How's it going, everyone? Good morning, good afternoon, good whatever it is, wherever you are. Welcome. This is Frosty Faustings 2026. My name is P&D Mustard, joined by the eternal Crafts. We have an absolute killer of a top 24 for this 2xKO tournament here. $50,000 on the line. We're starting in the loser side. Crafts, what are we starting with?
We have Hikari versus Ecoon coming up, which I think is going to be a banger of a match. Obviously, Hikari on the American side has been representing so much in this game, really proving himself as one of the big NA threats to worry about. But Ecoon, if you guys aren't familiar, Ecoon has quite a history with Dragon Ball FighterZ. Actually, both these players do. But Ecoon won the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Championships, took out Wade in the grand finals, and now is coming here to represent in 2xKO. Has really been putting on quite a show so far, I would say.
I feel that's been one of the main storylines going across the entire weekend, is just the sheer quantity of... We've talked about players who they have history in other games coming to 2x, but the Dragon Ball FighterZ community in general really have kind of just seized this game with both hands and at the absolute highest level of play. Unfortunately, here in the losers side, we do have our winners matches ready on later on, where they are simply one match away from that all-important top 8. But for now, we are getting the stressful ones out of the way right off the bat. But yeah, most likely going to be a mirror match here with that Yasuo, Echo, Freestyle. This really has been the kind of tried and true team that a lot of our top-level players have been kind of gravitating towards, for good reason, right? Kind of just that jack of all trades gives you that absolute offense. And I think, especially if you've got the skills to really utilize this team, you can get some big outplays and hard decisions, which we know, especially Hikari, is so good with that confidence and that ability to just make those call-outs. But yeah, I'm excited to see this one.
Yeah, it should be good. By the way, earlier I think I said Ecoon beat Wade. I was wrong. Wawa is who I meant.
Oh,
you know,
I see.
Sometimes you get put in the French W 50-50.
Hey, speaking of Wawa, though, Ecoon was the player who eliminated Wawa in this tournament.
Wait.
This week we have had absolute just upset after upset. I mean, it's hard to call some of them upsets because we know we have such a high concentration of top-level players here. They just haven't faced off before, right? But I know, obviously, all eyes were on Wawa, who took like an early losers bracket placement and then eliminated by Ecoon. But Ecoon was sent to losers by Globo. Hikari at the hands of Yasha yesterday.
Yeah, it's been crazy. Yeah, because Wawa was sent to losers, I think, in kind of a shocking match by Crocs and Socks.
Crocs and Socks.
Who put on a great show but didn't end up here in top 24 because these waters are just so chum-filled, these shark-filled waters.
No, it was crazy. We've had so many upsets, but then the player who causes the upset, then it's like, okay, right, they are now the ones to watch, and then someone takes them out, you know what I mean? But you would want nothing else, nothing less from this kind of debut major tournament.
Absolutely. It's Spy versus Spy out here in these streets, but also we have Echo Yasuo versus Echo Yasuo hopping right into it, both of them using the freestyle fuse, which I think for the most part has been the fuse of choice for most players here. We have some double downs, some 2x assists, but freestyle, especially for this team, because you have a lot of sandwich opportunities with Yasuo, a lot of mix-up with Echo, freestyle ends up being really powerful. And already,
it kind of just gives you everything you need, right? You get access to the double handshake. The handshake into parry is so prominent right now in the game. The ability to like bait bursts and block, there really is. But the downside is you have to be good enough at the game to use it because there's so much reaction based. But again, at this level of play, especially Hikari, who was going in full steam ahead. Yes, indeed. What a start. Hikari is not messing around here in this first game of the stream.
Making quite a statement. We are going to get the 7 golden letters here. I mean, I guess there's 7 black and white letters in this game, but
I mean, some green maybe.
The meme continues on here. Okay, and again, a little bit of a barre there, pressing buttons after the command dash from Yasuo.
I mean, that was an important break because you do not want to be getting happy birthdayed when Yasuo's at the helm. So much of Yasuo's combos are they just capture both characters so well for that damage. But again, Hikari brings in the Echo. This is how we saw the ball start to roll in that first round. The limit strike, meter going up. What's the mix-up? And the low this time, I believe it was the overhead in the first round. So now Hikari mixing it up big time, and that is going to be a dead Echo already. Oh, that classic 2-touch round in Hikari. Not slowing down here.
We saw in round 1, Hikari baited out the wake-up reversal, really put the fear in Ecoon, who had to take the mix-up here in round 2 and getting thrown, and this is going to be a conversion.
But we saw a big play there. Ecoon trying to go for one of those defensive parries, but Hikari throwing it immediately. The Echo mix-ups again, another low, and yeah, this is probably going to be it, right? There's so much power in the Yasuo. Yeah, get him in, keep it simple. Do you even need the level 3? No, you don't.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Yeah, Hikari, game 1, looking really strong here, as we would expect. Based on the way he's been playing this game in general, looking really good. I know also has gone through a couple different teams here. Hikari formerly playing Alawi, but now switching to, I think a lot of people would consider this the best team in the game at the moment, Echo Yasuo.
It definitely, I think, statistically is, could definitely be the most successful.
Yeah, Yasuo is the most picked character in this top 24.
Yeah, shouts to those of you on the socials who are keeping track of character representation and whatnot. But I mean, that really kind of has been the story of the game, right? Yasuo, Echo have kind of been on top, not always together, but on some team or another, they just facilitate so much.
Yeah, so we've got nice Echo hitting back the opponent's Time Winder, and now Ecoon is going to have a big chance here. Gets the limit strike, and this is such a good situation for Echo. Wow, Hikari had a defensive idea there with the quick parry into jump, but... I mean,
Hikari, I feel like whenever I watch Hikari, is no stranger to just making that defensive call for just the up back or just a straight up neutral jump. You can air guard in this game. It's something you can rely on, but did get clipped anyway, but a wake up attack is big. Okay, Hikari.
Yeah, this is a nice conversion.
And perfect then, too.
Yeah, the corner here, setting up the tornado, the sweet spot tornado, shades of Urian, but getting out of here is
I love the call out with that jab as well. Hikari going for that stagger pressure. Ecoon not letting it happen. An immediate catch, and yeah, this is a team that hurts so good. Spend the bar, and you've still got plenty left to go. Ecoon looking much better here in this game, too.
I think that is one of the big strengths of Yasuo is whatever type of hit you get, he has these really consistent ways to confirm it into the exact type of combo that he wants.
And no matter what ender you do, you're going to be in a good position too, right? Because Yasuo just wants to get those limit strikes. Echo, obviously, we've already seen so many times, but the super assist comes through. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, the jump scare super assist is definitely still a threat in this game. Ecoon doesn't have burst here. I think this could be a dead Echo.
Okay, I feel like advantage is Hikari here, down on life, but having access to that Fury is so important.
100%, and still has 2 super assists if he's going to need them, but I don't know. How confident are you in your ability to kill here?
Okay, maybe. Hang on.
I don't know.
I feel like Hikari, that was a chase down attempt. I think Hikari was maybe betting on could the combo kill. There was a little slither of life left. At the end, Hikari tried to go for that jump back chase down. Ecoon was already way out of there, but still did have to use the break on it, but got the round. Now, match point Hikari, losers bracket. Ecoon loses this round. They are already eliminated.
That's such a common mistake in this game when you accidentally parry one too many times. You lose the meter, and you get punished on the whiff parry. That's so unfortunate for Hikari.
It's such a delicate mechanic, right? You don't want to accidentally overpress, and then suddenly you're in a bad spot, especially if it was a successful parry before, too.
Yeah, we're beating up the assist, but
look
at that from Ecoon. Had the preparation to interrupt Yasuo.
Hey, you're down against the wall, but by no means are you out. This is very, very, very doable. Gets the super as well. That's best case scenario. You go for those bursts right as they pop a super. You completely push them back, waste that meter. Now look at the side of Hikari. There's no resources.
Yeah.
But still going
Echo
in.
is still able to get the good knockdown situation here. Probably set up Time Winder. No, setting up the clone instead. Wants some mix. Gets a whiff punish there.
Oh, okay, no, just some straight-up reset there. Oh, no. Ecoon loses Echo in the back, and now Hikari has been building meter this entire time, so now the limit strike. There's the super, Hikari.
Okay, that was a really well-timed push block to get out of the mix-up, but you're still getting pressured, and now this is going to be another opportunity for Hikari if he doesn't drop this combo. That's going to be it. Ecoon goes home.
Damn, GG's all round, but not a result that Ecoon was looking for. Was the last of our Japanese players in this top 24, I believe. We quickly just consult the bracket, but I'm fairly sure that was it. But hey, shout outs to the players who made that trip, right? That has been a constant in this entire tournament, is that kind of international presence that we've seen. And Japan, that's a long trip. The next major event is Evo Japan, so I'm sure we'll be seeing all these players there as well. But a really good path, all in all, I think, in this tournament for Ecoon. Taking out Wawa, I think that really is kind of the biggest call of this tournament for Ecoon. Very impressive, but we must move on, and Hikari is going to be doing so.
And we are going to be moving on to another crazy loser side. How is this loser side? Blazy versus the sole remaining duo in the tournament, Sonic Fox and Inzem. Obviously, if you guys missed it yesterday, we got to see a really crazy duo versus duo match. We had Sonic Fox and Inzem versus the twins from Japan.
Haru and Toshi, the old reliable, which, again, it was to see that match be just for top 24.
I know. Like you were saying, like the international community really came out for this. Just in this top 24, you know, we have a ton of French players. Obviously, the American players. We have Leffen from Sweden. We have Japanese players as well. It's really crazy just how many people are coming together to play this game. I feel like 2XKO has really been like a uniting game for the community. You know, we have obviously people who are known for stuff like NRS are playing this game. The
Even
Dragon
still
Ball
in the bracket,
community.
which I'm very biased and happy about, you know, to be honest. But yeah, I was making this point yesterday with Sajam. I think every now and then a new fighting game will come out that kind of, it's not part of an existing series. It's not like you know, a sequel of it. It's just a new game doing something new, right? And it does kind of see that a lot of players who already have experience in fighting games will kind of all come to it, give it a try, whatever it is. And I feel like 2XKO is definitely one of that kind of progression of new fighting games. I think that's reflected in the amount of players who entered this tournament. I think the fact that there's obviously so many players who are still sticking with it all these months later after early access. And even though the game is technically only really going to its day one version, you know, a lot of these players have been playing the entire time, whether it had like beta access, whether it was like early access period, kind of before launch, and obviously still now. And you do love to see it. But this is going to be all eyes on Sonic Fox and Inzem. Definitely a pair who you could for sure expect to take the entire thing, but did take, weird to call it an early losers bracket drop, but for their standards, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But at the hands of Ronichu, which was a 2-0. I remember I just finished my block yesterday with Sajam, just walked over to the 2XKO setups, and I just heard this explosion of noise from one of the setups. I don't think it was even on like the French stream. It was just an off-stream match.
Wow.
They were just playing, and this explosion, I looked over, and I was like, oh, okay. Sonic and Inzem probably just did something sick. But then they shook hands, Ronichu, then Ronichu started popping off. I was like, whoa, hang on a minute, what happened here?
That is crazy. I mean, it's been hard to see everything this weekend because there are just so many players in this tournament and so many crazy matches happening that, yeah, sometimes like those crazy upsets happen and you don't even hear about it until later.
But that has just been constant in this tournament, just relentless results, just upset after upset, whatever it is. But on the same time, Blazy, definitely a successful player. We've seen a few times, especially in the online space. I believe a lot of Tampa Never Sleeps, amongst others. You know, shouts to those online tournaments where a lot of these players have been getting most of their competitive practice, to be honest. Because not everyone's going to be going to these offline events as and when they show up. You know, online, especially with the netcode being so good, online is a very legitimate source of improving into XKO. So nice to see it, but making this all the way to top 24. Remember, we had like close to 1,000 players, just under 1,000 players in this tournament. So to break it down to top 24, we really are getting to the cream of the crop.
Yeah, and Blazy going to be running the Vi Ari. I think we've seen quite a bit of Vi here in this top 24, or rather to make it to top 24. A lot of Vi players did. She's ended up being a pretty strong character, I think, with her ability to kind of close the gap, just rush all the way across the screen. She's really hard to get off you. But for Sonic Fox and Inzem, they have Teemo Ari. Ari, you know, I think is not that unexpected of a character, but Teemo, were rumors of his downfall greatly exaggerated?
Yeah, I think Teemo is one of those characters who has, for sure, like on paper alone, taken a bit of a beating in the nerfs department, but the fundamental game plan is still quite strong if you're looking for what makes him strong. It's mainly the neutral. I think, especially with this specific duo, the neutral that Fox and Inzem have available to them, which will be so important here in this matchup because, you know, Vi is such a menace, as you were saying, but really known for just kind of bypassing that neutral, kind of charging up that dash punch, going right through projectiles. But again, if they can set up that kind of brick wall, that is where this team will thrive. It's just absolute neutral control as much as possible.
There's the cross-up plus the Ari projectile assist, that is, but we're trying to get the mushrooms out. Against Ari, you can definitely get away with this kind of zoning game plan, force her to come to you. Against Vi, it can be a little bit more difficult because she can kind of just destroy all your mushrooms with one charge punch, but looking like a good situation here for Sonic Fox and Inzem.
Oh, and here we go. This right here, this is one of the elements of this team. Big damage.
Yeah.
Both Teemo and Ari so good at just dumping that meter and adding as much damage as possible, and that is a fantastic start. Now, Solo Vi, without that kind of Ari assist support, going to be kind of hard to make it work in this neutral. Normally, again, when you set up that charge punch assist, bring in Ari, here comes a charge punch. Oh, never mind. I won't even get a chance to finish.
And that was a low parry as well, so Sonic Fox had the read there. Is going to get a combo after the super here. Yeah, tag into Teemo, and that's going to be a wrap with the level 1 super. A very dominant first round here for Sonic Fox and Inzem.
I mean, right up until the loss of this duo, I don't think they dropped a single round in the entire tournament, to be honest.
Holy cow.
So, I mean, this is the kind of dominance that we were expecting to see throughout the tournament, but, you know, can be a volatile game in this 2 out of 3 territory.
Yeah, and in case you guys missed it, there was a 2v2 only tournament the first day of the tournament on Thursday, and Sonic Fox and Inzem won. So they've already got 1 tournament win this weekend, but can they continue it in the mixed bracket?
Being the highest placing duo as well does get them that duo bounty, so technically, technically they are already sitting pretty with some extra cash in the pocket. But, you know, they're not just here for that prize money. They want to get that win. They want to prove. You know, Sonic Fox has been very vocal about saying that genuinely duos could be the best way of playing this game, you know, and they are out here to prove it as a 2.
Yeah, and you can see.
Wow.
I know Sajam was calling this out yesterday. The Teemo darts assist is very deceptively powerful. You know, you think it's a projectile. It doesn't even go full screen. Can it really be that good? But it locks them down for a long time.
Especially when it's Ari who's benefit from it as well. You know, Ari is so good at whether it's long range, point blank, kind of jailing them in for those kind of double overheads off the dashes and whatnot. But in this case, we're not even seeing that neutral. This is just straight up knockdown into the tried and true pressure. Good defense from Blazy, but gets opened up again. Oh no. Oh, and the bait on the break too. Yeah, hate to see it for poor Blazy.
Yeah, I think something we've definitely felt in this current version of the game is the corner is very oppressive. It's really hard to get out in these situations just like that. Sonic Fox had already put the fear in Blazy of the stagger pressure with repeated jabs, so Blazy blocked it out and got opened up by the throw, which now, thanks to Teemo, is going to kill Vi. So, again, this is looking very strong for Sonic Fox.
And also working on another perfect, too, so this is just momentum and then some.
Oh, clips the low. Again, that darts assist coming into play.
And that was retreating guard punish, too. That was like max range on that Ari low. And another perfect. Could this be? Unfortunately, a speed run here. I mean, I'm a believer. Blazy's had some good results, you know. Blazy taking out Yatta and Bracket. Only set to losers by Lef and Vira 2-1 loss, so that was a close one too.
Wow, that was tricky, but good defense so far and blocked the instant overhead. Really good defense by Blazy, but the mushroom was still there. Does the pressure ever end?
Hey, Teemo, I heard Teemo was a zoner. What's going on?
I know what's going on. I think at the end of the day in this game, you are going to kind of have to take the offensive tack because the rushdown is so strong. You got the combo to kill as well. This is match point last character here for Blazy.
Yeah, this is a mountain to climb, unfortunately. Let's not say it's impossible, but low on that Fury. Does have the Ari, right? So we can get maybe some corner carry off of this.
And Vi super assist is back up. Got one more stock of that. That could be a good way. Boom, there you go with the rock. That assist was highly buffed as well. Nice confirm.
Okay, the break is forced. I mean, they're bleeding. Ari's taking some damage there in the back. There's a lot of recoverable life, but if Blazy can kind of get a hit quick before that has a chance to regen. The problem is, though, down on the meter
Teemo's invisible! Where did he come from? I couldn't see him on screen.
Yeah, that's cheating.
What are these hacks? Oh no, 3 meters. I think this is definitely going to be curtains here.
Yeah, that is it. And with a level 3, kiss goodnight. And that is going to be the duo advancing through. The sole duo left in this tournament. But again, to even make this top 24, you know, Inzem and Fox, they did have to fight against the Japanese twins, you know, Haru and Toshi. And again, I can't believe that match was just for top 24.
Yeah.
That was like potential going into this. Could that be grand finals? That's almost certainly going to be like a top 8 match, but who knows? Yeah,
and Blazy as well. Had a really, really good run getting here, but unfortunately is going to get sent home. So, I mean, it's just heartbreak after heartbreak here. And no matter what happens, this next match is also going to be a heartbreak because we have Wade versus Diaphone. 2 players I think a lot of people have been watching and hoping to see do really well in the tournament, but one of them is going to have to get sent home here from the loser's side.
I feel a real difference here, though, is Wade tends to kind of like hyper-focus on kind of like one fighting game at a time.
That's
from
true.
what I've seen. And we know Wade has just been all gung-ho, like 100% 2x KO. Shout-outs to the French community, and I've been saying this, but shout-outs to you, Rizzo. I know you're watching from home. For putting on those, like, whether it's the offline kind of monthlies or just the many online tournaments as well. And is, like, super focused on 2x. Diaphone, on the other hand, fighting game player extraordinaire.
Yeah.
You know, big-time content creator in the space, extremely successful as a player across many different games. I mean, even here at Frosty, Diaphone was entering at least, you know, there's some City of the Wolves as well, and for all we know, many others. But despite kind of spreading himself somewhat thin, still manages to maintain an incredibly high level of play. And even doing so in this tournament, has been playing Caitlyn a lot in this event. You know, has been very vocal on Twitter about being like, you know, maybe not playing a new character in the future right as they come out again, but
might be a mistake. I don't know.
I mean, that's a benefit you get if you're the kind of player who can pick stuff up quickly and enforce it. I mean, chances are, unless your opponents have really been grinding against this new character, they need to find opponents who are playing Caitlyn to begin with to grind against. And if you're confident that your Caitlyn is better than people have been practicing against, that will give you a massive advantage. But will that happen here against Wade from France?
Yeah, I think like you pointed out, one of the big strengths of Diaphone is he is a very, very quick learner. When a game is new or when a character is new, Diaphone can get really good at it better than the vast majority of people. And I think we're seeing that here, you know, looking really great in 2xKO. Like you said, he did play City of the Wolves this weekend, was the highest placing American player in City of the Wolves. But here in 2xKO, there are just so many killers, so...
Yo, speak of which, though, the killer drip from Wade. This man always dripped out to the gills, man. The stylish player.
I mean, the French are known for their fashion.
That is true.
And yeah, there are, what's crazy is there's 5 French players in this top 24, and 3 of them are on winner's side.
Oh,
Isn't that insane?
Yeah, France came out in force, man. Like, and... I mean, honestly, it's not a surprise to see the French players do so well, but it was always going to be a challenge, right? Because then that, again, you know, is the benefit of this kind of first large-scale event like this, is we know what we're hoping to expect or we're likely to see, but will it happen? You know, and there's just been upset after upset. And a few of the upsets that, you know, people have been claiming are like French players doing well here and there, but some of them, I would say, definitely not even upsets. You know, it's just players maybe you haven't seen for a little while kind of at this level. But again, you know, these French players have been grinding. They're all here. They're all traveling together. They're all supporting each other. You know, there's a whole French stream in the corner.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure what's going on with the French stream today. Though, total transparency. I'm not sure if it's still going on or if they're just doing all the matches on this one. But regardless, you know, shout-outs to the chairs and the rest of the French folks who have been putting in that good work. But... okay, looks like
I believe
Diaphone.
this is going to be button check for now.
Hoping that we do see Diaphone stick with the Caitlyn, though, because I think the Caitlyn really has some sauce.
Yeah, I think Caitlyn, especially with a rushdown character, I think that's kind of where she likes to be. Caitlyn, with freestyle, with a rushdown character as her partner, can be extremely strong. I do think Caitlyn has some notable weaknesses. Like, if the other character dies, it can be really hard to make a comeback with Caitlyn. I think that's maybe her biggest weakness. But as an enabler character, if you have someone like Ahri, Echo, Warwick, Yasuo as the other character, Caitlyn can do some really insane stuff, especially with freestyle. She can do ridiculous TOD-type combos. She can do 50-50 cross-up setups with her roll. She has really great limit strike setups for Okizeme as
I've
well.
even seen some clips on Twitter of people claiming unblockable situations. So I don't know how legit that is, but let's see if Diaphone's been doing that homework.
It could be, yeah. I mean, she has one of the most dangerous mechanics in fighting games, I would say, which is restand.
So just quickly, not to cut you off, but
No problem.
right before we go into this match, some off-stream updates. K7 Show-Off eliminated by Jakey, the Snaky. Senshi and Soul Demon currently playing Tate 2-1 over Ronichu. So
Wow,
Ronichu,
Blitzcrank continuing his reign of terror in the hands of
Let's
Tate.
go Blitz! Stay alive, Tate, keeping that Blitzcrank dream alive, but eliminating Ronichu, who is the player that sent Sonic Fox and Inzem to lose bracket 2-0.
So again, like you were saying, it's like the killer gets killed. What's going on?
And that now means that Tate versus Hikari, according to the Start GG, has already started, so we might not see that one on stream, but...
Okay.
Man, if we're going to see... If that match has begun and we have any hope to see Blitz on stream, Tate's going to have to take out Hikari. But regardless, we're getting into this match now. We are still in this loser's bracket, ladies and gentlemen. 2 out of 3. Who's advancing?
So we are going to see the Warwick from Wade. I feel like the French players in general were some of the first to kind of get on the train of, hey, Warwick might be kind of a problem in this game. Warwick might be one of the people to watch as a top tier in this game, but an early burst bait here from Diaphone, or rather a reversal bait.
I've been talking to Wade briefly this weekend, and Wade is a big believer in this Warwick. Saying things kind of like, I feel like you pick Warwick and you just win. You just win. But, I mean, an oversimplification, I'm sure. Definitely, if you've got the skills of Wade, goes very far. But Wade also still rocking that 2x assist.
Yeah, I found Warwick players, a lot of the French players in general seem to like Warwick with 2x assist. It enables some really nasty combos that can get you all the way to the corner. And here gets the confirm, is going to force the burst out. So even if Wade is down here, oh my gosh, gets the parry. This is a big opportunity. Yeah, you can see onto that grenade. Those are the types of...
Oh, I love that defensive 2H though. Wow, I mean, that is something that players have been doing where instead of just reacting or, trying to react or be ready for the Warwick overhead, is if you're reading it and you think, instead of predictively like reading the overhead and just blocking in advance, just 2H. Because it is an airborne attack, it will have that kind of vulnerability, and it's a massive reward too for a big launch.
Okay, he's going into Bloodlust here, gets the cross up, Shades of Wolverine. Yeah, there we go. It's now a really even match. Both players fully stocked on meter. No bursts on deck just yet.
I mean, Wade is already in Bloodlust, has level 3. Wade has access to, I mean, I would say the heal, but might not even need it. If Wade gets a hit, it's over.
Yeah, the fact that the Echo Grenade took out Caitlyn there was huge, and that's a massive parry. Amazing reaction from Wade. Has level 3, so it should be no problem to get the kill here.
And that was so confident from Wade.
Yeah, it's definitely something we've noticed, that Yasuo cross-up can be a really deadly tool, but at this level of play, they're so good at reacting with the parry.
But that's even something we were seeing at EVO France, late towards last year. A lot of the French players, it was like, hey, instead of, again, why block when you can parry? Yeah. Especially when parry, if you're making that read that they're going to be going with that active attack, get the parry, massive reward. But Wade getting opportunity here. A lot of that work being done on the Warwick. I felt this character really has kind of become the premium for Wade. Or trying to stagger, but the defense is good. The blocks, the reactions from Wade. Do not test this man.
And immediately Echo stopping Caitlyn so that Warwick would be able to punish Yasuo on landing here.
Yep, just taking that damage, take that big advantage. Now, what does Diaphone do here?
Yeah, here's the guess situation.
Yep, and again, Wade ready this time. Looking good here now. You were saying before that solo Caitlyn, I mean, really taking more of a kind of a support role in a lot of the teams, but by herself, going to be struggling, especially with the no meter as well. Yeah,
it can be so hard because her gunshots, even though they're really powerful, the recovery on them is so long. So if you don't have an assist to cover you,
I feel like both, especially Echo and Warwick, are two characters who just feast upon long recovery. They really do just get in, and just like that, the bloody high claw is good. Warwick, game 1, Wade looking to advance here.
Wade is looking calm and collected, was down in that first round, but ended up bringing it back. So Diaphone's going to have to make an adjustment. Are we going to take a think here? Are we, okay, we're just rematching. Not even questioning whether we're going back to character select. Caitlyn is the choice for now. Ooh. There's the big cross-up. No reaction on that one.
Hey, Wade's defense has been on point, but I feel like Yasuo is inevitable.
Yeah, this is one of those games where it's like the longer you block, the more likely it is you are going to get opened up. It always happens eventually, but look at that parry.
Again, why block if you can just parry? It's so high reward. Okay, there's a combo. Here comes the Time Winder, the loops. Getting towards. Okay, bring him back. I like that dash under to make sure Warwick has time to go for the flip out. That's full Bloodlust on one confirm, and now...
Whoa, the raw 2H connects. Diaphone wasn't ready.
Well, I feel like that 2H was specifically probably looking for like a meaty overhead, so the fact that it caught out. Unfortunately, Diaphone wasn't ready for it. And again, now here we go again. This character is gone.
Yeah, he can smell that blue blood trail.
Warwick built level 3 already?
Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, I mean, that was a huge combo earlier. Gets the interrupt. And again, Diaphone having a tough time here. We're going to see the level 1. Yeah, the install.
Yeah, we know.
So hard to block.
Echo can dump the bar, but in this case, I think going for a setup is a lot more consistent. Speaking of which, the left-right Wade letting it rip, man, with these left-rights.
Yeah, Diaphone was doing a good job of blocking the Echo mix, but in came Warwick. Now, this is a good setup, but there's a grenade there. That's the problem. You're not going to be able to tag. Wade at round start was preparing.
In fact, that was a good shot, though, because it did kind of cover the active character who had to block and then the assist to take a little bit of damage. Okay, Diaphone needs to get something working
Yeah,
here, 'cause I feel like
okay.
it has just been all Wade so far, but this could be the start of something. Limit strike end, close that distance. No wake-up attack this time.
Oh, that push
punishes!
block.
And uses that max range of that 5M to punish that recovery on the push block as well. Okay, here comes Caitlyn. We haven't really been able to see Caitlyn do much of anything yet, but this could be the start of it. Okay.
Yeah, just going for the full combo here into Yasuo, and Yasuo has lots of ways to set up this knockdown, even at high hit stun scaling. But wow, what a parry! Guessed right on the low. And we're going to see the double assist combo here. This is massive damage.
I mean, this probably kills, right? Yeah, Bloodlust gets popped. I mean, Diaphone will have the opportunity to break, but does Wade? Wait, no, never mind. I am incorrect. Level 3 completely plows through. Never mind.
And again, in comes Caitlyn. This is where she can be a bit of a liability. It's going to be really hard to keep Warwick away from you. Yeah, those overheads can be so frustrating. There it is again.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, a drop. Okay, Diaphone given opportunity, the overhead, but nothing really on the back of it. Man, this is a miserable situation to be in if you're Diaphone and the left, right. Oh, but the Fury, the break whiffs, and Wade catches the throw on the way down, and the level 3 to confirm off of it. Wow, a commanding 2-0 for Wade here in the loser's bracket.
Yeah, once again representing France here, taking out Diaphone. Just looked really good with that Warwick, man. Warwick is clearly a character to be afraid of in this game right now.
I mean, especially in the hands of a player like Wade, you know, because I feel like you look at what's happened to Warwick, I would say definitely net buffed in the patch.
Yeah.
You know, there was the nerf to make the overhead slightly more minus on block, making punishing it a bit more consistent across the cast. But when you look at that versus the amount of love they gave the character in the patch, I think it definitely evens out to overall being better. But Warwick is the kind of character where, in theory, a lot of these big reward options, they do come attached with some risk, right? The overhead is punishable. The left-right, you know, the forward S1 is unsafe. But if it never gets blocked because your reads are always on point, never. And what a mental load that is to take when your opponent is playing a character like that and it is just all working out.
Yeah.
Because this is a character where, again, that snowball starts rolling and you really start to feel, okay, they're feeding themselves and I am like hemorrhaging characters here. And yeah, definitely wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of it, but thanks to that, Wade is going to be advancing through. I think Wade is only in losers as well on the back of a loss to Bleed, who we'll be seeing later on the winners side too. So it's crazy looking at these players and like, who even sent them to losers? And then you see the match and it's like, oh, okay, yeah.
I get it now.
That definitely could have gone either way.
Yeah, so Diaphone with the Caitlyn is going to be going home, but there's still one more Caitlyn player, I believe, which is Leffen.
Yes.
If Leffen is going to continue to play Caitlyn through top 24, we'll have to find out. But before we get to that, we're going to have the player you mentioned earlier, Jakey the Snaky.
Fresh off of that elimination to K7 show-off.
Yeah. Versus another French player here, Senshi.
I think Senshi is the youngest of the French players, so I would assume perhaps the less competitively experienced, but you definitely wouldn't tell looking on the the performance this weekend. But again, I am assuming here because a lot of these players, like they start playing young, and then before they know it, they're like, okay, I'm 16, but I've been playing for like 4 years, and I've already got top 8s for Lord knows where in whatever
that's
game.
kind of the story with another one of our players in this top 24, Supernoon. You know, came up as like a young kind of prodigy upstart in the Marvel community, and now is representing here in 2XKO. I mean, we've just got a nice variety of players up here from all walks of life.
Now we are going to stay in the losers bracket for a little bit longer. This is now a losers round 2 match, however. So we are getting closer to that all-important top 8 qualification, but still a little bit of a ways to go for our players down in the losers bracket.
Yeah, and Senshi has been representing a character who I have quite the affinity for, Alawi.
Yeah.
Alawi is actually pretty well represented in this top 24 in general. I think she's a character, again, like, she has weaknesses. She is a big body, and she doesn't necessarily have like the crazy mix-up game of someone like Echo, Ari, stuff like that, but she's more of like a strike throw type character, but the tentacles are just super powerful. Not only kind of her tentacle mix between, strike throw with her command throw, but also her tentacle super. We've seen Senshi is really, really good at using that for chip, for combos, for just about everything. I think it's one of the more tricky supers in the game to deal with.
I feel like the technical super as well is that kind of tried and true, has been working since kind of day minus whatever,
Yeah.
and it's still kind of doing the same thing, but it's still good, right?
Well, there are just so many layers to it. Like, even if they have a plan, like, okay, well, maybe I'll try to hit the tentacles or I'll try to land a grab during the gap to make the tentacles go away. Like, you can always be prepared for the different responses your opponent has. So you can be one layer ahead. That super can always be relevant.
I think there's also just a lot of mileage to force them into a position that they have to respond. You know, like as soon as you get in that corner, those tentacles come out. You know, right? If I just sit here and block, there's potential throw risks, and that throw can get activated by a tentacle. And now it's a full combo. You can just eat 1,000,000% in chip damage, and if you get clipped, it's the easiest thing to get happy birthday. You know, one bad push block or assist call, and suddenly, Alawi, especially with the damage that this character has at her disposal. But also, if you're playing a character that interacts well with the technical assists as well, so it's like as long as they're on the screen, you can get some either massive combos or extended block pressure, whatever it is. Just continues to be quite good. But if we're talking characters that maybe don't see too much these days, but still good, the Jinx. This is maybe the first time we've seen Jinx in this top 24, so a lot of the characters still being represented here. Jinx definitely a character who I think kind of as of the Teemo release kind of started to fall off a little bit, but still there are some specialists rocking this character and making her look like an absolute menace.
Yeah, Jinx and Teemo, they both really abused the mechanic of super plus tag early on in the game, which has been getting kind of heavily nerfed. And so even despite that, Jakey the Snaky doing really well with the character, treating her as kind of like an obstacle course character, getting the chompers out, getting the exploding monkey out, the rockets, all that stuff. But it's not going to matter right now because Echo is going to go into Alawi, and we aren't going to see a super here. We're just going to go for the strike throw. She has the tentacle out so she can get a combo off the throw if she does land it.
And it's so strong to get high reward off the throw.
Yeah.
Because especially with what she leads to, because she has like almost infinite corner carry as well. Oh, okay, hang on a minute.
Oh, yeah, Alawi going to get taken out here. And this is a tough situation because now, okay.
That was a bold wake-up attack, but it did work out, giving Senshi some breathing room to work with. But no, the zap. Oh, a drop. Yeah, that definitely could have been the round, but might not matter as Jakey, the Snaky, is able to salvage it anyway. That was a strong first round, Senshi. Losing that Alawi early, definitely not ideal.
Yeah, ending up really low HP on Alawi there. But I actually like the back off at the beginning. Got out of range of the minigun and the Yasuo assist. Some nice neutral here from Senshi, and now has the corner with the throw plus tag, and I think we're going to set up some tentacles here. No, let me fix my face. Just goes for the command grab instead, and it lands. And using the Rekka to destroy projectiles, that's kind of what that move is made for, but sometimes you forget it even has that ability, baits the wake up first.
Well,
no
especially
punish.
if you're close enough to make the most of it, right? Because that forward S1 is like, it is a strong tool, but it is, I'd say kind of sweep to kind of mid-distance range, and it's kind of hard to keep that distance against Jinx, because she's so good at building even further space away, but when back to the wall, dealing with it just like everyone else. But this is a much better turnaround for Senshi.
This setup is so broken. Every time you see that Alawi S1 with a tentacle out, something nasty is going to happen. And there was the left-right cross up, and now you got to block this install. Wait, he's not going for chip, right? I
think that was just a really extended block string.
Yeah.
Just kind of, daring Jakey to press something, but it didn't quite happen.
Alawi can actually chip you out from shockingly high HP. A lot of her moves, like her Rekka, like her level 1, do ridiculous damage on block, but Jakey has another opening here, forcing the burst out, but that 2H was clutch.
Yeah, clean reaction again. And this time, here comes Alawi again. We close enough to the corner this time? No.
Oh, another one. That was neutral get up, right? So, wasn't instantly throwable the way you would be if you roll backwards into the corner.
It even looked like it may have just been slightly out of range as well, to be honest.
Maybe it was.
So that was the second time we've seen Senshi go for that kind of like not quite going for the super, but then going for like a meaty grab instead attempt.
All right, we got the fireworks. This is always an awkward situation.
Oh, wow.
When you're way up in the sky after getting hit by the fireworks.
Hey, what goes up must come down, and you don't know where Jinx is going to be standing a lot of the time.
That is the hard part. And here again, there's that S1 with the grab. That's what I'm saying. The mix there is always so unseeable. The counter hit low into the big zap. Down goes Echo. Alawi going to come in solo. It is doable for her, especially with no burst on Jakey the Snaky, but it's going to be hard.
Oh, wow. Okay, out of nowhere. Yasuo with the quick catch, and Jakey. Okay, we can hear this crowd.
Yeah, they are getting pumped up in here.
Yeah, the local crowd really want to make sure that there's some continued representation. I think obviously we're not going to be shy of North American players to continue
absolutely.
on through, but you know, I mean, you know, if Senshi does well, the French players going to be making some noise.
Yeah, they are definitely sitting right behind him right now, if I had to guess. Ready to offer any support if necessary.
Now, I think the real key difference, though, there is just Alawi application. I thought that the round that Senshi was able to get Alawi doing some crazy technical shenanigans, especially near the corner, those extended block strings. That's where we saw really start to work out.
Yeah, something I'm really impressed by is, whoa,
oh, wow.
That parry was good, reacting to the assist.
Again, just handshake parry so prominent right now. If you have those active attacks, you've got those reactions to see it.
Yeah, throw plus tag. Now we're going to get another nasty tentacle set up here in the corner. Yeah,
Ooh.
saying you trying to jump out of my grab? Not this time.
Oh, and the bait!
The burst got baited by the tag. Crazy stuff from Senshi. Here comes the install. Wow, what a block.
Ooh,
what
reaction.
a block.
Oh, and the interrupt as well. Jakey, the Snaky, and the bait on the burst in response. This is a complete momentum shift.
Jakey's defense was crazy right there.
That was
Gets
cheap.
over the 2H.
That was cheap, and that was empty. That was specifically done to make that whiff.
Oh, an
Gross.
unfortunate drop, though. The charge jump H held it a little too long. Oh, parry! Evo moment 37 here.
Oh, no, had the sick parry, but
punish.
wasn't ready to punish on the way down. Senshi did the hard bit. Okay, the
Ooh,
double.
good
Again,
block.
the defense and the jump on the grab, but caught on the way down as well. Jakey, the Snaky defense has been so on point, but Senshi is like, hey, I am ready for you to prepare. I'm chasing you down. Level 3. Here comes the demon.
The eventual open up came through, and now this is really close, though. Yasuo just needs any hit to take out Alawi.
Yes, Alawi could be on borrowed time. Oh, that super assist.
Whoa, got to the other side!
Yeah, avoids the super assist, but Yasuo, I mean, you don't really need that assist to connect. You just need to build the space so Yasuo can move in behind it. This time, okay, Senshi.
Double jumping to stay over it.
Floor is lava mode right now.
Yeah, this is one of the kind of tricky things about Alawi. You saw her assist 1 just doesn't go that far, but here's assist 2. Got to the other side, the overhead into the combo. Senshi gets around on the board.
I feel like we're definitely seeing fantastic defense from Jakey when it comes to like the usual Echo, like, you know, super, time winder, what's going on. But as soon as you add Alawi to the mix, the layers get so much more difficult, I think.
Right, it's like, oh, well, you can block the basic stuff. Let me show you some of the crazy stuff we have in store.
Honestly, it's weird to even consider it basic, but it's like at this point,
at this
it's like
point,
when you
Echo quadruple cross up with the clone is kind of what you expect from the character now.
I mean, especially when you know, Echo is as popular as he is, but again, oh my goodness. Again, speaking of defense, Senshi getting away from all of it right now. Clean. Oh, double jumps over.
Wow, Jakey kind of got away with murder there on the whiff projectile.
Ooh.
You can see Alawi was pre-charging the low projectile from full screen.
That's crazy because that is like the full low tracking mode when you charge it, and then Echo doing the overhead on the way. It's like, okay, wait, who's the active character here?
Wow, nice job destroying the tentacles, but there's another one waiting right beneath your feet. Senshi is looking really good here in game 2.
Nice catch. Oh no, drops the combo. Drops the combo.
Yeah, that was a chance, but we got the tag into the 2H. Senshi wanted the side switch, but dropped it. That's so unfortunate.
This could be a rough situation for Jakey to get back from, but Senshi, this Alawi in the driver's seat once again. Oh, nice reaction!
Destroyed all the projectiles. I did not know that was going to work. I thought one of those missiles was going to hit.
No, man, that's that raw strength.
Seriously.
And it was confirmed, too. Like, Senshi was absolutely ready for that. You know, to destroy the entire super assist, confirmed with Echo, handshake available. That was one hell of a turnaround. And again, you know, not to repeat myself too much, but I think, again, that Alawi was the driving force behind that match. You know, when Alawi lives, it's a different game altogether.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by Senshi because Senshi's not even needing to do tentacle super.
No.
Just getting a knockdown and saying, listen, there's a tentacle there, and you're going to have to deal with it. Whether it's, you know, just going for a grab, going for some of the nonsense with S1 into the double tentacle follow-up.
Well, it's scary, right? Because I feel like it's not a case of Senshi is just choosing to never do it. I think it's just Senshi hasn't had that kind of knockdown in the corner with Alawi up front, right? Which you kind of need. Because we've had a few of those hits where it's not been quite close enough to the corner, and Senshi hasn't really opted to spend it instead.
That rocket was there and ready. Got the bait.
Now, do you burst to keep Echo alive?
I think you have to, Nice. Parry, but parry right back. And just gets opened up same side.
Again, these parries, man.
Parry into jump back. And there goes Alawi, but another jump back, a fuzzy jump to get out of the throw.
Okay, limit strike end again. No. Goes for it, but unfortunately misses.
Oh, yeah, S1 doesn't have that upward hitbox to connect there. Watch out for the missiles, the tornadoes, the chompers, the big zap. Finally,
this is that typical Jinx neutral, man. Just fill the screen with stuff, frustrate the opponent.
It's like you ever play that board game Mousetrap? She literally like sets up Mousetrap on the screen.
No, Jinx is definitely the kind of person who would never actually play the board game.
No, she just sets it up.
Yeah.
She just has fun with the toys. Yeah, for sure.
And then just smashes it with a hammer when it's all finished.
And is about to smash Senshi with a hammer here. Here comes
level
level
there's
3.
the mousetrap.
Yeah.
Yo, it looks different than I remember. What's going on?
I don't think this is... Oh, wait, what am I talking about? Of course it's going to kill. It's Jinx. Wait, did that reset?
It looked like it,
yeah,
right?
timer reset to 0 there, so... Jakey the Snaky definitely thought that the super was going to hit either way.
I mean, apparently Senshi did as well if it was a reset. And
yeah.
Either way, but whatever it was, it worked.
At the end of the day, Jakey the Snaky is up around here.
And had to force that burst too, so Senshi not looking too bad. Okay, right. Corner with Alawi. What's it going to be?
Yeah,
this.
That's nasty.
Right there. As soon as you establish that handshake potential, with the technicals on the screen and Echo's doing something, that I feel like that is the element that Jakey has been struggling to defend against. Oh!
The command grab just beats out the reversal.
Yeah, Jakey trying that wake-up attack, but not going to work out. Okay, big buttons here.
Yep, Jakey the Snaky gets the limit strike. Here's the setup, catches the rollout, but it's not that bad. Just kidding as you get hit by the cross-up.
That is such an unreliable... Okay, the parry through again. It's just that meaty airborne side switch from Yasuo. I feel like we've seen it hit 100% of the time so far today.
That was so good. The freestyle double tag into Echo to get past the wind wall.
Okay,
now we got the tentacles.
It's crazy to think that's game 3 and this is the first time we've seen the super come through, but immediate
it's in the
response.
Back.
Yeah.
Watch out. Watch out. There's still one there. Oh, nice. Destroys them with jab. Gets over it. Jakey the Snaky is creating an opportunity
here.
No.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Not a drop. Oh, and the bait!
Lands on the grenade. Senshi gets another bait. We're going to last game, last round here.
Man, we're seeing so many wake-up attacks attempted in this match. Neither player is shying away from it. Oh, wow, we're just handshaking for handshaking here.
That command throw was crazy there. What a decision from point blank. Gets the grab, and there's a tentacle to follow up.
Okay, this is the first time in a while we've actually seen just a straight-up Alawi grab connect with a tentacle on the screen.
Oh,
and
that
look
was
what it's led to.
mix.
Oh, dear. That's probably it. Yasuo is gone. Yeah, okay, it is now all up to the solo Jinx. Can Jakey the Snaky make it work?
Big ground bounce. This is going to be a limit strike ender, I'm thinking. No, with Alawi, we're just going to get the knockdown with the tentacle available. What's the setup? Jumps out of it, though.
Opted not to go for the technical super this time. Okay, hang on. The jump scare Yasuo. The all reliable again. Backs off, maybe expecting a wake-up attack or a forward roll.
Watch out for the chompers. Yeah, there they are.
Okay, this is what you want. Just build up that chip damage. Slowly but surely get rid of this Alawi. The Alawi is the problem here.
Yeah, jumping, that full screen Alawi ground pound. But
the
got
reaction!
The snipe.
The reaction, that was so good to do damage to Alawi, but no! Landon, that's a full punish.
Echo was ready with the parry on the super. This is looking so good for Senshi with level 3 available. That's going to be it. Senshi eliminates Jakey the Snaky from Frosty Faustings.
So close as well. I felt there was like one hit left in there. If there was one more hit in the combo, that burst would have been built, but that's where the level 3 comes to say absolutely not. France staying alive here in this losers bracket. But I've got to say, shouts to Jakey the Snaky.
Yeah.
Taking out K7 show off in round 1 of the top 24. Nail biter of a match there. You know, I think maybe could be the last Jinx left in the tournament. You do love to see that representation going through. But of course, it's going to be Senshi moving through with that clean as a whistle Alawi Echo.
Yeah,
Man,
it just seemed like Senshi just kept adding more things. It's like, okay, here's level 1. I'm going to throw you with the tentacle out. Oh, you're ready for that? Here's level 2. I'm going to go for, you know, the Echo overhead mix. Level 3, I'm going to go for the cross up with the grenade. Things just kept getting added on, and Jakey the Snaky had to keep adapting, but it was a bit too much. That team looked really powerful right there. Alawi plus Echo. The mix-up with freestyle was out of control.
You know, I love it because I feel like for the longest time, especially early on for the first few months of like the PC version, whenever you'd see Alawi, it was generally considered by a lot of people that, okay, Alawi, that's a 2-assist character. You know, because you want like 2 full screen tentacles, you want tentacle into like, you know,
tentacle then activated.
Just summoning twice, you know, the close range assist on you know, just get 2 tentacles up. And, you know, that is still very much a strong way of playing Alawi, make no mistake. But this is the freestyle Alawi, right, where you get the real kind of tricky left, right, and, you know, back to Alawi. Because Alawi by herself does have access, you know, the forward S2 overhead, the low charging tentacles that kind of keep you stuck. And if you've got a character like Echo on the other side who's got such amazing built-in mix-up options that he can get so much reward from, yeah, you just love to see that. Even a change of fuse makes all the difference in the world for an entire character's capabilities.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's easy to forget, you know, Alawi has the ground pound, which is like her kind of anti-projectile move.
Yeah.
But it turns out it has a second usage, which is that it's a low, and Echo has the overhead. So, yeah, you can see that very ambiguous high-low mix. So, yeah, really great stuff there. But I saw earlier, you know, I was getting excited. Just a chair got me excited. It was like they brought a chair onto the stage, and I'm like, we know what that means.
I mean, that can only mean one thing.
The duo is coming back. Exactly. We need 3 chairs up there. I definitely noticed chairs can quickly become an issue for casuals in this game. I'm like, okay, we're like moving chairs from setup to setup because of the duos.
I mean, hypothetically speaking, you could get a tournament where it's only duos, and I was like, okay, well, now what do we do? But, you know, we got some seasoned, experienced tournament organizers here, especially in the United States. So, you know, I'm sure no problem is insurmountable. But we are going into Sonic Fox and Inzem, the dynamic duo left, the only duo left in this tournament versus Jazz Rap.
Absolutely. I don't think we got to see Jazz Rap in Top 92 last night. Am I correct about that?
I don't remember seeing it, but I could be wrong. Please do correct me if I am. But yeah, either way, I'm going to consult the bracket and see how some of these off-stream matches have gone.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Yeah, we're seeing Warwick Yasuo. This is going to be a button check to start out.
I will say we're getting through quite a few of these matches in quite quick sessions. So, you know, thanks very much to the stage managers keeping these games smooth running. I think we are able to see most of these matches. Oh, more off-stream results. You know, we're talking earlier about some NRS players who are still here. Samij taking it over Pink 2-0.
Whoa.
Pink was the player who sent Crocs and Socks to losers. Crocs and Socks being the player who sent Wawa to losers. Yeah. And now Samij staying alive, now playing against Wade off stream. That's a match I wish I could see, unless maybe we will see it. I'm not sure. Oh no, that is on. Yeah, that is on the IB, the Ches IB stream. So check that out. Looks like they are doing some matches there too. If you want to see double the 2xK action. So right here we have. Let's have a quick look. So Jazz Rap took it 2-0 over Zadie, who we did see yesterday on stream, and now versus Sonic Fox and Inzem. Oh, it looks like Hikari did take it over Tate as well. So the Blitzcrank dream is no more. But shouts to Tate for making it so far.
Yeah, Tate's Blitz was really cool to watch because, like,
yes.
You would think, like, okay, it's one character's dead, it's just Blitzcrank. Like, what's he gonna do against
Blitz?
Echo?
Stand back.
It's like, hold on, get behind me.
Deary me. But sad to see the Blitz dream die here in this top 24. But massive shoutouts to Tate for keeping it alive, getting to not quite 9th place. Yeah, Hikari is now waiting for the loser of one of our winners matches.
But we're getting right into it here. We've got the Ari Teemo versus Warwick Yasuo. So again, Warwick, really a character who has moved up in the ranks. Many would consider maybe one of the top 4 characters in the game right now. But Sonic Fox Ari, even since like day minus 200 or something, Sonic Fox Ari has been one of the strongest player-character combinations in this game.
And continues to be, whether it is duos, whether it's solo play.
That was a very Dragon Ball type of mix-up. The jump in into the late air dash, into the double overhead.
Oh, we're punished. Oh, that was so clean from Jazz Rap. And Jazz Rap, again, one of those players who's only in losers because of a loss to Leffen. So,
wow.
Definitely still making it work.
All right, we're going to see massive damage here, I assume. Although Teemo assist isn't up, so we might just go for the tag launcher, set up a shroom, and some stagger. Teemo rushdown.
I feel like we've actually seen Teemo do more work on offense in this duo. Yeah. No joke. So obviously, Teemo is going to be doing a ton of work from that range with the assists and whatnot. But again, as soon as you get those knockdowns and it's constant, like it's limit strikes, it's a lot of knockdown advantage. If Teemo has time to set up a mushroom, it's just, I mean, if Ari's doing it, it's like setup. And if Teemo's doing it, it's setup. So no matter what you do, you're dealing with strike, throw, everything leads to death. But as I could say that, it is going to be. I like the way that Jazzrap is going to end that with the super 2, though, just to build up that blood. A little bit left to go. You can build up this like shred of blood meter. That will do it. Okay, Bloodlust activated. And Teemo looking like,
whoa, good challenge with the 5M. That's one of Teemo's premier buttons. And this should be a pretty easy kill here. Super assist plus super.
Yeah, quite relieving to get that hit, because as soon as Warwick's in front of you with Bloodlust against Teemo, like Warwick's damage goes through the roof in Bloodlust. And Teemo, for as annoying as Teemo is,
low HP.
Low HP, sure. Thank goodness for that.
Yeah, I like that burst from Jazzrap. You do not want to get put into that corner mix-up situation. Oh, my man is just diving from the top. Okay, can we finally put to rest all the people saying you shouldn't get hit by Warwick overhead? It's reactable. Sonic Fox has been hit by that overhead twice, okay? So, guys, it's not my fault when I get hit by it either, okay? Can we just start saying...
I feel like it's the overhead that's going to hit people forever. Because it's not just a, hey, it's an overhead, just stand block it. It goes so far. It has a really... Like, it covers such an important angle above. It definitely hits for more reasons than just being an overhead. And obviously the reward is gigantic. Okay, roll out. I want to catch.
Pretty big. Yeah, Jazzrap got away with rolling out of the corner there. It's going to force out the burst here from Sonic Fox and Inzem. There's the triple overhead, the Ari classic.
Yeah, I mean, get that burst, instant forward dash, get them blocking. We've seen it a million times, and just coast to coast. We're already in the right corner again, Crofts.
Yeah, here's going to be the limit strike setup with the grenade, and there's that Dragon Ball style late air dash.
I wonder if that was a push block attempt from Jazzrap, because that looked like a slightly delayed air dash overhead, or jump normal, I should say, because Jazzrap, unfortunately, the Aswo got clipped, but it was like right as you would expect a meaty to connect, the assist came through, which normally would be a push block. But still, in this instance, okay, Jazzrap has something maybe here. Not a ton of life to work with, but plenty of meter. The push block again! The knowledge, the matchup knowledge. If you commit one too many times, that push block's going to make you wide open for whiff punishment. And especially with the range that Ari has access to, you know that's scary.
Yeah, her heavy normals are so good with the range, reaching out. All right, we got a little discussion. Yeah, I think it's interesting, too, that these guys, you know, like I was saying earlier, one of the things that kind of rocketed Teemo to the top of the tier list when he was first added to the game was super plus tag. But these guys don't even have access to it here with the freestyle assist, or freestyle fuse.
I think it comes down to what you pick the fuse to do and whether the entire game plan is built around it. Whereas you would see super tag Teemo, and it was just, that was the priority. Round start, darts, you know, cool assist, get them blocking, whatever it is. Whereas freestyle Teemo, again, keys in the name. You have so much freedom. You can just dominate this neutral.
And that would go along as well with kind of the rush down Teemo that we've been seeing from Inzem, although not right now. Utilizing the shrooms. Oh, that was a very late projectile after the tag, but good block from Jazzrap. Not getting opened up by the slingshot. Here's a raw level 1 to just try to skip neutral, but it's not going to work out.
It really goes to show that the amount of meter that Ari builds where you can realistically just throw that out.
It's fine. We'll get another one later. Oh, the shroom! The shroom was still there, but...
Wait,
Yasuo
we've got Invisible Teemo.
Invisible Teemo again! He backed off to get the whiff punish there. I feel like Inzem is using this invisibility more than I've ever seen any other Teemo. Good block on the cross-up, but the air-to-air is
But not just using it as well, using it at a really smart time. Yeah. You know, because I feel like you can see Teemo go invisible if you've kind of just given Teemo a lot of room you shouldn't be giving him, and he kind of just sits in it, sure. But this is like real gameplay.
God.
Oh, dear. And goodbye to Warwick once more. And barely hurting. This is momentum for the duo.
There's that darts assist and another fat cross up that Ari jumped down heavy. Here's going to be the OTG confirm. Chance for Jazzrap, but this is mid-screen, so it might be kind of hard.
Okay.
Get some shrooms out. Now could be the time that we decide to just lame it out. Although, actually, it is kind of hard to lame it out against Yasuo. You can put up the wind wall.
Ooh, okay. Comboing off the super assist here.
All right, show me something here. We're just going to get the knockdown.
Hey, keep it simple. But again, always that push block, ready for the handshake into Ari, looking for if Yasuo has stuck out something you can whiff punish.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, gets the DP. Yeah, soft knockdown. You can get a combo there.
Yeah, ready to pick up as well. Jazzrap was looking for that. Okay, wind wall. What's going to be? Just a counter hit low. Okay, Jazzrap taking out Sonic Fox there.
Yeah, Sonic Fox was being clever there, doing neutral get-up, but no reversal. Usually when you see the neutral get-up, you're afraid of the reversal, but Jazz Rap was going in with the crouch light. Oh my god, Teemo going straight into level 3, doesn't want to get bursted.
Yeah, but this has just be do as much damage as possible, go completely past it, get the life lead, and now you're playing these few seconds left to go. And Teemo, who better to buy that time? Yeah, you got no choice. Wait, hang on.
Yeah,
the Fury?
Was Jazz Rap not looking at the timer there? I don't know. Using Fury like that might end up...
I mean, okay, to play devil's advocate, I feel like, you know, with Yasuo Fury, Teemo not being a high health character, maybe if you get even something to clip, you might take the life lead, but I feel like that was definitely a risk to do.
There was really not much time. I don't even know what side that was, Mustard. What was that?
It was one of them.
It was the side that hit you, one way or another.
That was quick. Oh my goodness, from the word go, Yasuo is KO'd. And now it's all up to this Warwick.
Oh, good block, though. Can you block again, though? No, eventual open up coming in. I like with those late overheads, it kind of messes with the fuzzy block timing if they're blocking high and then switching to low. There you go. Sonic Fox again going to continue the combo here. It's not over yet. Here comes Teemo with the level 1 into the level 1, and that's going to be curtain. Sonic Fox and Inzen.
And a perfect too, no less.
Oh my gosh, what a statement they're making. I mean, that was a really fun match to watch, even though Sonic Fox and Inzem were kind of just doing their thing, doing the thing that their team is made to do. I mean, the rushdown with that freestyle fuse on those two characters is really nasty.
It switches up, doesn't it? You have this total control of neutral. You hit something, you confirm it, you probably get the corner or close to, you get hard knockdown, and both these characters have some real tricky offense. And they have things that just keep you blocking, right? It is kind of just a best of both worlds. But it's never just going to be complete rushdown. It's, you know, they'll get the hit in the neutral, then when they get the knockdown, they go for it. So it's scary to see, and it's hard to be surprised as to see this dominance. But we'll see if it continues as we go through.
Yeah, they're going to have a road ahead of them still to get into top 8 here, but before we get to that, we're going to have to take you to an ad break, guys. So thank you for watching. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with more 2XKO.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan-favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed! Available now.
shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, stage, and champion, Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach Episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia, on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty? I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box. A box? Not just any box. A Mana Moon box.
Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Folks, we are back with more 2XKO here at Frosty Faustings. It's JM Crofts and Mustard. We got some great matches coming up for you, like this next one, which is going to be Leffen versus Bleed.
Yes, it is time for us to go back up to the winner's side of the bracket. So the next 4 matches that we see will all be for top 8. So top 8 is going to take place immediately after this top 24. But yeah, this is just, you win this match, you get top 8, and there is $50,000 on the line in this tournament. So
sheesh,
that's going to be getting at least some chunk of that. First place in this tournament is going to be walking away with $20,000, $10,000 per second. So, you know, definitely a decent chunk of change on the line.
Yeah, it's really getting serious now. And Bleed has been really serious this whole tournament, I think. Quite a young upstart here. Has come in with some insane plays. Beat Wade earlier, and yeah, has really been representing again with this Alawi Echo team, which we've seen from a few players. I think is really strong and maybe flew under the radar a little bit until now.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, I feel like you get certain characters and teams that maybe it just takes the right event to kind of spotlight them and show, hey, you know, this is kind of important. I feel like Evo France was the kind of Echo Yasuo freestyle. So obviously we saw Wawa do some pretty crazy stuff there. True. You could say the least. Who knows whether the Frosty winner eventually, maybe we get a bit ahead of ourselves, but you know, could be the same kind of thing. But especially seeing what Senshi was doing with the Alawi, you know, Bleed, no stranger to success in the online space, is always over in the TNS and the online tournaments in general, and always doing well. But if we're talking success, Leffen is one of those players to watch. You know, one of the biggest names going into this entire tournament for sure. Also playing the Caitlyn, I believe, as well.
Yeah, Leffen so far, I think, has been playing Caitlyn exclusively and has done really well. Yeah, Kate Yasuo, which I think as a team, again, is quite good. Kate is a really, really strong enabler character. If you have a strong rushdown character like Yasuo, backing her up, she can do some insane stuff with that freestyle fuse.
But I feel like it's very on brand for Leffen to play the new character as well, because, you know, think back to Evo France, you know, was the only Teemo player to make top 8, and Teemo had only really, in the grand scheme of things, been up like, what, a week maybe? Not too bad, no, not too long at all.
And like we said,
same thing with Caitlyn.
Yeah, with Diaphone, the other Caitlyn player, you know, someone who can pick things up quickly, get good way faster than most people. I think that's true for Leffen, too. Like, if you just watch as Leffen is learning a game, it's like every hour of practice for Leffen is worth like 8 hours of practice for like a normal person. You're making a shocked face right now.
Samij, yeah, I just had a look at these off-stream results. I say off-stream, it was on the French stream. Samij, 2-1 over Wade.
Whoa!
Wade is eliminated. Samij is going to be moving on to face the loser of Supernoon and Kane. Good lord. What a result.
Guys, these upsets are crazy right now.
Yeah, so a quick update on how these matches are going to go. So the next 4 matches are going to be Jella versus Globo, Supernoon versus Kane, Yasha versus Zando, and obviously Leffen and Bleed. The winner of these matches will make it to top 8. The loser of Jilla and Globo will fight Senshi. The loser of Supernoon and Kane will fight Samij. The loser of this match will fight Hikari for top 8. And the loser of Yasha and Zando will fight the duo of Sonic Fox and Inzem for top 8. So those will be our remaining matches. And I'm fairly sure all of them will be on stream. So lots to still look forward to.
They all sound crazy to me. Those are all potential grand finals type matches.
That's the best case scenario.
Yeah. We're button checking a little bit here. I like Leffen running the color splash Caitlyn. That's been pretty much the only costume that I've seen Leffen use so far.
Okay, I think we're checking these buttons. I think we're good to go. All right. Yeah, it's time. We're going back to character select. Let's get it started. We are back up to the winner's bracket, my friends. Win this match, you are in top 8. And one step closer to that 50K pot.
Yes, indeed. I always tell people the difference between having to get through top 8 on winner's side versus on loser's side, it's so massive. Not having any room for error, being one away from elimination is always so brutal. So there is a lot on the line here.
Especially with the caliber of players who are left in this tournament.
Yeah. Already, you know, round start gunshot I think is just so strong with Caitlyn. I think she has one of the best round starts in the game. Yes, gunshot does have long recovery like we saw there, so there is some danger attached.
But it definitely, again, is very on brand for Leffen. That seems to really favor those kind of like strong round start characters. That is the case.
What a
Oh, the
block!
defense.
But you can't block that. That's the command grab, which is going to force out the burst from Leffen.
Oh, wow, the whiff. I don't think Leffen was maybe expecting that to not quite connect as Bleed gets a big
Yeah.
hit here.
Yeah, Alawi is going to be able to do some nice damage here and has 2 tentacles set up. Empty overhead into low. Look at that.
Ooh, okay, Bleed. Starting off strong. Already taken out the Yasuo. Now the solo Caitlyn.
Oh, got to the other side, but just an overhead. Goes for the throw. What's going to be the mix here? It doesn't matter. There's a wake-up reversal. Parry on the assist. Another block on the overhead. Wow. Leffen has been blocking every single overhead, but has been opened up by a few throws so far from Bleed.
I guess it's one of those things. It's just such a difficult team to defend against. Oh, but there's the handshake to block in time. Nice.
Bleed definitely aware that we've seen that round start from a lot of players here. Just call the Yasuo assist to get all the way across the screen and instantly super with Kate. So Bleed was ready for it. Good block. Leffen's defense has been pretty mind-blowing so far. Look at this.
I mean, again, we come to expect that from Leffen.
But again, in this game, it can feel kind of inevitable. If you're blocking for any serious amount of time, you are eventually going to get opened up. The mix-up is too powerful.
But then as soon as Leffen manages to find any momentum, Bleed just completely puts a stop to it. And there's the catch again. Bleed.
Yeah. Bleed went for the command grab, but reacted to Leffen jumping with the 2H. And now that's going to be a dead Caitlyn.
Yeah, I feel like Bleed has just been in such complete control this entire time. Oh, there's a trade. Okay, back off. Does Leffen.
Oh, didn't have the confirm ready, but it's fine. You still have the corner. Jab is going to interrupt. And Leffen, it looks like, is going to be going down 1 game here.
Yeah, that's going to be enough. My goodness, Bleed. Bleed can taste that top 8.
Yeah, the crowd is shouting Bleed at the top of their lungs here. They would like to see the American player come out on top. Look, even got the USA on the arm. We're not shy about it here, guys.
I mean, yeah, that's
that's
the classic.
One of the things about coming to an American tournament, you're going to hear lots of hometown support.
All that's missing is the USA chant, which we haven't heard yet, but who knows? Could it be on the way?
We're thinking about it, but I think we are going to stick with the Caitlyn Yasuo. They got the coordinated colors as well. I like to see that.
We did see though Leffen with a deep breathe in there, just trying to relax, trying to stay calm. Bleed looking cool and calculated as always going into our next match.
I mean, I do think another one of Leffen's strengths here is just being such a seasoned player, being in these situations so many times over the years. Leffen definitely has a strong mental game, but is going to get hit by the counter hit, air to air here, forced to use an early burst, but that was a nice 2H. Gets the corner back, I imagine. Yeah, we're going to see Caitlyn getting the limit strike here with another overhead. Yes, it is. Set up the trap in the sweet spot.
Okay.
What a block from
defense.
Bleed. And the parry, but gets hit by the Aegis Reflector. Wait a minute.
Okay, well, it's the first time in a while we've seen Leffen have the opportunity to maybe start something, but again, seems to be quite content on spending this meter.
Yeah.
As soon as Leffen builds it, but a parry again, Bleed, the instant switch. As soon as Leffen gets anything started, Bleed puts an instant stop to it at all opportunities.
It just seems like Bleed has kind of been ready for everything. Just goes straight low into overhead, gets the combo. Here's the super. Leffen already used burst. Yeah, Alawi with the freestyle combo. This is going to be a kill. We got the knockdown into the super. Bleed takes out Yasuo, and now again we have solo Caitlyn. This could be one of the liabilities of Leffen running this team. It's going to be really hard. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay, nice catch.
Oh, that was a reset.
Yep, and that's going to be enough. Okay, Leffen's pulling out some tech.
I'm sorry for doubting Leffen, because now you have Fury available if you need to burst out of the combo, and it's down to just a 1v1 scenario. Bleed blocking really well, but gets opened up by the throw. You can super here, but is this going to kill? Ooh, I don't know. Maybe a headshot would have killed. I'm not sure.
Okay, spending the other meter. What can you do here if you Bleed? Oh, nice. I love that. The patience from Leffen. Throw out the reflector, hold that angle, aim it upwards, and boom.
Wow, the fortitude of Leffen being down a character manages to bring it back. And again, we have the round start, but wait a minute. Bleed gets the hit. The parry was a little early. Oh, misses the wall bounce there, I think.
Kind of looking like shades of Double Down, to be honest, with this Caitlyn super into the Yasuo.
Yeah, no,
it is.
It's like double downless double down. It kind of is, for real. All right, we have the tentacle super. Wow, just raw tags. That was really good.
Wow, Bleed.
Oh, and knew the timing that the tentacles were going to strike right after the overhead, allowing Echo to get the combo here. Take a break into the tentacle.
Oh, not enough to kill. Not enough to kill in the immediate wake of attack. Hang on, Leffen.
Wait a minute. Don't give Leffen this chance. Now you get a combo. Force out the burst. Can you block this? No, you can't block the grab, but Echo doesn't get a combo off. Look at that from Leffen with the parry. Yeah, that was kind of a layer 1 type mix there, the grenade plus the cross-up.
And that was all in the back of Caitlyn surviving with a magic pixel as well. I wonder if Bleed could have maybe spent the meter instead of going for that ender instead, but maybe.
We are going to take out Caitlyn here, so again, this is the chance for Bleed. Alawi has some great footsies. She can maybe make it happen here against Yasuo. Oh, no!
Oh, the whiff.
Yeah, dash jump gets Leffen over the 2H. Oh, she's running up, but Caitlyn's body blocking, making it hard. Tick throw, but I think she just gets a setup here.
Yeah, no technical. Couldn't get the launch up of that. So this is getting scary now. Leffen about to approach that Fury.
Oh, counter hit, baited the burst, but now you get a... Oh, what a bait!
I feel like Bleed was looking for that for so long.
Yeah, that was like 3 burst baits in a row. Eventually you found it.
But that's definitely not an ideal situation for Leffen, who manages to respond immediately. A little bit of a mini happy birthday, but Echo taking some big damage here.
Yeah, we're going to get the corner positioning thanks to Kate. We get the limit strike here. We're in the corner. Oh, Roll gets clipped by the grenade. Okay, Bleed is going to get corner carry here. Almost.
Okay, yeah.
Install.
Oh, Leffen's defense.
Leffen. Too much. And, yeah, some Abare with the jab. But now we got Alawi in the corner. This is where she likes to be. The mix-up's going to be crazy here.
What is going on here?
Overhead whiff into a second overhead with the Alawi low to make it even more ambiguous. The tentacle is there. Here comes the super. This is definitely going to kill.
Okay, Bleed, just like that. Maybe going to be sending Leffen to losers bracket and being our first winners top 8 qualifier. What a catch! The footsies from this young man, Bleed.
Yep, Alawi is going to force the burst here, and this is going to be a big setup after this. I don't think we're going to be able to see a kill, even with the tentacle. Nope.
Okay, this setup, though, if this connects, Leffen has to be so careful. Gets clipped. I think that's it. No, doesn't quite connect.
A drop, but you still have Alawi available. The tag back with the freestyle into the throw. Leffen gets sent to losers by Bleed.
And you can tell Bleed is so pleased with that. I mean, can you blame him? Look at this.
The crowd is so loud right now, and yeah, I don't blame them either. Bleed played that so well. We saw, you know, some of those standard things you expect from a player on Leffen's caliber. We saw the defense, we saw the ability to stay calm and make the comeback, but at the end of the day, Bleed was way too solid. And those mix-ups, again, we've seen this with Echo a few times. When the layer 1, you know, eventually they figure out what the first setup of mix-ups is going to be, but then you add on more and more. By the end, he did like overhead, but then rewound the overhead startup and did another overhead left and wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, it's scary. And we're saying earlier on and throughout the entire set how good Leffen's defense was, but another point, again, I feel like there's only so long you can defend.
Right,
it's so aggressive.
At the end of the day, it's 50-50s. You know, you can only flip a coin and guess right so many times before you get opened up. You can't react to those clone tactics from Echo. So, yeah, that was really well played. But, guys, all these matches are so crazy because this next one we have coming up, Yasha versus Zando.
Okay, this is going to be what could be our first on-stream, like, EU-style team kill, perhaps.
True.
Well, EMEA, I should say.
Yeah, EU. They're in Eurovision, so maybe that counts. I don't know. But, yeah, Zando, a really powerful Guilty Gear Strive player coming in here against Yasha.
But these are two players with big wins already in this tournament, but now they're going to have to get one final win against each other to make it into this winner's side top 8, but still all to play for. This one, I genuinely don't know how to call this. I feel like these are two players with a rich history. You know, Yasha known really for that kind of Dragon Ball fighters success the world over. Zando, big Guilty Gear Strive player. Both been playing a lot of 2XKO. This one right here, I genuinely believe is anybody's game.
No, it could definitely go either way, but we will have the you know, the French supporters in the background again. Like, France has just been really going hard in this tournament, performing really, really well, so that could be kind of a mini home field advantage here for Yasha. We'll have to see.
Yeah, kind of like the home away from home.
Yeah, exactly.
Simply bring home to Frosty Faustings.
I feel like that was like such an old FGC thing. You remember like 10 years ago or so, like having your homies like shouting for you was legitimately such a big advantage, especially because we didn't have like good audio setups back then. You didn't know if your headphones were going to work. You're hearing people behind you chanting, yelling stuff at you. I don't know, guys. It could matter, but the French might be a little bit more respectful than we were back then.
Hey, it's definitely one of those things where it's nice to see how it's changed over the years. Because even, yeah, I've not been around as long as a lot of the older heads in the FGC, but even back in like the early 2010s when I started, it was such a rarity to see like large-scale international competition regularly be able to travel. You know, if there was, you know, a player making the trip to a big American event, it was big news. It was like, oh wow, have you seen, you know, XYZ players here? And now it's somewhat the norm. And but it doesn't mean that people, they travel together, they support each other, and that is best case scenario.
I also think that's one of the great parts about, you know, having kind of a tour like this that 2XKO is doing. You know, they have all these sponsored tournaments that Frosty is one of them, and it really incentivizes the players to come out because there is that big pot on the line.
And when you're this close to it, you know, like realistically, you have a good shot at making a big chunk of it.
Yeah.
Again, you know, first place, $20,000. If you are spending money to travel over, whether you're like sponsored or you're having to, you know, fund the whole trip yourself, that's definitely going to go a long way.
But hey, on the bright side, you know, if you come all the way here, at least there's so much to do and see here in the great town of Lombard, Illinois.
I mean, even if they're, I mean, to be fair, I think the weather maybe puts a blunt in all of that. Where even if you want to go outside, it's kind of cold and icy and snowy.
Even if there were a lot of attractions here, you wouldn't even want to do them. That's true. Just about the only thing we can do is stay inside and drink Malort. That's about the last thing.
I am seeing a few people. I'm staying well away though.
They have it at the bar here at the hotel, which I'm like, you should not have that. That is going to create problems later if we're letting the FGC drink Malort. I don't know about that, guys, but we are letting these guys get started here. They've done their button check. Looks like we're about ready to go. You got to get the music queued up. Let's see. All right, we got the coordinated colors again, one of the most important parts of the play in this game. Got to make sure you got your costumes on point. All right, we got the Yasuo Ari versus the Warwick Vi. Yeah, actually the second Warwick Vi. Two people playing this exact team, I didn't realize.
Yeah, I've definitely seen Zando play this team the most personally. You know, it really fits him so perfectly. It's just real aggression. You know, Zando has just, especially I think with a real focus on the Vi. Again, as long as the Vi's up front, you're going to see some scary stuff happen.
Yeah, they're both characters who are like very sticky. Once they kind of get on you, it is very hard to get any room to breathe.
Well, I think it helps on both ends, because I think Warwick really helps facilitate Vi doing like massive damage and kind of big pathing with combos. At the same time, with Warwick having access to Vi assist, it means Warwick, who I wouldn't say Warwick struggles against key player or getting in or anything, but if it helps him get in, it's never going to be a problem, right? And when you've got that Vi dash punch to help let Warwick just kind of plow through.
Oh, DP plus tag, so powerful for Warwick. And yeah, are we going to see some hard stuff here? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got electric loops. Gets the knockdown.
And that's a scary thing about Zando. Zando is not afraid to go for the hard combos with Vi as well. Ooh. Okay, that's round one.
Just pressuring, just some strike throw here. All right, we got Warwick in, but we got the Vi rush punch assist backing him up, steals the turn back, and Zando going to steal this round.
All right, what we got from the side of Yasha, though?
Yeah, Ari Yasuo, super potent mix-up team once they can get it started, but that can be so hard to do against such aggressive characters. Something I always feel about Warwick is like, Warwick is so hard to play neutral against because his buttons are just so big. Like, he's just so big that his limbs are like massive.
And he moves forward so well too. So he does like a little buffered like dash into buttons, just gets really stressful.
Oh wow,
that could be Bloodlust.
Oh,
yeah. Going for the blood instead.
Oh, the wall cling, Shades of Firebrand, maybe the wall cling backfiring a little bit here.
I almost wonder if Zando even wanted to cling to it there, to be honest. There's a chance maybe he didn't, but either way, it's going to give Yasha an opportunity here to get this big knockdown with Ari. Going back into the Yasuo here.
Okay, yeah, we're going for the tech chase, but was that a delayed air tech? I think he held down in the air to tech a little bit late there. Really smart stuff there from Yasha. Or, I mean, from Zando, that is.
But either way, got out temporarily, but Yasha. Oh, no, never mind. The dash up light, the classic Vi.
Electric. Two times on the 8-bit skin here. The fully charged tag, and you got the corner slump into the combo.
Punishing the parry clean as well. I mean, I understand from Yasha's perspective, right? You see it charging, you want to parry right as it comes through, but one missed time, and unfortunately, quite punishing level 3. Yeah, making sure Zando, okay, not messing around.
Zando's Vi was looking so strong there.
I definitely would say it is like the weird to say, the scarier of the two characters with Zando, but that's not to underestimate this Warwick either. It's just, I definitely feel like the team is built around the Vi.
Yeah, Vi's an interesting character. You know, if we compare her to like Yasuo, Echo, Ari, those are characters that are doing like ridiculous high-low, cross-up 50-50s. You know, Vi really much more of a strike versus throw type character, but her ability to do just what we saw right there, to just bypass neutral, get in your face instantly, put out massive hitboxes, that's where she really shines.
Oh, I love that ender. Yeah, we've seen Xander do that a fair few times, though. Get that limit strike in the end, go for that raw tag, bring Vi in.
It keeps happening. It seems like Yasha is just not able to deal with that charge punch into starting pressure. Now we got the corner set up. What's the mix? Okay, good job jumping out of the throw, though. Oh, a little drop, though. That's unfortunate. And there's the Vi counter. And we got another charge punch incoming. There was the overhead, but a little far for the OTG afterwards. Whoa.
Oh, into instant level 3, and that's going to be enough damage. Best possible time to go for that raw level 3 is if it's going to take out a character.
Oofa doofa. Yeah, oh, that was like 1,000,000 points right there.
That's too many points.
I love these 8-bit skins, man. I don't have them at home, so I'm excited to see them here. Oh,
what a block. That's another element to this team. If you block that charge dash punch, you're forced standing for so long. Just gives Warwick the option to go for that instant air S2.
Yeah, and there was a very sneaky Vi overhead afterwards, but right now we're going to have to block this Yasuo. It is definitely an uphill battle, but it is more than doable here.
Okay, wake up.
Getting the corner there is
the
so
chip.
fortunate.
Yeah, even at that point, chip is such a threat.
All right, it's match point Zando.
And these matches are going by so fast.
I know. This game is so offensive-oriented. It's like once you get started, it's so hard to stop it, especially with a team like Warwick and Vi.
Again, the quick dash up lights. Yeah, Vi just wanted to close that distance and just get you blocking. Or in this case, just straight up connecting. Good block
on the overhead,
and then,
the tag,
that's where freestyle helps. If you're going to block the overhead, normally it's punishable. You can save yourself, confirm it, boom, go back into Vi.
That was a nice combo. And now, oh, wow. A very bold reversal, but it worked out. This is pretty huge for Yasha. Now you're going to get the corner carry. You're going to get the knockdown. We haven't even really seen Yasha able to get any mix happening yet. So nice, we get the hard knockdown, the limit strike here.
First time I've seen this in quite some time. And the instant rollout, Zando gets out clean. Oh,
the projectile was too far gone. Good block on the overhead. Yeah, there's the punish. You mentioned earlier that move has a little bit more recovery now.
but that's also Zando, right? Like, even though Zando has done such a good job covering the overhead, whether it's with assists, whether it's availability to handshake, sometimes you are just going to block it, and there will be no way of saving yourself. And Yasha getting a big turnaround and another wake up. This time, a level 3 from Zando. Both reversal level 3s have been good. And look at that reward. You're in that blood now, Zando.
Yeah, level 3 instantly activates Bloodlust.
Oh, okay. I wonder if Yasha was expecting the handshake to buy that.
I was a little bit lost on which character was the point character. But speaking of, Yasuo died, but Ari was the point character, and now we're both on our last character here. Yasha fighting for his life here, and it's going to work out nice. The falling heavy.
God, that must have been such a stressful situation, though, because Yasha was like one bad hit there away from being a loser's bracket.
It was smart. Oh, my God.
Oh, there's the handshake parry. The tried and true.
Ooh, yeah, you can see some fuzzy jumping here from Yasha, trying to avoid any kind of throw. Nice.
Okay.
Jab.
Quick confirms, too. Always ready for it.
There's a drop, though. That was a hard combo, but we call that a drop opportunity.
But thing is, not only ready for the combo to drop and make the most of it, because of where Vi was, it kind of gave Warwick kind of corner positioning, so you combo from the forward throw normally. Normally, you kind of need the corner to do that.
Look at the defense from Zando, too. That was a good block on the empty hop into low.
Oh, the handshake to cut it, and then immediately back up a dash.
How
that
is
was
she
rude.
in there? That's crazy. She covered like 3 miles in 1 second. Okay. It's fine. We got the explosion. We are going to get the limit strike again here. Set out the orb. Let's see. Wow, this time guessed wrong on the tech. Didn't work out. Oh, okay. We got the break, though. Here comes Yasuo. Wow, that backdash was smart from Zando, but Yasha was prepared.
Okay, spin the bar, and that's important. Get rid of the Vi. This is a problem character off the board now.
Warwick with Fury, though, can be really dangerous if we end up needing it. Yeah, I like stalling at the round start to get the assist back, but we are going to have to burst a little bit early here. Here comes Yasuo with the offensive pressure. Oh, was that a slight missed input there? It looked like maybe he wanted to get the orb out earlier.
Oh, the dash, maybe.
You got to block all this and watch out for the overhead as well. Yeah.
Okay,
are we going to get some more blood off this? No, not quite.
Getting towards it. I mean, at this point, you don't need much to finish it off, but when you get the chance, Yasha playing defensive. But it's hard to know who even has a real advantage here. Zando, a lot of life. But
it is very, very close. That block was brilliant on the jump 2H. Oh!
Okay, but the burst is gone. The block. Oh, bets it on the overhead. There's so much meter. That means 3 bars on the Yasuo will be 3 on the Ari as well. I mean, there absolutely has to be a path that kills here, surely.
Yeah, we're going for some fanciness.
Yeah. Okay, that's going to be level 3.
Yeah, level 1 into level 3, the Yasuo Classic.
Okay, and that's where you live, and you die by the sword. Zando throwing out that big Warwick overhead and getting punished for the rest of the life bar on it. But again, should that overhead have connected, that would have been a dead character. So
maybe we're starting to see, a bit of familiarity here. We have said that Warwick is very popular in France. I feel like they were one of the first regions to really catch on to how powerful the character is. So maybe Yasha's, used to practicing, reacting to this Warwick overhead.
Either way, it definitely pays off in that kind of clutch situation, but Zando...
Yeah, Zando didn't get the double electric there, forced to end the combo a little bit short. Oh, the triple cross-up.
Okay, big turnaround, though. Yeah, forces the break. Zando does not want to lose the Vi or even get close to. Underneath, though, into the reset.
Man, Yasha was doing a really good job of avoiding the charge dash punch, but at the end of the day... Oh, that was a counter hit.
Oh, what a catch. Yasha with the full pickup, the hard tag back into Ari. And that, because you use the hard tag, you keep the team.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
That pathing. Oh, going for a reset. Wake up attack from Zando, brave, but it works out. Oh, avoids with the overhead and catches again with the Vi. Zando not missing these confirms at all.
Now we get the hard combo. There's the knockdown. We bring in Warwick, block the overhead again, but a push block.
Zando is just smelling blood right now. Keep going.
This is really
Oh,
like
the
playing
reaction.
Warwick in
Yeah, the
League.
punish.
Chasing him down.
Yeah, and even if that didn't kill, you'll get that guaranteed OTG at the end. Just to add that little bit more on Zando. A crucial punish there.
Yeah, Yasuo fighting with no burst here. No meters on Ari either for her screen-filling super assist, but wait a minute.
Okay, Yasha pressing after the assist.
Can we get a side switch here? Oh no, we're just going to push as far as we can into the corner. Get the knockdown. Oh, good block.
What a block! I actually think that might be the first time we've seen that just straight up meaty airborne side switch blocked in this entire like top 24.
Yeah.
As we're getting deep into it now.
Great reaction. Another Vi level 3. It's going to put Zando on match point. Let's see. Can Yasha fight this back? Take us into a round 3 here. Whoa. Tagging early there. Maybe expecting Yasha to go for a parry. That's what I would expect there.
Maybe.
Oh, jump back medium. Really good normal for Warwick.
Fortunately for Yasha, though, it didn't quite connect. That would have led to so much damage. Yeah, so we're getting pummeled a bit.
Look at that. The retreating guard.
Yep, Yasha manages to find it.
A big charge up, but I feel like Yasha has really adapted now and is using the air to avoid these full screen gambits here from Vi. Ooh, a back sway.
Well, I feel like a lot of the early game adaptation from Yasha, a lot of the strategy was kind of just to kind of meet it, you know, meet the rush down and kind of go for maybe big parries on it or, you know, kind of stick out a button preemptively, whereas now it's just avoid it altogether and go for the neutral instead. And now Yasha, a decent lead.
Looking great here with the burst available as well. Gets the mix this time. There's so many different cross-ups you have to worry about with this team. Gets the limit strike. The orb is out. The tech chase was so nasty there. Wave dashing so that whichever way Zando goes, Yasha was going to follow. All right, I think we have the tag launch available. Yes, indeed. All right,
we're going the distance.
Yeah, last game, last round.
Again, this is winner's side top 8, hangs in the balance, getting the lion's share of that 50K prize pot.
Yeah, guaranteeing yourself a spot in top 8. The loser of this is going to have to fight one more to get there. Upper,
the electrics.
upper. There's the knockdown. It just goes low this time. The strike throw of Vi coming into play. Oh, and she was ready. Vi was ready for the tag.
Yeah, Zando just rushed that down from full screen.
Oh, a drop there. Didn't get the electric, but it's fine. Even when you get the drop, you're still in such an advantageous situation. Yeah, that was a good block on the overhead. Wow. Zando is looking crazy right now.
I mean, even this, that's enough damage to put Ari in an uncomfortable kind of strike throw territory. Oh, speaking of which!
Yeah, ready for the jump back to avoid the Vi. Yasha's done that one too many times.
This is looking to be a pretty rough situation for Yasha. You got nowhere near that break. You are severely down on life. Zando working on practically a perfect right now. A little bit of recoverable life. The confirm on the level 1. Oh, no. Yasha, now even chip damage a threat here. Parries through! Oh, my goodness!
Zando made the adaptation to the adaptation, was one step ahead the whole way and ends up taking it over Yasha.
I feel like it was such a poetic way for that match to end as well, right? You've got that Vi charge and the dash punch, which has been doing so much work the entire set from start to finish. Warwick with the clutch parries, dash punch comes through, punishes, and there you go. GG's all round Zando. We will be seeing again in that winner's side top 8.
Yeah, these matches are getting way too intense, guys. I think we still have one or two more winners.
Two more winners.
2 more winners.
And then we'll be another break, and then we'll be going to the 4 remaining losers matches. So we are getting down to closing in on this top 8 now. You know, it's been a good set of games, but there's still some more left to go. Our next one is going to be Supernoon versus Kane. Well, okay, this is one that I think the people are going to be looking forward to. Supernoon, I think a bit of a crowd pleaser, definitely one of the more known players overall. You know, we're talking from other games. Like, again, not to overly repeat, but I think as we get towards the later stages, we are seeing these kind of players, right? Supernoon, another one with Dragon Ball success, Guilty Gear success as well.
Marvel 3.
Yeah, has been hard dedicated to 2XKO from launch. Kane, another one of those strong French players, a real like talented group. And could have another good match on the way. But again, only one of them can move on in winners, I'm afraid.
It's going to be another Warwick, if you can believe it. I think Kane is going to be coming in with the Warwick Jinx. 2 times assist. I actually saw Kane practicing on the casual setups yesterday, doing these crazy like uppercut, and then they land on the rocket. And you do another Warwick uppercut, and then they land on the rocket, and now you're in the corner like combos like that a really good incentive for using 2x assist with Jinx.
Well, I feel like especially if the Warwick is meant to do a lot of the heavier lifting, having a team that facilitates getting into Bloodlust off of basically any hit, like if that is the case, that's important. Because we know Warwick with Bloodlust becomes a completely different character. But he's good without it. But then when he's in it, it is a true like install mode.
Yeah. Supernoon has been playing Echo Darius. I think Supernoon pretty dedicated to Darius as a character. Even when the Darius stocks were kind of down, people were, maybe not playing him as frequently, but Supernoon has been playing Darius the whole time. And now...
I think might be the only Darius left in this tournament.
Yeah, I think that's true. Darius got a very big buff in the start of Season 1 because now Darius can charge his S1, which is just ridiculous. That move was kind of just like a scrub killer move before. It was like you block it and then you get mixed up, but good players would just react to it and parry. But now you can't do that. He can change the timing. He actually has 3 different timings: uncharged, partial charge, full charge. So trying to parry it has a 2/3 chance of just getting you killed. And then if you block it, he's plus.
Well,
so,
I feel like that was an important buff because it was the biggest piece of the puzzle that was missing for it.
Right.
Because he had you look at utility, big buttons, big damage. On paper, some interesting options, but
bleed.
Yeah, bleed is really strong. But his mix-up game, and seemingly, obviously, his best mix-up, the built-in kind of canned mix-up off the pull into whatever options after, were all just negated by reactive parries. It was just if you knew the matchup, you'd see it, you'd parry it, and away you go. But like you say, there's so many different versions of it now. That element has gotten a lot more difficult to deal with. That has now opened up this toolkit to him again. That. You do tend to see used at kind of lower levels of play, but at the higher level completely, you would see Darius pretend that move doesn't even exist.
Yeah. It's not what you want in a fighting game to have a move that really punishes new players, but is not really useful at high levels. So, they did a good job of... They are good to go with the new Darius buffs, but I have to wonder, will Jinx give Darius a bit of a hard time with these projectiles? Oh my god, right off the bat. Is going to immediately get the knockdown here as Echo sets up the Time Winder, sets up the install super. Good blocks from Kane. Wait a minute, Kane fights out, forces out the burst from Noon. Wait a minute, wall cling. Lands on the grenade, but again, Kane is looking so patient. Cool, calm, and collected. Gets the knock up. Jinx with the knockdown into the level 1. This is always an awkward situation. You're going to tech at the top. No, what am I talking about? He's double down. Wow. Or no, he's not double down. He's freestyle, but he's able to tag because it reset it, the no double down, double down.
I feel like we're seeing that a few times today. There are just teams that kind of sneakily can do elements of double down while not actually being double down.
No, for real. Yeah. He mixed me up there. I was so convinced it was actual double down. All right, we get the knockdown. The big zap. Jinx is coming in again. Oh yeah, we got the sandwich, the double assist. These combos are crazy. And are we going to see it again? The no double down double? No, he's gone. He's gone.
No, there it is. Catches up. That is like, yeah, that's not fair.
We got people doing double. Okay, listen.
Hey, to be fair, I feel like Jinx is like, it's not like everyone in the game can do that, and if it's like,
it is a special privilege.
Yeah, but it's keeping Jinx relevant with the team, right? It's just some really interesting stuff they can do together.
Yeah, we see Caitlyn. Caitlyn is doing the no double down super tag, and now Jinx is doing the no double down
combos. Yeah, the super into super.
All right, we got Darius. Oh yeah, the double rocket, monkey into rocket. Echo swinging that Swiss cheese around, but
nice.
Gets out of the situation.
Which throw? Yeah, instant break. Definitely want to keep that Echo alive. We know this team. When the Echo is there, it gets so much scarier, especially with the Darius on the other end. Okay.
The mix.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I love that immediate trap. Oh, Echo, that's it. Yep, Echo's gone.
Zap. All right, Darius is coming solo here. And there's the parry on the second hit. Yeah, it can be very dangerous to go for S2, S2.
For these follow-ups too. Kane looks so comfortable pressuring with this Jinx though, because again, at any point, just build that space back up again. Warwick, I love that call.
Catch. Zap.
Okay, hang on, Kane. This is looking like it's going to be the round. Yeah, here comes the bloody high claw. Not enough damage. End of it.
Quite.
Yes,
Oh,
the crouching
OTG.
medium.
I'm getting mixed up left and right here by when is the combo ending, guys? Surely he's not going to get a combo off this super, right? No, of course, we're looking at OTG there.
When in doubt. I mean, it's interesting because you basically add the crouching medium damage to the super because you will always get it. So it does actually do a little bit more.
Ooh, that was a good jump.
Oh, we
to
are just
avoid
blasting.
The 2x assist setup. Ooh, the footsies.
Oh, yeah. Not a huge punish, though, on the 3H.
Oh, and then the wake up
freestyle throw
reversal
combos.
whip.
Yep. Here we go. Back into the Echo again. Limit strike, right? What's the mix?
Ooh,
What defense from
it was
Kane?
same side, I guess. I'm not even sure.
Oh, wow. Kane got a good push block, but Jinx took so much damage at the last
Overhead.
minute overhead, though. Oh, no.
Drop, though. We're
say.
seeing Super Noon with some drops.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be costly. This is the last point in the match. You want to be getting those drops, though, this close to winner's top 8.
And the parry. Okay, wait a minute.
Yep.
Okay, nice
Scouts
block
on the
low.
empty low, yep.
How did that even get to the other side? That was crazy. We got the wall bounce. We get the side switch here.
That must say we're seeing quite a lot today is just like raw tag mid combo.
Yeah.
It's so important because if you use the raw tag, it doesn't count as the
Right, it doesn't use
the
up
assist
your,
launch,
your
right?
assist recovery, yeah.
Yeah, so you can actually still have like 2 elements of continuing from it. Okay, but now Kane.
Oh, man, Super Noon.
Okay.
Now is the one looking quite calm there, not committing to anything in neutral.
An important round for Noon to be able to take because again we were seeing those kind of flaky drops at the beginning of the round and still managed to win it. So if you can tidy things up, make things more consistent. Oh, nice catch.
Yeah, we're going to get the
Ogie at the
slump.
corner. Yep. Ooh.
Yeah, immediate burst. Does not want to be in that situation. Ooh, the stanky leg.
I mean, that typically will be where you see Darius getting those larger damage combos is off that kind of corner slump, so avoids it completely.
That was tricky. Overhead low, but Kane blocks it correctly.
Yeah, I think Noon went for the handshake like quite early, so you could very obviously tell that the overhead was no longer active, whereas I think if you do it tighter, it's like they've more room to like maybe press versus it, but a bit easier to block, I suppose. But Kane ready for it. Not going to matter though. Super Noon spending another bar. Here comes a super.
Went
yeah.
for the parry, but there was a low behind it.
Yeah, Kane going for these like big defensive calls, but that is such tried and true scary Oki. And there it is again. The mix-up's coming through.
Yeah.
Wait, does this kill?
It's got to be. Darius in the corner. Got the bleed. Oh, my
it
gosh,
is.
the damage is crazy on this character. So, yeah, Super Noon with confidence, bringing that back, making it 1-1, tying it up here.
Okay. Comfortable turnaround. You know, Super Noon was looking a little bit shaky at the start. I wouldn't say nerves or anything like that. I think it's just good old-fashioned. Sometimes your execution just lets you down.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
also
you
a
have
sign
to
of an
adjust.
experienced player is being able to adjust on the time and
Nice.
get back into it. And now immediately starting things off strong. And again, as long as Echo's getting that hit, as long as Echo's here we go. What's it going to be? Oh, no, did nothing. Maybe expecting the wake-up attack.
Yep, we got the Echo install combos.
Oh, no. Yeah, dropped it. I think maybe wanted to get that a shoulder charge for the extension, but turned it into some pressure anyway. And now look at the damage this Warwick has taken already.
Yeah, and I like this from Super Noon. Like, actually backed off for a while there, didn't overcommit, and now again is going to have a mix-up scenario. That was a pretty bold tech, I'm going to say, from Kane, but it worked out.
Yeah, that was a 2M start too. That was an important break. That was about to hurt.
Yeah, Kane does have burst available, so this is more even than it looks. Just kidding, not anymore. We got the wall slump.
I mean, you could Fury and get a lot of this Grey Life back, but I don't think we're going to see it here.
Yeah, I think
unless
maybe
Kane can get a big sequence started now.
If Jinx gets a hit or two, it might be worth considering. That was awkward, though.
I mean, Jinx's damage, especially, you know, certain points of the screen, is no joke these days. But let's see. Oh, wow, whiffs completely.
Yeah,
actually looks like that caught off Super Noon as well.
Yeah. Whoa, dash back 2H, big zap.
I feel like most of these tasers have connected just so clean. Okay, Kane's making it work. There's plenty of time left to go.
There's
Super.
what we wanted to happen earlier. Yeah, blocking the super assist here. But here comes another install from Echo.
Yeah, Super Noon just popping it raw. There's a defense.
Yeah, Jinx, no real mix to speak of from that range.
At this point, though, I wonder if time is going to become a factor. Kane managing to build some neutral here, but still massively down on life. Super Noon doesn't really have to... Yeah, he doesn't really have to take any huge risks to get in, but will get the round anyway. Super Noon, match point.
Yeah, that's worked out so many times. The jump S1 plus Darius assist. We call that Darius assist the jump scare. It just comes out of nowhere. There it is again. Comes out of nowhere, wall bounces you. Then he does like a million trillion damage combo.
But in this case as well, it's not only what he does to facilitate the damage, it's ending back into Echo. And here you are again. I feel like most of the knockdowns in this match have been Echo, the classic.
That Echo 5M, such a dominant normal, but
okay.
Warwick's got some good normals too, a little out of range, but we might still have a chance here. Super Noon has to burst. Wow, that was bold, the immediate jump M.
Well, it was a cool attempt. It was trying to go for jump N into jump H late on the way down, almost again like Dragon Ball style, but unfortunately it didn't quite work out. Just whiffed, but Super Noon, we're getting something here.
Oh, ran up and blocked the grenade, but not wait. The stagger pressure worked out there.
Nice confirm on it too, Kane. Getting some of that important blood. We actually haven't seen Bloodlust really yet for this Warwick in this match.
Yeah, Kane's had a bit of trouble getting started, but now Jinx has the corner. Oh!
Ooh, gets out of there right before Echo comes down. That would have been a jump in for sure. What?
There's
I
the
love
overhead.
That. I wonder if that overhead was a read on the push block.
Did Darius screw things up there a little bit? The OTG dropped, but now he had another chance at it.
Oh, hang on. This is scary, though, because now he's just going to get the KO. We're now looking at a full Bloodlust.
Yeah. Bloodlust means that the cross-up is very threatening here. That's the move that everyone likes to look out for. But we don't need it. The dive plus the Jinx rocket. We're going last game, last round again.
I mean, Noon's closer to the break, so we'll be able to take a risk or two.
Yeah.
Save oneself, but we'll even see it. Oh, okay, I like that.
The way Noon...
Oh, hang on, Darius getting a clip here. Warwick catching those big, gnarly toes.
And like you said, we want to end the situation with Echo out. This is where the broken mix-up comes in. That was cross-up, I think?
I think it was like last-minute side switch.
Very hard to see.
But
the
might
Echo
actually,
clone there.
wait, there's no might about it. I think this kills the character.
Oh,
Warwick died on that.
my
That mix-up
God.
killed Warwick. Are you kidding me?
The damage from this team is out of control. You can really see why Super Noon favors Darius.
I mean, yeah, for good reason. Again, Echo does the heavy lifting for getting that hit. Bring in big boy Darius.
And again,
Build
I
that
like
red
this
bar.
so much from Super Noon. Like, okay, Jinx, you can set up the mousetrap, but what's it actually going to do? You're down a character.
Yeah, I mean, this can be a 1,000 cuts kind of round for Noon. Does not need to go in, but gets a massive punish on the retreating guard. Okay, going to build the Fury, but when do you use it?
Yeah, it's tricky because now we have the limit strike. We have the
There are so
mix-up.
many portions in that combo too where you can safely like continue without having to worry about burst. Oh, there it is. Okay, immediate Kane does get the pop. Now you need to get a hit now. Won't get the chance as Noon immediately chases down the opening, finds it, and yes.
Let's go. I mean, you guys saw that was also really smart at the end, using Echo 2M to send back the trap as well. It just seemed Noon was ready for every single aspect of the matchup. Like, nothing caught Super Noon off guard right there.
No, not at all. This is a player who comes prepared. You know, Noon is like, if I were to guess who has like most hours in the game already of the players in the bracket, I would legitimately think Noon might have the most time. It's gonna be like Noon or like Leffen or someone, sure, but regardless. Yeah, well deserved and pop off indeed.
Before the game was out, like Noon was traveling to tournaments where there would be like the setups available. You know, they had them at EVO for a few years. You could wait in line to play the game early, and yeah, we had players like Noon, Leffen, other players, putting time in. And like I said, with these top players, every hour of practice they get, they just get so much better. These players learn so fast and adapt really well to the changes.
But what
in the
I
game.
really like about Noon in particular, though, is we talk about how much time Noon has in the game, the amount of matches you've played, the experience, the constant grinding against top-level players. Still plays Darius.
Yeah.
And Noon is, I don't think Noon is the kind of player who would go away from, a character unless it was like, right, this character it's not going to work. It's not going to be viable, but still makes it work. But we are moving on to our fourth and final winners top 8 qualifier match. It's going to be Jilla versus Globo, so they return once more.
Yeah, Jilla beat a lot of players to get here. Chris G, Diaphone, and Pink to get to this winner's side situation. A really crazy run. But Globo here representing the USA.
I think Globo, let me just quickly double check to make sure I've got the right info here, but I'm fairly sure Globo is the... Right, what wins does Globo had? 2-1 over Zadie, 2 over Ecoon, that's what I was thinking about. Over Schmaltz, Obelisk, Yeah, Ecoon and Zadie. So, yeah, some big wins already. Definitely one to watch is Globo.
Yeah, Globo also representing Teemo, if I'm not mistaken. So, again, like, was that 3 Teemos that we've seen? 3 or 4? Yeah, the character that a lot of people were saying, you know, Teemo bottom 1 now, guys. I mean,
we've been around for a while. We've seen a lot of patches come and go in different games. It's very easy to doom and gloom after, like, seeing changes. Especially if it's like, this character I play is worse than they used to be. It's hard to see that and be like, man, inevitably my job is harder now, so that sucks.
Yeah.
But the important thing is, can the character still compete? Is the character still doing what they're designed to do? And I feel like Teemo has kind of survived that. But not only that, we're talking Teemo, the double down. This is that Teemo Yasuo double down. This is that hyper nerf stuff.
Yeah, we see this so much from like literally when you guys were doing the matches yesterday, I saw so many just round start, call Yasuo assist, super.
I mean,
tag.
it's still good. It's still good.
Still good.
It's not as good as it once was. I will admit. However, again, it's like if the darts connect, you get hit off it. Obviously, it's going to be pre-scaled. That's a big change. But if they're blocking the whole thing and it's Yasuo who's looking for the open up, we know what Yasuo's solo damage is like off of those big mix of opportunities. So I think it's less about getting massive damage from it on hit and more about forcing the opponent in a position that they have to do something about it. You know, you see players, they'll do like round start assist call just to sponge the hits, to sponge the darts, whatever. You don't want to be doing that every round. You want to be able to, you know, maybe take your time, do something else. But if your opponent is like, no, I am going to do super tag darts every round, you kind of have to do it in response. Otherwise, you kind of just eat that pressure. So I think it's one of those ways. It's quite a selfish play style where it's like, I'm going to do what I want and you do what you got to do, but I'm doing this regardless.
Yeah, that's one of the names of the games in fighting games in general. I mean, there are some games where, you know, you can wait, see what the opponent does, react to it, but this is the type of game, and I feel like a lot of fighting games are like this, where you want to be the one presenting the issue. Yeah. You want to be like, this is the thing that you have to do something about and put your opponent in an uncomfortable situation, and that's exactly what this team's capable of doing. But of course, Vi plus Ahri, very strong. We have Vi's ability to get in the opponent's face.
I mean, there it is.
What's there to say? Here comes the mix. Good block on the overhead, but there was one more dart. Looks like the dart hit raw there.
But that's what happens, you know, that's why we talk about how this double down Teemo Yasuo is still so strong, is because that sequence, you're blocking it, it is immediate round start, you block the instant overhead, get clipped by a low. You know, it's you're stuck defending against Yasuo for like a good amount of time by this game standards.
Yeah, Globo getting the Mushroom Fortress up, but instead Yasuo gets in and gets the hit. But that was a very late double overhead. We're just doing raw super, but it goes through the wind wall. Yeah, wind wall not stopping super.
Oh, Teemo. Got to be careful of here for Teemo. And herein lies the downside, though, to the round start double down. When Teemo inevitably has to come back out, doing so with no meter.
Yeah, it can be tough. We get the limit strike here. Yeah, we're going to reversal to avoid the mix-up. Vi is going crazy trying to get in here, but that jump S1 has punishable recovery on landing. Globo is going to be able to do a ton of damage here. Yeah, the Teemo assist was still active, so I think this will certainly kill. Yeah. Not even going to need to spend another meter. Yeah, that's another one of Teemo's strengths, is the ability to combo off a level 1. Almost every character that can do that in this game, it ends up being really powerful. It makes it way more flexible with the way you can cash in your meter for your damage. Ooh,
well, especially as well, you know, that is an element of double down that you will have access to. I know this team is mainly doing it for the super tag, but you are going to get double down combos as well, in terms of, like, you know, comboing off of super.
And now you can do 3 level 1s in one combo with double down plus Teemo. Or you can do 3 level 1s into a level 3 with Yasuo.
Jilla with the instant burst, though. Definitely a confident one. I mean, to be fair, manages to immediately get the hit. The dash, okay, hang on, Yasuo.
The assist kill, and Teemo just burst to get out of the corner.
Yeah, that was a brave burst from Jilla, but it is working out in droves.
Yeah.
Now Teemo's the one that has a bunch of fury left. Now Teemo, gotta be careful, because even the chip damage, little bits will all add up here. Oh. Wow, that was an ambiguous. That's like same side cross up.
That was really dangerous as well from Jilla, because there was a mushroom there. So now, you know, all projectiles are going to go away on hit, but if that hit was blocked, the mushroom could have potentially been a problem. But now Globo with the falling M, another really strong Teemo move.
Oh, wow, these mushrooms been doing so much work to get in towards these badges too. Teemo gets so much scarier when he has those ready. Oh wow, gets away from the throw, but Yasuo keeps stuck.
gets away. A little bit awkward, another falling in, but that was a good block there. The charge H,
This
that
is
was
trickiness, though.
Yeah.
Globo all over Jilla right now with these Teemo airborne options. With just a little quick kind of parachute down, the multi-hitting overhead. Is it going to be left? Is it going to be right?
Look at this mix. He was trying to mix with the invisibility active, but Jilla just burst to get out.
And therein lies the super tag. But Yasuo, I think, yeah, Yasuo got clipped, so couldn't actually tag into, unfortunately. Tries
Another
again.
super tag. Oh, it's going to work.
Hey, if at first it doesn't succeed, repeat until it does.
Wow.
Oh, wow, that was just a counter hit, yeah.
That was an uncombo as well. So Jilla pressing buttons for days here.
Was that
Look
a whip?
at this.
That was like a caught the recovery, maybe? I don't know if it was a counter hit.
All
And
right,
that's
level
it.
1 to level 3, Yasuo Classic here.
All right, Globo looking good. And you're seeing that, again, the team is more than just super tag as well. It's not like it kind of just lives and dies by it. Like, obviously, it's a very strong technique, but there is the utility outside of it. Although, I mean,
As we say that.
but again, you might be thinking, why is this working so well? Your super meter does not carry over between rounds, remember. So at the beginning of every single round, you're going to have access to that threat. And even if it doesn't work out, again, your opponent has to respect it. They have to do things they maybe consider unoptimal to deal with it.
Yeah, now we've got the corner situation. Yasuo with Teemo assist coming in.
Oh, the cancel into the throw?
OTG, limit strike.
Yeah,
the shrooms
backing
are
off.
powered up now as well, so Vi will be taking extra damage from the shroom poison. Is that going to go through? Yes, it is, but
it hit
Yasuo could
Teemo,
block.
but yeah, I feel like maybe that wasn't quite worth the risk, unless Jilla thought it was going to hit both characters, in which case would have been a very different story.
Nice block, but there's the grab, and Teemo has very strong grabs. He's able to get pretty good combos
Well, especially in the
afterwards.
corner, right? Because there's like an up to 3 times hitting overhead that will hit maybe less or will hit the full 3 depending on how low he is. So you'll be blocking expecting all 3 hits, and then suddenly you get grabbed.
Yeah.
Because it's 2 hits instead, and then the third one wasn't there. Teemo,
And
I think
that
Teemo rushed down, no joke.
That
legitimate.
damage was all off of a grab thanks to the Mushroom Merit Badge, but now Teemo again, like you said, the rushdown Teemo, we've seen it from a few players so far, is just looking really strong. You know what's interesting is, like, yeah, we are seeing the round start super tag gambit like every round, but honestly, some of those rounds, it's like Yasuo got clipped and then you just eat the whole super, and it's not even that bad. Would you trade Teemo giving up his meter for you losing like 15% of HP and just resetting to neutral? It's not that bad, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think even yesterday we saw the same kind of thing where even if you just call your assist to sponge the super assist,
Yeah.
it's going to be recoverable life as well for the most part. So
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
I mean, is it even really that much of a problem? But again, it's do you want to save it for other things, right? Because that also means you're not going to have access to it for the first few seconds of the round, and that can be all the difference in the world.
Very true. We're going to see, wow,
Ooh, wow.
no assist start. He jumped because he knew that Vi was going to try to get through the assist, but we now have the corner, tech chase.
Oh wow, Teemo is getting smoked in the back though. That's
Yeah.
so much damage to take already.
Oh, just hit by the raw cross up here. Yasuo's going to go almost to the corner, but the reversal gets out.
Oh, full range confirm off the darts. That was clean as a whistle.
Speaking of darts, here they come. This is going to be totally safe.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
watch out. Watch out for the slingshot.
And it's such an instant one, like A to B, because when Teemo has the neutral, you know it's long distance. It is just playing for that, and there it is, the catch.
Yeah.
Punish on the push block.
I think we're definitely going to see a kill here unless Globo drops. These are hard combos, but yeah, here comes the level 1. Here comes the tag launcher.
Oh yeah, this definitely kills.
Oh my, and then double down back. That's 3 level 1s in one combo for those of you not keeping track. Oh my god.
I mean, you're a bit meter starved, but you've gotten rid of one of the characters. That's ultimately way more important.
Yeah. Once you lose one character, you lose the assist, you lose the freestyle.
You basically don't get access to your fuse.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest downside.
All right, we got Vi with the buffed super assist. It is better now, but still not quite going to help close this gap
Oh,
just
what is
yet.
going on? Jilla being very hard to pin down right now. I mean, not an awful situation to be in, right? I mean, you are losing, but this is by no means
Oh, the fire. The fire
terrible.
lasts so long.
Oh, hang on. Getting clipped by the dart, though. Not a great position, Jilla. You got to find something.
good
Good block. Clutch block on the side switch, but
Yeah, a little bit
Again.
scared to take momentum afterwards because the threat of Teemo assist, and now, okay, Globo going to match point here. This Teemo Yasuo is looking really good. What's the round start gambit going to be?
I mean, of course, but
You
then
guessed
dash
it.
punch. Oh, and it loses.
That's so unfortunate that Yasuo didn't get hit there. So now we get all this corner carry. Okay, we did get the tag out, though. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, that was off a 2H. I feel like Jilla maybe could have.
Globo already building an advantage here. Has the break advantage. Is going to get this
Uh-oh.
big combo here. Teemo has Shroom Loops. He can carry really far.
I mean, you probably get the corner, but I don't think Vi dies to this. But it's definitely not a best.
Yeah, no, not
Spot
just
to
with
be
the
in.
level 1, but we are probably going to get the level 1 ender into the...
Wait, hang on a minute.
Wait.
Well, hang on a minute.
Another level 1!
I eat my words. I eat my words. That does kill because there is a loop.
Double down, plus the ability to combo off your level 1 solo.
It's confirmed. It really is more than super tag.
Yeah, I think so. And okay, tech chase, but a little late. Hit by jabs from Ahri. Fury is available as well.
Yeah, Jilla has been put in the situation though a handful of times now where it's kind of just the half-dead Ahri solo left alive. I mean, resources-wise, they're looking good because Globo is spending the meter as soon as he gets built. At the same time, that health looking kind of scary right now. So much work to do, so much life for Globo to sit pretty on. But Jilla, okay, does a lot of damage to the Teemo in the back though. Good, hang on a minute, whoa. Just as I can say that, I think this is looking okay for Jilla. Good block on the overhead, the darts.
Trying to super, but Vi was in there. Wait a minute, now calling Yasuo is really dangerous now.
Does that pick up? No, not quite.
Far.
Oh no! Instant burst, you have no choice. Jilla is alive, but no, gets hit immediately, and thank you very much. Globo advances through in the winner's side. That was crazy.
Yeah, Globo's team just seems so optimized, and it feels like Globo has found the plan that needs to happen to get the win and is really good at executing it. You know, something you mentioned, it's just happening a lot that, like Ahri comes in, down a character, it's really hard to make a comeback, and the reason for that is that there's so much damage potential with that double down. You can kill characters from positions where most fuses wouldn't be able to.
And that does mean we have a double down player in winner's side
Yeah,
top 8, and I
we
think that's pretty
do.
fantastic.
Yeah, freestyle may be the meta, but we've got double down, we've got 2 times assist. No juggernauts, sadly.
Not yet.
Maybe someday.
Maybe sometime. But that is going to be it for the winner's side of matches. We have 4 more matches left to go, my friends. We're going to go to an ad break. When we get back, we will finish off top 24, and then after that, top 8 begins. Don't go anywhere.
Check out 2 of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a first to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an artist alley for the first time, they're taking their celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Hello everyone, welcome back. We are deep into the top 24 for 2XKO here at Frosty Faustings 2026. My name is Mustard, joined by JM Crofts, and we have 4 matches left to go. I am so excited to see who makes the finalist top 8 because it is getting juicy.
Yeah, it is going to be one battle after another right here. We just have these guys all trying to get that top 8 spot and secure a portion of that $50,000 prize pool. These are all going to be slobber knockers like this first one up here, which is going to be Leffen versus Hikari.
Yeah, Leffen, Hikari, Jilla versus Senshi, Kane versus Samij, Yasha versus Inzem. So, for the European fans amongst us, it feels like we went from having tons of Europeans in winner's side top 8, or winner's side top 24, I should say, to suddenly a number of them are going to have to be fighting against each other to make it into that top 8, which is going to be happening immediately after this. So, you haven't got to go very far at all to get the rest of today's tournament action.
But for now, we are going to have NA versus EU. And yeah, we're button checking, but I imagine it seems like, by all accounts, Leffen is going to be sticking with that Caitlyn.
I would be surprised to see Leffen change now. I feel like you've gone this far with it, and it's been working out for you. Hikari on the other side, you know, the all reliable Yasuo Echo.
Yeah, we talked about in that last match, there was kind of the opening gambit of Yasuo plus Teemo, you know, super plus tag. And I think kind of in real time, we're seeing Caitlyn develop that as well, because Caitlyn has the same level of, you know, I can instantly control the start of the match, force you to respond to my mix, whether it's with gunshot plus assist on the ground, which can be a little risky because they can jump over it. You know, you kind of have to use an anti-air assist to protect that. Or jump plus assist and then just super with Caitlyn. And then no matter where they are on screen, you can aim at them and shut them down.
It is a style that Leffen was favoring with Teemo at Evo France, and it is a style that we're seeing work with the Caitlyn here. You know, slightly different application, but ultimately a similar idea. But again, we are now in loser territory. It's crazy to think that this isn't a top 8 match.
I know. It is ridiculous. We'll have to see who's going to come out on top here. Both running freestyle.
And again, that round start, that unofficial double down, right? That super. I feel like the super finishes quite early, and then Yasuo is still on screen. But there's just a lot of blocks done to it, and obviously on hit, you get a massive opportunity as well. It pretty much is double down in practicality.
What's also interesting is Leffen did wind wall assist with Yasuo instead of doing the other assist, because if you do wind wall, you don't really have that risk of Yasuo getting clipped and not being able to do the tag. So yeah, already Leffen controlled that opening gambit and took the first character, but Hikari is going to get a burst out, so no matter how this round goes, that is a bit of a win.
Oh, the whiff, Hikari. Can get a massive punish on it, a little bit of damage, but oh no, but then immediately clipped by Leffen. And there's 3 bars. I don't know about you, Crofts. I think this might be a dead Yasuo.
Yes, I think it should be pretty easy with level 1. Wait. We're jinxing things left and right here. What's going on? Gunshot, tag.
I mean, maybe off of that confirm, it's a bit, maybe not as realistic to go for the level 3.
I think that's a safe jump.
Or you can just save it. Yeah, that punish too. I mean, that probably would have chipped as well, right? A lot of chip damage.
Oh, did it not chip?
It came up with punish, so I assume it caught some sort of recovery, but either way. And this time, no super use. But I think that's what's interesting about freestyle. It's not necessarily about doing the super gunshot to get the pressure. It's just as long as you've got the gunshot in some fashion.
Right. Yeah, these corner knockdown situations are pretty good for Kate. Yeah, you can see it's the sweet spot trap, which does disappear when rolled over, but then you have all kinds of tech chase options to deal with what they do afterwards.
Yeah, and you know, these players, if they're used to this game, like, you know, having something on them in the corner to kind of almost force them to roll or kind of make roll a very attractive option, you are ready to deal with it. On the flip side, though, Hikari getting some good damage here.
Yeah, I feel like with Echo, wake up roll almost never works against Echo. Yeah, he got the character kill there off of that. I just feel like Echo has so many plus frames on knockdown with the grenade that if you roll, you're just guaranteed to get thrown afterwards, which is what happened to Leffen there, losing Caitlyn. Yasuo is going to have to make this comeback, although Fury might make it a little easier.
Ooh, the instant Fury. You know what? I respect the early Fury because you have a lot of life to play with here, and this is very, very much doable if you have that access to Fury. Now, the problem is a lot of this Fury is being wasted. This is a long combo Leffen's being hit by,
and the other
Hikari's
problem
keeping it going.
Is you get the Echo knockdown, which is one of the best things you can have. You can see even there you're protected from the reversal thanks to Time Winder. So much meter to play with here.
But what can you do with it? Yeah, I feel like Leffen went into that fully stocked as soon as that burst was activated. You know, Fury's ready. But Hikari, it's like Hikari saw the activation and then just went full steam ahead as a response. Just not even giving Leffen a chance to make the most of it at all.
Tick throw, old school, same side mix, but Leffen said no, just jumped out. All right, we have the tag in play here. Yeah.
Okay, limit strike, sure, but the important thing, getting a little bit of damage. Reflector on the screen. What are we doing with it? Wind Wall as a response.
Yeah, Wind Wall.
But Tornado destroys what's left of it. And again, these jump back shots, I think Leffen knows that Hikari is going to go in. It's just about trying to meet him in the air.
Yeah.
Oh, the overhead. Is there a path? I mean, honestly, I see so much of this team, but I find it so hard to keep up with the paths of where it's going to get access to massive damage or where you're going to go for the reset. But the reset this time, push block. Oh, but the rewind straight into it. Leffen ready with the catch. Misses! No! The partial charge gunshot. Tricky juggles for Caitlyn. Unfortunately, Leffen's going to miss it, and that's going to result in a burst bait as well. Yasuo comes out, and farewell to you, sir. And now it's going to be that solo Caitlyn. I mean, we saw... Oh, no, roll straight into it. I mean, Leffen just wanted to reposition, but Hikari was one step ahead.
Gets the big launcher here. It's going to be the OTG, and that's going to kill. Hikari takes game 1.
I mean, he had to fight for it, but that is an advantage now. I mean,
it just
Hikari...
seems like the Echo knockdown and the mix, the Okizeme, all that stuff is adding up to Leffen getting opened up.
That's just so reliable, isn't it?
Leffen also dropping some key combos. I don't know. Mustard, what's going on?
I'm not sure. I mean, you know, Leffen has been doing the deep breathing in between, trying to stay composed. I know Leffen has been talking a lot about not feeling 100%, but obviously when you're in a tournament, you know, you got to deal with the here and now. I mean, especially when Hikari is doing what's going on right now. Nice catch.
Yeah, jump S2 onto the trap. There's still a trap there, but it doesn't matter. Kate could be going down here.
Okay, Hikari. Okay. This is how you continue it.
Yeah,
get rid of that Caitlyn.
With no Fury available, going to make this comeback a little bit tricky. Going to need a few hits.
Leffen is probably more comfortable doing the solo comeback with Yasuo, but I think Caitlyn is the more unknown of the two, whereas Hikari will be facing down a solo Yasuo significantly more than a solo Caitlyn.
That's true, and now again, you know, whenever Echo gets these hits in the corner, it spells danger because he's going to control your wake up. What are your options to get out of this? Try to jump and just get hit by the meaty grenade.
Oh my goodness, Hikari is doing it.
Yeah,
One round away from eliminating Leffen.
Looking at winning 4 rounds in a row here to send Leffen packing. That would be such an unfortunate turn of events.
You know what's crazy about that as well? Because that's not actually a legitimate double down combo. I don't think it has the kind of scaling you'd see from like Super Darts or Jinx Beam.
Up, but wasn't confident in it. Hikari getting another jab here and has the parry ready. Very smart to chase down.
Oh no,
Caitlyn.
combos off the throw with the freestyle as well. Not a huge
miss.
instance though, Caitlyn. I mean, this is going to be rough. Leffen has to get some control here because right now it is all Hikari.
Yeah, you can see Hikari's just using the wind wall to say, I don't care about your gunshots. Here's the cross up. Same side. Raw launcher connects. That's going to be a dead Caitlyn. Easy stuff here. And now again, it's solo Yasuo.
The question is, though, is that going to be the last of Caitlyn we're going to see from Leffen in this tournament, or is there going to be some signs of life? Leffen, if you've got anything in you, we've got to see it now. But Hikari manages to find another hit. We have, like, infinite meter on the player 2 side right now. Hikari, gets the hit. I don't know, I think that might be it if Hikari nails this. Yeah, here comes Yasuo, keeping it simple. And that is going to be enough.
Into level 2, you can see the disappointment on Leffen's face. Hikari played so well there, really abused the things that make Echo a top-tier character. The mix-up, the corner control, the knockdown, plus the grenade. It was all too much for Leffen, who is going to go home in 9th place.
But you know Hikari is going to be breathing a sigh of relief with that one.
Yeah, I think so.
Down to lose on the back of what was that extremely competitive match versus Yasha, and I mean, that's a matchup they've had many times in the past in their Dragon Ball days, for sure.
Yeah.
But, you know, new game, Hikari facing off against Leffen here in losers bracket, and we'll take it 2-0. And that is the first of our 4 remaining matches in this loser side. So that is our first qualifier from loser side, Hikari over Leffen. We have coming up, Yasha, speaking of Yasha versus Sonic Fox and Inzem.
Yeah, speaking of Dragon Ball in general, we kind of have a bit of a Dragon Ball matchup here. Sonic Fox and Yasha definitely familiar with each other, but now we have the rogue factor of the Inzem Teemo.
Well, in this instance, you have to pose the question where it's like, we know the French community is immensely prepared in this game. They grind, they play all the good stuff. They have a decent amount of like character representation, you know, within EU as a region. I feel like EMEA has, you know, specialists for just about every character in the game. There are duos who play in Europe, but the duo specifically of Sonic Fox and Inzem seems to be on another level entirely.
Yeah.
I do wonder, I mean, I don't know, I imagine they've been playing this weekend, you know, just kind of grinding matches against everyone else, but I do wonder how much experience Yasha might have against a duo like this.
It's weird. Not only is it like different to fight a duo, but it's also not a very usual team. Like we've seen all the other Teemo players are playing Teemo Yasuo, but we have Sonic Fox who's so confident with this Ahri. I mean, you're talking about preparation. If there's one thing you can prepare against, it's Sonic Fox Ahri, because they've been playing the character since, you know, day minus 500 or whatever. But this Ahri Teemo is just so tricky. We saw so much crazy stuff with the freestyle. You know, the Teemo mix, all that stuff is really powerful when combined with Ahri's rep.
But it is interesting to see the dynamic of the team, you know, because it is Ahri Teemo. These are two characters who, like, they do excel in the neutral, and when played together with two players who have exceptional neutral in Sonic Fox and Inzem, you know, they can fish for the hit quite well. You know, they can navigate the screen well. They can make it difficult for the opponent when they do get the hit, both Ahri and Teemo. They go for Limit Strike or some kind of long knockdown, set something up on the opponent, and now suddenly you're mixing them up. And if that mix-up is correct, you're probably killing the character on it. And that has been the dynamic of the team from the beginning of this tournament to now, and in the months of preparation that they have been playing together, allegedly as a duo. They're like, no, we have been preparing. We have been practicing specifically for duos. On the side, though, Yasha, not to be underestimated, a Dragon Ball FighterZ legend in his own right. Here now, looking to continue that legacy through 2XKO. And one of our ongoing kind of NA versus EU matchups.
Yeah, we've had so many of these today.
I think hopefully we continue to do so. It's the age-old tried and true rivalry. You know, NA, EU. Maybe different games have different versions of it, but from the games I'm from, NA versus EU was pretty big.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, we're just gonna button check a little bit, you know, make sure those shrooms are operating.
It's always good to see what attack people test first in a button check, like just to make sure what works.
I've complained about this so much, like sometimes, like, you know, if it's like an arcade game or something where you're like locked into the previous person's character, I'm like, I don't want to button check this character. Like, no, give me my own character. I need to see what my buttons look like.
Well, you know, a lot of competitive players kind of play the board, at least at a basic level, to kind of learn matchups and whatever.
That's true.
Quite a few of us, we only play a few characters.
Yeah.
So it's like, I mean, oh, wait, I know what this button is, but it doesn't feel right. I can't test with the lack of that.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes even though we are not a hand warmers community here in the FGC, we don't do the whole, you know, work on your B&Bs for a few minutes before the match starts, but sometimes people do want to, you know, warm up a little bit, get those wave dashes nice and crispy.
Mate, in MK9 or X, I used to see some button checks would go to round 3.
Oh my god.
It was not great. You would get the forbidden third round.
Unacceptable.
No, not to happen.
And in that game you can like start or like pause and then like rematch or go back to character select in like an instant. So you got no excuse.
At least at that point. But no, it's interesting though, because in this game, you do your buttons on the player select. You can test them there as well, so you can kind of see that. But
that's not good enough.
I really can't blame the players for making sure. You know, again, not to be a broken record, my friends, but $50,000.
Yeah,
there's a lot of money up for grabs, and that money is spread out quite even. Basically, if you make top 8, you're getting $1,000. You know, I think it's like I actually have the distribution. I'll bring it up for in between the matches, but. Yeah, it's not a case of you have to win to make any money at all. Even making top 8 will give you a decent chunk of change. Yeah, joint 7th, the lowest you'll get in top 8 is $1,250.
Wow, not bad for top 8, but right now this combo is looking not too bad for Yasha. He's going to force out the burst from Inzem here, or from Sonic Fox rather. The backup player is the one who's responsible for bursting.
But it's important to get rid of that burst early, especially, right? Because it means you got that significant hit early, get that resource gone. And now Yasha on the receiving end of this.
Yep. And now we are going to get this Teemo corner positioning, which has looked really strong so far. You can see we got the fire out there, and it actually hits. The fire will destroy any and all projectiles that contact it.
That max range pickup, good lord. The knowledge from Yasha on tiny Teemo as well.
The corner carry from Ahri is crazy, but not
what
far
a
enough.
Block.
Inzem manages to roll out, block the situation, but there's the eventual open up. But was Yasha not confident?
Maybe not, but that's just the straight-up meaty.
Yeah.
Sonic Fox being very animated on Wake Up, and Yasha going to make them pay the price. Okay, yeah, that's the life bar gone. Say goodbye to Sonic Fox. What's Inzem got?
Yeah, solo Teemo can be a little bit tough.
I mean, especially with this amount of life to go back from.
Oh, the overhead.
Okay, Yasha, smooth.
Yeah, I hate to sound like a broken record here, but that's a very Dragon Ball style overhead. Like, you're in the air and you do a very late air normal because a lot of people will switch their guard automatically from back to down to try to block the high-low.
I actually quite like the way that Yasha is playing around this neutral, though. Like, not really looking to fly in. I mean, obviously, you're playing Ari yourself.
The coordination between these two is so insane. As soon as that Teemo hit confirm into jump down H came through, Sonic Fox was there with the follow-up, and now is going to take out this Ari.
That's still connected as well, the setup, and that's going to be a goodbye Ari.
And corner positioning as well, really important. Even when you kill a character, you can keep the corner.
Well, I know that, again, both Fox and Inzem have been quite vocal about believing that, duos is arguably maybe a better way of playing and competing. But again, you have to prove it in competition, right? And this is the best way of doing so. But it's difficult because if you're playing a duo at this level that so few will ever be able to achieve, you have to have the utmost faith in your partner. You both have to have elite level knowledge of the game to understand that they will do the right thing at the right time. You have to react to things maybe you're not quite ready for, and vice versa.
Cross up into cross up is going to open up Yasha's defense here.
It's crazy how much of Sonic Fox's openings come from like the aerial, like it's not just like empty jumps, it's a lot of like weird air dash shenanigans.
Wait, oh no, only 1 meter. There's no way. Okay.
Is that going to do?
Oh, there's no way!
What?
They know the damage cutoffs way better than I do. I thought there was certainly no way.
But the thing is, even if you survived, it would have been by an absolute shred of life. And this is a team that they will get that chip. Like, that is not a matter of, like, if, but when.
Yeah, we're we're working on our will it kill skills here. We might need a little bit longer to get it down in this game.
Okay, Yasha, this is the good opening you need. We're efforting there not being a break available.
Yeah, we're finally seeing a full BNB here. And
wow. Yo, I love that. The Yasuo call to make the assist hit meaty. Obviously, the wake-up attack deals with that, and then you just whiff punish the wake-up with a full-on jump in. That was gorgeous. And again, that one situation has now gotten rid of Ari. Best case scenario. Once more.
Okay, gets the confirm, but not going to get too much here. I mean, we'll combo off this, get the knockdown into the tag.
Limit strike ender. Okay. I mean, Inzem. Ambitious wake-up attack there. I mean, you have Fury. Okay, gets something.
Wow.
No, hits the assist.
Wait just a minute. It's so funny seeing Teemo chase that down. It's like, no, he can't even keep up with the super assist.
Oh, no. Retreating guards into the returning super.
Nice.
Oh, the reaction. The handshake.
Yeah, that's something we're seeing more and more from these good players is tagging in reaction to burst. You can definitely see it in time if you're really looking for it.
I mean, it's the kind of thing that as long as your other character is on the screen, you have access to it. But it's where freestyle gets so strong because freestyle gets the second chance to do it. You can use an assist, they're going to hang out, and if they then burst, that basically means your opponent has to just let you do the combo. And the lower health you have, the scarier it is to do that. Because you might end up taking the combo and then end up dying to chip and then die with your break unused.
Ooh, blocks the reversal. Okay, what's the mix here?
Oh, no mix there. Just straight up jump heavy.
Oh, super clash. Let's go.
Yep, the denial. But Yasha ready for the way in. Tries to 2H, but whiffs completely. Sonic Fox now going to get something off of this. Decent chunk of life, getting to that half health threshold.
The Teemo assist is also up, which can really help here with that tricky Okizeme.
That was like programmed in for the same side Ari as well before the handshake.
Yep, this one's gonna kill, guys. Just to let you know, in case you weren't sure.
Well, I'd always assume that if pro players are like cashing out, it's probably because they know exactly how much it's gonna do, but
they have played these characters before. They've played these games before. All right. You're getting the corner carry. Again, we are going to get the limit strike ender. Wait.
If Teemo comes in, this is curtains.
Yeah, tag.
Oh, here he is.
Yeah. You're right.
The little devil. What's he got? Oh, he's shooting. He's shooting. He's blasting.
Pew, pew, pew.
That was both life bars gone immediately.
This team is just doing way more damage than I expect for freestyle. Like, if it was double down, I would get it.
And they do it off of like such a massive advantage as well. You know, like limit strike, they're building infinite bar. Not literally, but you know what I mean. They got lots of it.
For sure. And now,
and they can just dump that bar they build in absolute just death combos.
Sonic Fox's mix is just so simple but effective. Not going for anything too crazy, but just responding to how Yasha is trying to defend these situations.
I like the little hover up just to go over.
Floating above.
Oh, man.
Got to the other side there. Wind Wall 8-1 projectile there.
Okay, again, in comes Inzem. Build them badges. Actually,
shrooms
I don't
are
think
out.
we're even seeing the badges come into play. It's just default Teemo. Oh, how did you get to the other side on that? That was like max distance. Sonic Fox manages to find it, though. This is going to be, Yasuo's gone for sure.
Certainly.
Failing a drop. Yep, doesn't need to spend the meter either. This is looking good for the duo.
Yeah, we might go into game 3 here after Yasha had such a good game 1, but now, oh my gosh, that pressure was crazy, but the defense was crazier.
But that mushroom is still sitting there. If Yasha tries to fight out, look at it. It's just doing its own thing.
When does it end? When can I escape? Finally getting a chance, but now you're back in the corner, and that weird little reverse cross-up was so hard to block.
It goes back to what we were saying before, Crofts. It's only a matter of time. You can only block for so long.
Yeah.
Even if your defense is on point, some of the best in the game. If you're blocking for that long in a game like this, eventually that combo count is going to start going up, and that is taking us to a game 3.
The layers from Sonic Fox are just going so deep. Like, again, it's like you've blocked the first 2 rounds of mix-up. Here's the 3rd round. I'm going to show you something you haven't seen yet this set. And again, the round start gambit working out for Sonic Fox and Inzem. Got the corner push, but gets away with a rollout. Okay, Teemo going to get a little combo here. Tag into Ari, who is, again, going to go to the corner. Okay, that was nice.
It's also the important for who's there for the positioning, right? If they're mid-screen, they're making sure that Ari's ending it, because that's where she's stronger in the corner. That's where Teemo gets to really party. Oh, but a nice catch, Yasha. But Yasha spent so many of the last few rounds just on the back foot constantly.
Yeah,
nice to see him be able to get a change of pace here. There's the limit strike. What's it going to be?
We've got the orb available. We're pondering it, but Yasuo's coming in. Chasing down this Teemo. Teemo, he's just a little rat. Get out of there, buddy. It's Ari's turn.
Okay, there's a quick. Oh, wow. Nice.
Confirm.
Hard to even call that an anti-air because it was like from the way down. But it still worked.
Ooh, the tag combo.
Wait, is there a path here? Yeah, absolutely. There's the team launch. Spend that bar. Goodbye. Okay. A nice sigh of relief now for Yasha.
Yeah, again, we got solo Teemo. Teemo, an amazing enabler. That can be a little bit tricky in these situations.
They're definitely not an incredible solo character. I mean, there is 3 bars for the Ari super assist, so, you know.
Look at the shroom! It's jumping in midair! Wait.
It looks like they're in the background.
Riot, please investigate.
Wait, whoa, why are they up there? Whoa, hang on a minute.
Burst right back.
Yo, these mushrooms filled with helium or what?
Oh, my, email apology, man. What just happened? Okay, we got the reset here, but Teemo is going to take out the assist. Yasuo chasing down with the darts.
I mean, we were saying the super assist might enable, but the solo Teemo, hang on a minute, Inzem is making it work. We weren't believers, but we are being proven wrong here right now.
Now we have access to super into super,
That's
which is what it's going to take. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
The very last dart.
Yeah, look at that. That is the I nod my head when I win the round to the maximum. That is well deserved.
Yeah, Inzem proving this is an equal partnership on this team.
Hey.
Despite Sonic Fox being one of the best players in the world, Inzem.
Teemo is not traditionally an amazing solo comeback character, but if you are as good as Inzem, yes, absolutely.
Yeah. But right now, down half a life bar here. Teemo running as fast as he can, trying to get in there. Nice.
Oh, there's Teemo. No, hit by the wind wall. It kind of messed up the confirm. Yeah. Oh, no. Messed up the confirm and immediately caught on the rebound.
Yeah, you can't give Sonic Fox these types of opportunities. all of a sudden you're in the corner.
Oh no, corner against Teemo too.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Wake-up attack, you know what, I respect it. You've got the break. That just gets rid of the mushroom. Get away. Yasha manages to find the hit. The crowd likes that one.
Yeah, everyone wants to see this go to last game, last round, I
Wake up,
think.
crouching light. Inzem. Fearless.
Sonic Fox is going to continue this combo. We're going to see the same thing we've seen a few times here. The limit strike just goes low on the front this time. Oh, met fireball to fireball. They touch tips, and now Sonic Fox comes out on top. Super goes through the super, but it's coming back.
Crofts, it whiffed. It didn't go far enough. Okay, Sonic Fox. Gonna be getting confirmed here. Here comes Teemo. The little terror. The darts. Pew, pew, pew. That's a dead Yasuo.
Again, and it's looking really good for Sonic Fox and Inzem. Character advantage, break advantage, meter advantage. Yasha has a really hard fight here.
Again, that response, Inzem just trying to avoid. Whoa! Okay, hang on a minute. Super assist. Yeah, you have to burst.
No question about it. Another raw super, but the fireball hits. It's not over yet. Yasha has a chance.
The low light connected, the overhead. 2H, the core, the happy birthday. Do you get in time? Yasha! Yasha manages to find it. The 2x KO is good, and Yasha stays alive. Crofts, we've got a round left.
Last round. We've seen 2 impossible comebacks in a row. Can this really be happening?
That was looking, dare I say, impossible for Yasha, but I mean, that is where the experience comes through, but Sonic Fox manages to find the first opening. Yasha gets out of the corner. Okay, nice air-to-air. No! Hang on, max range, standing light. Once again, Yasha finds himself in the situation.
Yeah, we've got the corner. We've got the limit strike. The orb is out. Going the wrong way, though. Push block. And now, this is not a bad situation for Yasha.
Nope, couldn't quite make the most of the air-to-air this time. A lot of meter, though, for Sonic Fox. Back in again. What a block on the cross-up.
The slingshot from Teemo. Oh,
massive
orb.
No whiff punish. No whiff punish. Retreating guard again. Yasha missed this one. We're getting some opportunities, but not always nailing the damage. Could this be different?
That's another happy birthday. We're going to confirm afterwards. We got to burst those, get the shrooms out, but we destroy the shrooms with a level 1.
Huge, huge.
That punish was insane.
It's crazy that Inzem has only just built that badge as well, but manages to find the hit. There's so much meter here. Is there a path that you can dump to get the damage here? Here comes the big shroom. Don't drop this, Inzem. Do not drop this. Okay, it's up to Sonic Fox, who with the 3-bar Valentine taking down Yasuo.
Doesn't want to take any risks here. Wants to guarantee the kill. Now, once again, it's solo Ari from Yasha. He did it once. Can he do it again?
I mean, you have no choice. It's do or die for Yasha right now. You either make something happen or you are eliminated.
Oh, same side! And Sonic Fox and Inzem are going to put Yasha away. The last remaining duo in the tournament moves on to top 8.
That was one of the best sets we've seen so far in this top 24, I think. Obviously, as a biased EU enjoyer, sad to see Yasha go, but my goodness. What a match to do so.
I felt like neither of us knew what to say at the end there. That was too crazy. We saw 2 impossible back-to-back comebacks, taking it to last game, last round. But the solid experience of Sonic Fox and Inzem, the dynamic duo here.
What I like about the dynamic of playing like that together, though, is the hyping up each other. You know, we can kind of see the player cam. So like, while Inzem is there doing this like miraculous Teemo comeback, we see on the cam Sonic Fox is there just going like, yeah, you know what I mean?
It's like having a coach on stage with you.
It is legal coaching mid-match.
There have been coaching-based controversies in the FGC about it being an unfair advantage to have someone coach you mid-match, but with duos, you got one there the whole time. I don't know.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I feel like this will be a constant talking point within the world of 2xKO for a long time is, you know, duos to be or not to be. And I feel like it has the benefits, right? You have, you know, you're fighting against 2 players, so 2 different mindsets and 2 different play styles.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's a lot. There's some tech that can maybe be possible in duos only. There's some weird timing that's kind of hard to do solo. But on the flip side, the downsides are pretty obvious, right? You don't have access to absolute control of the match at all times because you are putting your fate in someone else's hands, right? So it is stressful to do, but at this level of play, when you are that level of player, you can make some fantastic things happen at the top level.
Yeah, I feel like this is a genre where we're used to being, super independent in fighting. I think for a lot of people, that's one of the appeals. It's not like League of Legends where, your bot lane can throw the match for you. Usually in fighting games, if you lose, it's your own fault. So I think being able to trust your teammate enough to kind of give that half of the team up is a very bold thing to do.
Okay, it is now time. All right. I'm going to tell you folks right now, I know sometimes I can be biased for like characters I like watching or whatever it is. I apologize, but this is going to be one of those times. Seni versus Kane. So Kane, the EU supporter in me is going to be happy to see Kane win, absolutely, if it happens. But Seni, one of the longest standing, who is still in the FGC today, NetherRealm players. Seni has a lot of success in kind of late game, MKX, Injustice 2 was one of the best players in the world. And has just kind of been around from then to now. Isn't always grinding the same amount, but is always playing fighting games. I didn't even know that Seni was playing 2XKO until I saw him waiting for his pool matches yesterday. And I think by then he'd already won his pool. And here he is, playing for top 8 against Kane. Seni's taken out Wade to be here, so going to have to take out 2 of these titans from EU back-to-back to do it. So, yeah, my heart is going to be calling for Seni here, but the EU supporter, it's going to be... No matter what, I'm going to be all right. But
yeah, you're being pulled apart at the seams here.
know.
Which one are we supposed to support? All right, whichever one you pick, I'll support the other, okay? We'll have a...
yeah, but in this case, if I go for Seni, just like you're North America rooting for EU, and then vice versa, you know what I'm saying?
That's okay. I got some EU friends out there.
That's true. Maybe I just shouldn't be biased. But,
nah,
it's what it is. I'm sorry. You asked too much of me.
There's no such thing as a completely unbiased commentator. All right, we got the fist bump. I think they're just button checking, guys. So
yeah, for sure.
And yeah, we're going to see the usual teams that we would expect. We're going to see the Jinx come back here. Jinx, Warwick versus Ahri Echo. Wow, these guys are dripped out. They're like all wearing like the gold costumes.
Yeah, for real. The
black.
chroma, the black and gold. Yeah, so we have Kane versus Seni, and then after this, the final match will be Jilla versus Senshi. And then our top 8, my friends, will be decided and ready to go.
It's going to be too much. The hype is going to be too much for me, guys. I can't handle it. We got too many hyped matches left for you today.
Yeah, I mean, Seni started today with a 2-0 win versus Pink, 2-1 win versus Wade. Kane started the day in the winner's side, lost 2-1 against Super Noon in a close match. And now taking it here again. Who will be our penultimate top 8 qualifier?
Yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, again, we have one of these kind of standard, let's just say, top-tier teams here in Ahri Echo, although using
the 2 assist is quite interesting.
Yeah, an unconventional fuse here.
And I will say, looking at the team selection, again, I hadn't even seen Seni play this game until I got 2 Frosties this weekend. Seeing that Ahri, I said to Seni, I was like, let me guess who you're playing. And Ahri was the first one, and Seni was like, yeah, definitely. Because this is absolutely the kind of character that Seni likes. In the games prior, a lot of like Catwoman and Injustice, who's long range, can be quite annoying in the air. Melina, long range buttons, kind of tricky projectiles, absolutely fits the build for the kind of character that Seni is going to be playing. But
here's going to be the install mix-up.
Reactions.
Blocks. So, wow.
Reactions. Oh, with a last-minute side switch, too.
The eventual open-up has been happening all day. Good block and the punish. Seni is ready for these level 1 Warwick shenanigans.
Okay. Ahri combos. We've seen this one before. What's it going to be? Here comes Echo. Nice. Adding a decent chunk of damage before the limit strike. And this is the interesting thing about Ahri Echo is it is just limit strike under every circumstance, and both characters get some real scary things off it. So no matter who hits you, you're dealing with a messed up situation on Wake Up.
Did you see that jab from Kane mid Echo pressure? That was so bold, but knew that Echo was going to go for some fanciness during that install.
Couldn't quite pick up from the max range of that catch. Oh no, Warwick. Yeah, going to be eating some damage here.
Yeah, the rocket went away on hit, as you would expect. Now it's going to be solo Jinx. Might be a little tough here.
I mean, I think I've learned my lesson to say it's not possible. But again, back to the wall level 3 with Jinx. Kind of rough to deal with.
Able to block it.
Oh my god, that hit Echo for full damage.
Wait.
Hang on a minute. Whoa. That level 3 connecting on Echo the way it did has completely turned the tables. Oh, but the grab! Is that enough? No. I think what you can.
Yeah,
okay.
One hit.
Wow. Yeah, that Jinx level 3 connecting fully on both of them near enough. At the very least, hit an Echo the way it did.
And even on block, it was like still, wait, it's still Jinx's turn? Hold up.
Oh,
nice.
The dash. So many jump normals and then dash and then even more. There's like, what, 5 you had to block there?
Oh, that's going to work, though. The level 1 beats the level 1. Did we get OTG side switch here? No.
Bit starved for the bar, though. I just realized, this might be our first match that hasn't been, that there's no freestyle on the screen at all. This is both 2x assist.
Actually true, and speaking of, there's the second rocket coming through and freeing Kane here, but so far, Seni has really been in control of the neutral, I feel like. Of course, right as I say that, rocket into the combo.
Nice limit strike.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Just good old-fashioned meaty light there.
Don't try to jump on wake up. Don't try nothing. Double assist.
This goes back to that kind of combo you were mentioning before with the double assist into the double uppercut. We can see the unofficial double down.
And
there it is.
And he's in Bloodlust too. This is going to kill. Wow. Holy cow.
Yeah, so the confirm builds the Bloodlust. You then spend the bar, and you've got all the time in the world to catch from it. Okay, advantage Kane for sure.
Ooh, yeah.
Funky angle.
Something you always have to worry about when Warwick's in Bloodlust. There's another one. We're calling that the Berserker Slash.
Yeah, absolutely. Berserker Charge.
The OTG. Yeah, that's Berserker Barrage right there. Listen, guys, there's some references in this game.
He's a werewolf character. You mean there's not some Saber Wolf in there? Look at those hands.
His sweep is very Saber Wolf-esque, I will say.
It's almost like this game is made by fighting game fans.
Yeah.
Crazy.
All right, we got the Echo double assist. My time. All right, level 1 blocks. Trying to jump out. That was so clean.
Definitely not the, it wasn't like a full hit, but Seni was able to still make the most of it.
All right, here comes
that rush down. I love the boldness from Kane. Just running this man down.
It's so tilting to get hit by that overhead out of the air.
The reaction on that Echo overhead too, the challenge immediately. Kane is switched on. And the Bloodlust is ready too.
Yeah.
Hang on. Bark up the moon, Warwick. Let's go.
Now we're going to have to be worried again. Cross-up shenanigans are on deck here. Oh!
Wow.
It's happy birthday!
Oh, no!
A 2x KO again. We've seen a few so far. 2x KO is going to take out Kane. I'm sorry, take out Samij and Kane representing EU.
I mean, you see Kane's team, and I always feel like, okay, Jinx is probably going to be doing a lot of it, and Warwick's going to go in for kind of like sporadic offense and maybe go back to Jinx, right? I feel like this match is the opposite. I feel like Warwick is just schmoving with ultimate support of just rockets behind him at all times.
Ooh, there we go. The Cold Star assist. Speaking of references, we've got the corner. Going to go for a limit strike here. Just kidding. I lied. Well, no, the eventual limit strike, guys, because Echo Okizeme is really good, but that time it was not reversal proof.
I mean, no, this is the limit strike of having your cake and eating it too. They're both doing it.
Yeah, and with Echo, having that corner knockdown is just so advantageous. But now...
Ooh, I love these preemptive buttons from Kane, because calling in when Semi just going to close that distance, running straight into these 5Ms. And look at what it leads to. Okay, this gives you that advantage. What are you going to do with it? Yeah. Nice push block, but manages to get in another happy birthday. Bloodlust has popped, falls out of it. Okay, Semi stays alive, but no, does not block the overhead. And Kane going in once again. This Ari getting taken down. So much blood left.
Yeah, that overhead is the gun. Warwick always has that thing on him. He's ready, and here's going to be the confirm.
I love the readiness as well, though, for that double assist. You know, the rocket to kind of keep that block stun going. The second overhead was blocked, reacted with the handshake back to Jinx. Kind of lets you extend.
Ooh, look at this, too, with the tag off the OTG. We're going to get the knockdown here. Jinx is pressuring. Nice. Okay, parry. Wait, Jinx tried to jump out. Triple overhead is going to open up Kane.
That exact same situation happened in the first round, I believe. Okay, Jinx taking some damage here, but okay, the retreating guard, building that space, that important distance for Warwick right now. Ooh! Air dashes away, Samij, not wanting to play with fire here. Again, it's the way that Kane is just consistently just running down at this kind of sweep distance until point blank.
Yeah.
But Samij is not one to mash. Is not always looking to press defensively.
Big zap. This is actually pretty big damage.
Oh, this kills with the unofficial double down. Here he comes. Oh, so high in the air, and let's be match
so
point.
Crazy. Level 1 into level 1 has just been so powerful for everyone so far in this top 8. Ooh, watch out! Watch out!
It's back to back and baited it. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a big fan of Samij, but this is looking like it's all Kane right now. Unless Samij can work out something here. The handshake, combos off the overhead. Oh, that taser's ready to go too. Any minute now. Oh, the grab. Hang on, wait. This is Jinx.
Jinx gets run up here. Yeah.
Does this kill?
Level 1. Oh!
No!
What are you standing up for?
No! No, not like this. Not like this, Kane. Say it ain't so. I mean, Samij, let's be honest. Chip damage territory, no fury.
It is a tough situation, but this is where Echo shines in the corner. Wait a minute.
Okay, hang on. I mean, surely not.
All right, super assist gets baited. Nice retreat guard, get out of the way, block the level 1. Oh, watch out. Yeah, you do not want to block that.
Gotta be so careful. Look at Kane, there's the whiff throw. The challenge, no, couldn't get anything off of it. Retreating guard, Kane, the throw back, you can't do anything.
Mix up potential though.
No. Okay, you have the fury. But if this gets baited, if this fury gets baited, if it even gets used.
Yeah. We might just see another Okizeme situation here. Standing back with the Cold Star.
Oh my goodness.
A collective sigh of relief across the venue. That was getting scary, guys.
That was dangerously close to 2x KOs. What are you standing up for?
That would have been an absolute tragedy of Shakespearean level there, but managed to close it out. Guys, you can stop panicking in the chat. You can stop memeing. It's fine.
No disrespect to Kane, but I so wished that comeback happened, because what a moment. What a moment. And it was so close, you know what I mean? Samij was this close, but I got to say, nothing but love to Samij for getting this far in the tournament.
Yeah.
You know, 9th place. No joke whatsoever. That does technically place you in the money. I'm pretty sure top 24 get a portion of the payout. Nice. Let me just double check. Obviously, you know, it is still going to go mainly to the players who place higher. But yeah, so top 24, 9th place gets you $350. So
not bad.
That's not bad at all.
Might pay for a couple nights of the hotel here at the venue.
Maybe. I mean, that was so close to being the ultimate comeback, though. Maybe could have been the greatest comeback in 2x KO. Maybe I'm overselling it a bit, but I genuinely would believe that it had to be in the conversation.
The game is young. There are still going to be so many more opportunities in the future, but we have one more opportunity for one of these players to make top 8 here. Gila versus Senshi. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that's right.
Yeah. It's Senshi, the young gun.
Yeah, an EU.
This is an EU match. Yeah, EU showdown. I mean, it's just France v France, right?
Yeah, unfortunately.
The good news is it guarantees a European in top 8. Bad news is that it's the cost of another European.
Right. Yeah, I mean, when we got here, it was all nation versus, like, at the start of top 24, there were no team kills. But now, you know, as we get further in, it's happening more and more here.
Inevitable. But this does mean this is our last match before the top 8 is decided. So right now we have Globo, Supernoon, Zando, Bleed in winner's side. And loser side we have Hikari, Fox and Inzem together, Kane, and now only one space left to go. Will it be Jilla? Will it be Senshi? It's guaranteed to be Europe, so someone out there's going to be happy.
Yeah, but 2 pad players as well, I just noticed.
Yeah.
This game definitely playable on pad, you know, 4-button game.
Yeah, I enjoy playing on pad quite a bit. But then again, I typically prefer pad on everything if I can. I don't know what it is. It's a comfort thing. I only find myself playing stick on games where if I'm going to play it at an event, it's because there's a cabinet.
Right.
And that's like the only option. But yeah, I definitely noticed that pad is favored amongst like the younger players.
I'm jealous of pad players, man. You guys can carry around your controller so easily. I left mine in the car because I just didn't want to bring my big stick.
I like how the leverless is that, because I also prefer stick. I can't do leverless, but the leverless is at least are basically just like a thin. The ones that are really
you can get
thin
really
these
small
days,
ones,
yeah,
for sure.
really quite fantastic. But
All
I can't quit the ball top, man. Can't be doing it. But
Yeah,
it's hard to pack.
All right, I think we're gonna be.
Oh wow, was that the start? Are we just trading
Yeah,
5 M's?
we're in there.
Okay, yeah, I don't know if we got to see it, but that literally the opening gambit of this match was literally just trading normals at round start. We are not here to screw around.
We saw from Senshi earlier the really crazy Alawi tentacle mix-ups, but not going to come into play here with Ari getting that hard knockdown that she wants here. Oh, nice low parry on the sweep. Wait a minute, Senshi.
Might just turn it into a side switch too. That was optimal.
Oh, the stare down. That was a pregnant pause, as they say in writing here.
That is how you can tell that neither of these are mashers. They're not going to be looking to just press at every opportunity.
Overhead.
Oh my goodness, but we are playing at 100 miles an hour. Oh, the catch!
Yeah.
No, that's a dead character. That's an Alawi 2M start. Yeah, goodbye.
Without a doubt.
Yep, there it
Straight
is.
into level 1. You have corner positioning. It's a shame the tentacles don't carry over between rounds. Am I right, Alawi players?
It's a shame.
Imagine.
I would say it is a blessing.
Ooh, the parry! Goes up for the throw. Senshi is looking really confident right now.
Oh, empty jump. Maybe anticipating a perhaps
Ooh.
anti-air parry or something like that.
Yeah, it can be awkward when that assist hits anti-air.
Ooh.
Just backing off, wants to call another assist. What's the mix going to be here? That was a low. So he jumped over and hit low. Wait, maybe it didn't hit low because it was already
that's death,
tagged
right?
out. Regardless.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess that was just a normal cross-up. I got a little too excited there. Assist can't hit low
To be
anymore.
fair, for this team, you could be forgiven. Because
Yeah.
it's like, who knows what's going on half the time.
Ground bounce. We'll continue the combo here. Yeah, just going to get the tentacle. Wanted a grab there, I think.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we did see Senshi favor that in the earlier match we saw on stream. That was just a straight-up wake-up crouching light.
Yeah, yeah. We call that a barre in the business, a.k.a. mashing.
Fancy word.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
A
Nice.
counter hit. Yeah.
This is what you want? Yeah. Do some more damage. All right, now who is going to be making the most of this?
Yeah,
okay,
limit
is Ari.
strike. We're going to look for a cross-up. What a block! What a
Ooh,
tech!
the tech. But thing is, Jilla was so ready for that to be tech because was already swinging, already looking for that follow-up.
Man, Senshi defended so well for so long, but Jilla was so fast with the jab. And there's the cold star assist. Oh, I like
You press?
this. Yeah. Oh, no! Didn't press.
I mean, press, just parry instead of a
yeah,
button.
and then jump back to bait the burst. But didn't bite.
I mean, Senshi playing like this is still very doable.
You can only get one hit OTG as Echo, yeah.
Just the very tip of that wake-up attack, too. I feel like
The fully charged here is going to hit. Yeah, that was a tough situation. Parry was basically the only thing that would have saved you there.
I mean, I would assume this is a match that will go the distance, right? You've got that France team kill.
Oh! Yeah, beating up the assist a little bit, but now...
Oh, again, not pressing. But the retreating guy gets punished, responds with an immediate break. And again, Jilla will not slow down. This Vi is getting in and staying in, no matter what. There's a handshake. Yeah, again, Senshi just playing the avoidant game right now.
Yeah, watch out for the time winder. Oh, same side. Wait, that kind of looked like it was going to be a cross-up.
Maybe. Either way, it's going to be that classic Echo ender, I'm assuming. Yeah. Unless you bring in Alawi to go for the super assist. But probably Echo's stronger here, right? Unless, no.
Yeah,
here we... Oh, no,
OT.
didn't go for it.
Oh, that's so nasty, because even if you block that there, she's plus like 1 billion. So it's a great setup after the tech roll. Now Ari, solo Bolo, going to have to fight Alawi and Echo. This is a good start, though.
Okay, that's a fantastic opening. Doesn't quite finish the combo, but again, the classic. Drop a combo into immediate throw.
Yeah, and the nice thing about this team, you know, usually one of Ari's downsides, they made her a really good mix-up character, so in exchange, she can't combo off throw. But with Vi, you can, and now you can take Echo to the corner as well. Level 1. Is this going to lead? Oh!
Another drop. Okay, but again, the drops immediately followed up by another hit. So Jilla definitely coming off better in these exchanges.
That was a huge comeback for Ari. Was down basically an entire life bar.
Yeah, you just look at Jilla's face. Jilla's very happy with that. Like, yeah, that was tight.
I would be too, because the difference between going out in 9th and going out in top 8 is massive for players. We don't want to get 9th. That's maybe the second worst placement you can get, the worst being 2nd.
Hey, I mean, there's also the point. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, 2nd is the most heartbreaking, but 9th is pretty bad too.
But there's only ever going to be one first major for a game.
That's also true.
There will be many tournaments to come for 2XKO, but you're only ever going to have your... Everyone remembers the first big major event after launch, and I feel like this is going to be that one. And getting that top 8, getting that medal is going to kind of cement your legacy to begin the game.
Yeah.
For the months, who knows, years to come.
A lot of pride on the line here. Wow, very delayed air dash, but Alawi. Oh, what if, though?
That would have been a tight pickup, though.
Imagine. Got to the other side. I think this is going to be... Oh, maybe a little too much dip on the chip there. I don't know if you had to tag back. Could have just killed with Vi.
I like that screen space, though. Bit of a little mini knock-up with Alawi. Use that time to get Echo in. Get some of that life back. Oh, no. Brings it back in again. I mean, there's a lot of meter on the board, but Jilla, movement, the parry, the reaction to deal with the dash punch.
Okay, what kind of tentacle shenanigans are we going to see here? Yeah, that was a double cross-up.
I don't think we've seen a single player block that in this entire top 24. That is absolute filth.
There are way too many layers when you're blocking that.
You know what? I like this because you could have level 1 there, but they probably would have survived, and then you're playing with the dynamic of, well, do they have to deal with the technical meaty, maybe, who knows, or spend the 3 bars, make sure the character's gone, whatever. You can always build more meter, but if you get greedy and don't use it, Alawi might die, and then you will regret.
Big counter.
Nice block.
This is still very close, and yeah, now it's even closer because Alawi got killed by the super assist.
Oh, but the interruption, Senshi manages to find it. There's
level 3 is on deck.
Does this kill? I mean, I'm assuming it would.
It should. You got the time winder, Ender. No, what are you standing up for moments here.
Oh, dear.
PTSD.
I'm still thinking about that.
Yeah, Senshi wants to make this one. Ooh, missed input there. Round start burst.
That can't have been what you wanted.
Yeah.
I just, unless I'm missing something, which could very much be the case, but
pressing buttons a little too heavy there. Wow, that was nice. The throw tech is protected by the grenade, but Jilla still maxed out. Managed to get out of the situation. Oh my god, throw bait with forward heavy.
Yeah, we do be whiff and grabs right now as poor Senshi with Jilla.
Oh, another one.
Oh, nice big catch here on this Ari. All right, we can see the corner. I mean, you don't have the meter to dump any supers, so you probably have to go for a knockdown, right? No, here comes, I mean, yeah. Can Vi finish this off?
Yeah, getting every last bit of damage. That was super optimized.
Yeah, I think that really did come down to exactly enough damage. But Jilla knew that's the sign of someone who's played this game once or twice. All right, perfect scenario here.
Oh, drop the hard combo.
Wow, Senshi is so consistent with successful wake-up attacks.
Oh, this is big. Ooh.
Yeah, just take the advantage. Into meaty grab, and that's going to be death. Spend that bar. Slam the ground, and that's going to be... Wait, is that enough?
Scaled from the throw, but the low will take it.
You know, even with the throw scaling, I thought for sure that was going to do enough, but I guess, again, with that little bit of life left, you're talking chip territory at the very least.
Jilla is now on match point. Senshi needs to win this. Look at this, the Echo double tentacle. Yeah, because you hit the assist. It created 2 tentacles.
And still, again, Senshi just straight up not really going for
that
super.
That mix-up is just as nasty because you have the command throw opportunity there.
And it saves the meter, right?
Yeah. Oh, speaking of tentacles, here we go.
This time, level 1. Just enough. Yes, it is. Senshi fighting back. Working on a perfect right now.
Yeah, we do have Ari super assist coming in, which is very powerful. But she gets sniped out of the cold star. Ooh.
Oh, that was so quick.
Yeah,
that was an instant throw off the sway.
Oh, didn't believe.
Oh, parry.
The parry.
That's a momentum shift if ever I've seen one.
Oh, it looked like a burst bait could maybe be on deck, but...
Well, it's so dangerous to break when they do a 2H, because that's where they're going to jump cancel, and they can obviously block from that, right? But not going to happen this time. But it's an immediate hit into big damage.
Oh,
Fury.
Man, another wake-up attack. Those are working out really well in this match in general.
Yeah, Senshi has just been on it I think near enough every wake attack has connected so far from Senshi. We're just going to be dumping the bar here. Is there a path?
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
Ari level 1, or I mean, Alawi level 1 going to kill. So we're going to game 3.
I am so happy this one's going the distance.
Oh, me too, man.
Shouts to those of you in EU watching at home. You know who you are. Those of you restreaming, all of you in general doing the co-streaming with us here.
Yeah, if you EU viewers are going to stay up through top 8, you are godlike.
You know, it's actually not so late yet.
Now it's not, but by the end of top 8 it might be. We'll see.
Okay, here we go. What's it going to be this time? Good old limit strike. Yeah, doesn't go for the setup off of that. Just taking the knockdown, but immediately Senshi gets out, and now not only getting out, but with pretty much the exact same amount of damage in return. There's a tentacle.
Yeah. Oh, throw, so the tentacle's going to activate. Got him.
Wow. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, Jilla just letting the character go.
Wow. Yeah, that super does so much damage.
I feel like that was weird. So Jilla obviously kind of sacking the character there and just letting him die. But that was a weird combo. There were so many points where you can be comfortably burst baited. I think it was just
Ooh, that push block was pretty good. Get out of the time winder. Oh, how did that whiff? That was crazy. Vi moved forward, got out of the way. We're in Fury.
That last-minute retreating guard was so smart as well. Looks like it made Vi punishable there.
This is going to be really tough.
Yeah, so Jilla put a lot of faith into this Vi comeback. You know, saved the Fury. Didn't save Ari with it, but did use it to try saving the Vi, but has spent almost this entire Fury time just being comboed. And here it is again, the meter dump. The tentacle hasn't even been used, won't even need to. And there it is, all the meter spent and delivered. Senshi is now on match point, a single round away from eliminating Jilla and becoming our final top 8 qualifier here.
Oh my god, that 5M is so privileged. The reach on that was crazy. And then the auto shimmy using the clone.
Yeah, we have gone to 100 miles an hour here for Senshi. We are full steam ahead.
We've seen this so many times. The tag launcher into Alawi, but this time we have the super gets disappeared because Alawi got hit.
In fact, that was the first time we've seen Senshi go for the tentacle super. I guess Senshi's saving it for when a character's already in a lot of trouble. They're in a rough spot. You kind of just need a few little bits here and there, or maybe even the chip damage to really make them sweat. But again, Jilla escaped immediately, got a big jump in, but couldn't get anything on the ground off of it.
Yeah, fortunate situation for Senshi. Oh, tricky. That low came so early.
Oh no, another drop. Can't be having those drops, but no, Alawi getting caught. Was that perhaps a push block done too early? Oh, the defense,
the
defense!
Block eventually will open up the third cross-up in a row. Nice parry.
God.
We've seen a lot of those from Senshi. And the bait was crazy. That's insane.
Okay.
Got the knockdown.
I mean, that's enough, surely. That's got to be enough to get rid of the Echo. Okay.
Yeah, we might be going to last game, last round.
I mean, Alawi's got the damage, but the solo Alawi without the Echo on top. What's going on, Jilla? Zooming all over the place. Supersonic.
Wow, good block. You would have expected multiple overheads there.
Oh! That was clean.
And that is actually like the optimal confirm when you're from far away, but it just wasn't quite able to keep it going.
You live this, right? Okay, nice challenge on that standing light. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, Crofts.
This is big damage.
Alawi's doing doesn't spend the super?
This might come back to bite. No. We got the throw. You can level 1 there, but doesn't want to do it.
You're alive,
Punish.
you're alive, you're alive. Okay, hang on a minute. Senshi has brought this all the way back. You have 3 bars. Can you obtain it? Can you find even chip damage?
Parry here. Oh, no.
Oh, did not. Maybe tried. Maybe thought the chip wouldn't be quite enough. So close.
Last game, last round. For both these French players, they both want to move on to top 8, but right now it's looking good for Jilla. Gets the knockdown.
Uh-oh.
Gets the low.
I mean, Echo survives, but...
Ooh,
goes for a reset, maybe?
Let's see. Echo manages to get in there. My time. Now we have tentacles behind. Watch out.
Good block on the overhead.
Yeah.
Oh, what a response as well. Walked straight into it.
There's
The double!
no way. There wasn't a third tentacle to be able to get that. Attempting the impossible confirm there. Senshi with this Echo. Now Alawi comes in. Yeah, we can get a nice combo here with the launcher and the second tentacle. And now we have a tentacle on deck. Watch out. Yeah, jabbing.
Keeping it simple. Oh, where you going?
Yeah.
But it's impossible. But you can't burst here because you'll just get punished. Flip out! Hang on a minute! You're alive! You're alive!
Spaghetti
no.
is falling everywhere. The triple overhead gets the open up. Are you gonna burst? Surely. Okay, no. We just take the knockdown here.
Characters, they just won't die. Everyone's just surviving at almost no life, but who is even in the lead here? Jilla's got 2 characters, but Senchi's got full Fury and a full health bar on Alawi. Speak too soon, though, Alawi. Getting smacked. There is the Fury, right. This is make or break time.
You can see Senchi was looking for a safe opportunity to activate Fury there. Jilla was looking for a couple little burst baits.
I mean, Senchi just needs to breathe on either of these characters in Fury, and they are done. I think that's why Jilla is kind of just building this space, getting that time. There's 3 bars, tries to forward S1, it doesn't work. No! A misconfirmed. Jilla goes for a 2H out of range. It does not connect, and Jilla now left with this bleeding Vi. But they have so much meter both.
Yeah.
This could go either way, folks.
This is so dangerous. Okay, yeah, destroy the tentacle. Don't deal with it.
The tech!
Insane tech.
No way. I think Senchi's ready. Senchi was ready, and that is gonna do it! Senchi, with one of the best matches we have seen all weekend, seals the deal and will be in our top 8, which will be happening very soon.
Yeah, Jilla risked it all with that level 3, but unfortunately it didn't work out. Yeah, Senchi was looking so strong with that Alawi.
Man, when it was that kind of penultimate round, when the comeback was kind of being made, and there was that kind of corner combo where we didn't see the super to extend, just get that little tiny bit of damage. I wonder, like, was Senchi maybe trying to do like a little OTG to finish off a little bit? I can't remember if Alawi gets a guaranteed follow-up on that, like, without using a super or not. But I was worried it was going to all kind of fall apart as of that moment. But no, that was the best kind of scramble, where you know it's a scramble because they are both so aware of what they're looking for. Ooh, dearie me.
Guys, those were some insane matches, but needless to say, there's way more insane matches happening because right after this short break is going to be top 8 on TNS channel. Strive Top 48 is going to be right here. If you want to watch the rest of 2XKO Top 8, it's going to be on Tampa Never Sleeps. But for now, we're going to have to say goodbye. Me and Mustard, I had a lot of fun. How do you feel about it?
No, I've really enjoyed it. This brings my personal Frosty to a close.
Yeah, me
but
as well.
I hope you guys have enjoyed the commentary. Thank you so much for having us. It is time for Top 8 on TNS channel, but right here, Strive Top 48. So open multiple tabs, watch everything. But thank you so much for tuning in. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a few minutes.
So, you just found out that you're ass at the game. And you need that big cash payout. But you're getting hit with a big sleep. Well, do I have a solution for you? Okazeme Coffee Light Attack Roast. Built for long sets, late night lab sessions, or tournament mornings with 8 a.m. pools. 1 cup sharpens your reactions, steadies your hands, and gets your brain back to frame perfect. So the next time life knocks you down, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee. Improve your wake-up options.
Kwanba X Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents with only 50 units worldwide. They're already moving fast, so cop yours now at Atasa.shop before the wolves snatch 'em all. Dominate Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2, kicking off now with Kim Jae-hoon's blistering Taekwondo strikes. followed by the terrifying Nightmare Geese, fan favorite Blue Mary, unstoppable Wolfgang Krauser, and 2 mystery legends. 1 character drops every month from January to June, plus exclusive colors and stages. Grab Season Pass 2 on Steam or upgrade to the Legend Edition today. Evolve the Fatal Fury legacy and claim victory in the City of the Wolves. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Ignite your competitive spirit at Midwest Battleground 2026, the ultimate Chicagoland esports extravaganza, exploding with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Overwatch 2, Valorant, Rocket League, and Rivals 2 action from March 6th through 8th. Watch elite collegiate teams, high school phenoms, and open bracket beasts clash at the Sheraton Lyle Naperville for glory and massive prizes. Midwest Battleground is where Midwest legends are born in epic battles. This year, 2XKO is partnering directly with community organizers on 20 Riot-sanctioned tournaments all over the world, also known as the 2026 Competitive Series. Learn more at play2xko.com. Now live for pre-order on manamoon.com. The Devil Trigger collection contains 2 deck boxes, dice, binders, and more. Art by Kainanat, Mana, and Kai E. With free-to-use tournament production and monetization tools. All 27 of Frosty Faustings' main games have Matcherino pages ready to support.
Select your champions! Teemo! Yasuo! Select your fuse! Echo! Darius! Fuse select! Choose your destination! Go for broke!
Trying to capture our flag. Not on Teemo's watch.
The way home is through you.
Ready! Let's go!
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to Frosty Faustings 2026. We had our Street Fighter 6 Top 8. It is time for our first big 2XKO Top 8 here at Frosty Faustings. $50,000 on the line. Our bracket's all set. Almost 1,000 players all the way down to 9 for our Top 8. Little exception there, you can't forget. We got one duo in the mix. It's going to be a good time. Stage M here, joined by Proxy. And our first competitors are already up on the stage, ready to go. Buttons are checked. I'm ready to get into the action.
Yeah, they are locked in. No time to waste. And leading us straight off is going to be Globo facing off against Super Noon. So that's going to be where we're leading off. So we're going to see that Teemo double down coming through with the Yasuo to face off against Noon, who, God bless, I'm so glad he's back on Darius.
He's back. The big man is back, of course. So it's going to be a good one here. And I'm excited to see this. Globo has been impressive all weekend long, playing, obviously, Teemo Yasuo Double Down, a team that was really popular last patch. And I think for a lot of people, they were like, oh, Teemo is, a lot worse now. I don't know if I want to play this character. He got nerfed. And here he is in winner's side top 8. There's also a Teemo and losers. Also, they're throwing cupcake-flavored Caitlyn 2XKO popcorn to the crowd in the back, in case you're wondering what's going on. It's very sweet.
It's extremely. Shout out to the Popcorn Baron.
The Popcorn Baron,
it is
bro.
Incredible stuff for sure.
That guy's real. I've seen him in the flesh. The Popcorn Baron's real. So throwing out popcorn to everybody here. Frosty Faustings has been a vibe. It reminds me of a tournament from 10 years ago in like a good way.
No, perfectly. That was, Yax was talking about it with me on Marvel a little earlier, and the way he described it, kind of, it's a home cooked meal. It's just perfect. Hits right in the soul in the perfect way. It looks like, I do believe we're going to be getting our button checked here, but I think we're just getting started here. Our first match of top 8 here. Frosty Faustings for 2XKO. Gamers, are we ready?
Here we go. And Super Tag's happening at Round Star. Here we go. You got to guess. Time to guess, asshole. Just immediately gets hit in a bad spot, and Super Noon takes the limit strike. Didn't call his assist to eat it, so it could, it could be a little worse as we get the Darius in. Charged hook, just in case you go for the parry, a buff in this patch that he just got.
Oh, and on the roll pass there, is able to utilize the get-up attack and good use of the retreating guard to actually be able to escape that instance of the mix-up thereafter with Teemo, but, full screen game is where we want to be.
You want to immediate attack. Darius with a little back up there, string him up with the S2. Forward S2 misses, so he couldn't puppet the follow-up, but a nice movement from Super Noon going back to the clone, coming back, finding the opening back to this neutral very quickly here. The big thing is Teemo wants to turtle up, right? Dude, look at him. He's just charging these clones, holding airspace. I love the patience from Super Noon so far in this approach.
Gets the throw and gets the tag straight away. Teemo obviously able to convert off of anything like that as we OTG into the tag launcher. Yasuo going to be able to set up the limit strike as well as the mix-up here. It's been get-up attack quite a few times across the board, but this time it's just going to be a little bit of patience into letting that patience go. Down forward S2.
Yeah, a little headless right there. Cabeza. Now just holding space, waiting out this brush. It lasts for a couple of seconds, so you just gotta chill sometimes when it comes out. Oh, try to get the pickup. Oh my, the raw tag right in his face. Other side, didn't get too much of a mix. Whiffs the air throw, no punish.
Yeah, delayed after the program here. Is going to cut to the super straight away. Recognized we were going to be blocked and actually ends up getting the kill on the swordsman. Yasuo goes down.
Yeah, that was a rough two-piece too. It's a lot of damage to eat. A little lob, sets up a neutral. And the big thing is, I talked to Super Noon before this match, and he was like, I'm going to just play it real slow. He's like, I don't think I can win if I just try to run in, so I'm going to try to play as defensive as possible, wait out this Teemo, like try not to he basically was like, I don't want to be an idiot and run in and die. I want to try to play as patient as I can.
Oh, as we find the dart, gets on in, he's going to spend the break here as Darius tries to utilize the fireball, but no, not against the Yasuo super assist, you can't.
It's projectile invul. He has a projectile invul super assist, the air reset, nice break. Oh, Darius versus Teemo though, and he gets it. Does he Fury? This is the question. He baited the Fury. Hard, just in case, he's hard baiting the Fury there, looking for it. No burst, and could be a combo here. Nice OTG, roll, immediate S2, and a scrappy round going down to 7 seconds on the clock. Not because Teemo was zoning, but because Super Noon was playing patient.
No, of course, and that's like you said, that's the game plan going in, and it seemed to be paying off here. We're going to go for the tag after the rolling attack. It actually thought that was going to cross through, not quite. We're going to stay same side, maintain corner. More than likely, look for the tag launcher here soon.
Oh, dig, yeah. No. And then you can go for the mushrooms. Oh, didn't get the limit strike at the end. That's an unfortunate drop. You lose some meter, some resources, some damage. The knockdown, air throw comes in. Missed the air hook, but he kept it safe with freestyle.
Jumps away. Just rips the Hellbreaker. Still okay as we find the jab.
Mix up here. Just goes for the sweep. Piloting this through. Gets the charge clone in the front. Nice fuzzy jump to get out of there. The defense from Globo to survive that. Oh, drops the combo.
Should have cut it short. Here it is. Careful. Gets the parry on the first one here. He's going to have to tank out the rest.
Oh, and another one. Super tag incoming. We'll see if Darius can survive the hop and the delayed overhead. That J2H. It's just, what can you do? He's a human being.
Well done with the heavy. It's the jabs to keep it locked down. Love the little command movement there. Is able to take the damage on the assist, but doesn't overextend. It's smart. Keep Darius corralled.
Oh my god, the defense from Super Noon. Breaks the throw, gets out of the corner, the cross-up finally, and the hard bait! Globo gets the break here, and I think a pretty rough spot for Super Noon to break anyway. Even if it hit, this is a pretty hard round for him to win. Darius now, I mean, these 2 hits and some change away. You know, that's the thing about Darius that makes him so scary. Although the movement with the assist too strong, should be around a piece just like that as Globo cleans it up. Damn, the unnecessary roughness!
Hey, make him watch the movie. I respect it here. A little bit of time to think for yourself. He's going to be able to cut through and take it around a piece now.
That was rude. You had to do all that, so there's the level 3 for the kill. Roundstar super tag calls the Darius to soak it up. Just eats that, and then gets hit by the Yasuo as well. So a lot of damage from Darius, a lot of damage from Echo here.
Oh. Routing is good. Opportunity for the limit strike. It's just going to go into the rolling attack and set up with a mushroom. Here we go.
And the mushroom's out, which means you got to deal with the mix-up on wake up. He can like fuzzy you from that. He can do JM and combo off it. Oh my, what a confirm in the air. Oh, a little too high. Super Noon has a chance to get him out of there. Darius got to work. And that was, I didn't even know that worked like that.
That was actually kind of evil. Turns him around with the S2. Very smart. Stuck in the bush now and is going to move back again. Reclaiming some of that space. Here it is on the sandwich. Got to block it out. Careful. Amazing defense though.
Super Noon survives. Charge clone mix up now. Does he go back to the front? No, just strings them up. Keeps it nice and simple. He's just strike throw man there. Hook, overhead, well blocked. Overhead hits. It's, I think, one of the hardest overheads to see in the game. It's so sneaky, and that's going to be a kill here for Super Noon.
Still has plenty of meter in the pocket as well. That Echo level 3. You already know every Echo player is itching to let it rip.
Yeah, he's dancing on him. Oh, dodges the Yasuo assist. That's a big one, too, because he has one more super assist, and that is really good at catching both characters at once. Big hit here. Darius got lots of time. Goes for the hook. Keeps it simple. Full meter on both characters. Another wake-up attack. That was the round if that was blocked. The other thing is you have to be careful doing stuff with Teemo here because you get just headless on reaction to lots of stuff, so it's pretty scary. Doesn't have tag available because Darius got hit.
Missed space though after the Helmbreaker. Gets the jab! Maybe a little bit of missed execution there as we fall down. Attempt 37. Gotta let it rock. A little no-look there as the hit comes from behind. And the first game, sealing the deal. Super Noon on the board.
Yeah, I think he's looked, basically, him and Zando have looked the most comfortable. Of all the players I've watched this weekend, I think those two have been running their game plans, looking confident, looking comfortable, not running into weird stuff and just getting beat up. He seems pretty comfortable. And the last few matches he's played has been against kind of weird teams in the sense that he fought Jinx Warwick last, which is a little unorthodox. And the same with this team. We don't see as much Teemo Yasuo as much anymore, so. Fuzzy jumps forward. There's the tick throw, breaks it. Super Noon makes it out of the corner, survives on defense. Gets the push block and no tag into Darius.
Yeah, it's a weird place though, because obviously push blocking. Oh, hold that thought straight into the super time winder.
Yeah, had both and then forces the break immediately. Super Noon just waiting for his assist to come back up before he goes back in. Using that new buff, Power Wave. That fireball is so good now. It lingers at the end of it and it's pretty hard to get around it.
Yeah, that movement speed super necessary here. Obviously has some new combo running in the corner as well, but here we go. Actually doesn't have the assist up, so isn't able to go for the tag. Instead, it's just going to throw Yasuo to the Wolves. Wow. He gets the hit. A nice confirm with the medium, forces the break.
A charge Helmbreaker on the way out, tags into Echo on the way back, and just look at the patience from Super Noon too. He's not really engaging that much. Mushroom comes out, just jumps away, plays it passive, but eating a lot of damage from these darts on the way in. Nice movement. That escape from Globo. Like, you could tell Super Noon he's down life. He has to make an engagement and just very patient to play around that. Should be the kill here on Echo. Wow, what a route, actually.
Yeah, gonna have to spend one. Well worth it down to the 1v1 here. Darius, he's a solo laner for a reason. He can do this.
I mean, yeah. Oh my god. And he tried Fireball and he got the DP instead.
Yeah, unfortunately just ran it up in the wrong direction. Okay, finds a connection there, at least in the corner. No bleed applied, and this is where it gets messy.
Oh, double parry. Waits it out, blocks correctly, push blocks so he doesn't have to deal with the mix-up as much. I mean, Darius, he could two-tap you. He's a scary guy. That's the thing. He's not the most mobile. Nice bait. Doesn't get the combo off of it. Tick. He baits it. He got both! Oh my god. This is so much damage on both characters.
Bleed applied to both as well. Gets the air! It barely misses on the S2, though!
He's got to block correctly. The pogo. He fuzzy jumps. He makes it back. He ran up for the jab, and then there's the Yasuo assist to string him up. Now he gets hit low.
Cool. Okay, I mean, you're going to have one more chance here. Still going to be able to have the Fury as well. Meter building up, has one super assist to the name as Teemo going to set up. Here's the Mushroom.
I think he might be dead. Level 3 available.
Oh, he is! Yeah, he can get back into Yasuo. Oh my god!
That was a sweaty wrap. Built full burst for Super Noon, though, which is nice for him. If he gets a chance to spend it, I suppose. Dang, that was a wild route. Using that Mushroom OTG at the end to get the grounded S2 and then the level 3 from Yasuo as well. He's in the air, so he doesn't have to deal with too much of a mix-up until the end here. Nice jump.
On the shoulder, flips in for the overhead. Very nice. Break still available.
Nice
It's gonna get
block.
spit! What a block!
And then goes for the immediate tag launcher so that he can use the reaction with Echo instead. Oh, I think it's too late to chase this. Yeah, he didn't have time to go for the throw there, so a little bit of a confirm instead. The knockdown here, no install available. Respected wake-up attack by calling Darius there, and Chip is going to be scary here as well. I think that's what Super Noon's looking for. Stays in the front and just no parry available, so he can go for the charge clone.
Situation there where you're just looking to steal the turn, but the 2M into the reset, tries to go for the throw as well. Unfortunately, here off the air throw, you're going to spend that break to try and keep the momentum, stay on your feet.
Oh, but the Darius Fireball kind of messed that up. Fuzzy jumps it again, Yasuo stance cancels away. And just running. Super Noon knows he just needs to play around his assist because he has tag available, his opponent does not, right? So nice block. Other side, that was evil, man.
Oh, absolute villainy from Super Noon here. Listen, he's an evil genius for a reason. Takes the round. One apiece now.
Yeah, that J2H jump S2 with Darius, I like it. Oh, and the tackle connects. That's a big knockdown. He also gets install Oki in the corner here if he wants it, which is very scary. Lob into the super. Oh, technical throw. That's a big one. Goes for the spin there. Super Noon full boxed at him with the jump in. Hook is coming out. No defensive option available. Good damage on Yasuo here. Oh my god.
He's repositioned there too, trying to be present, trying to recognize that the Teemo parachute could come out. Looks for the throw. Great tech though.
One of the only throws we've seen from Super Noon so far. He's been doing a lot of throw baiting and Yasuo runs into it. That's the bait the break. Yeah, that's why you do the immediate one. But unfortunately, falling pizza cutter from Teemo there.
Optimizing for the mushrooms here, getting a bit off of it.
Yeah.
Looking good. Break is available.
Look at the damage he gets off this too. He just gets so much damage. And oh, big punish, big whiff.
Ooh. Oh, I thought for sure we were going to go for the sandwich here instead. Just going to be the limit strike one more time. Lob, set up. Here it goes. Neutral tech.
In place. Overhead nicely blocked. Oh my god. A little bit of install left. Goes overhead. Tries to fake him out. Has the low instead. Charge clone. One more time. The push block timing. Look at the defense. Globo survives. Forced off the break though. Same mix up again. Back in the front. The level 3. He rewound through it. That is the strength. Darius tanks it for his jungler, and that's going to be the kill on Teemo here.
Oh no, and it's just such a massive deficit now. I don't think you're even going to be able to have the chance to generate that fury for yourself. It's going to need to... Oh, actually! All of a sudden, things are looking a little bit better here. The life deficit, a little bit tough. Level 3 on deck for both players, and they've both been a little loose when it comes to reversals.
Can't get hit by that now. That power wave. Wow, hit on the way back. Power wave, if it hits, is bad news. He can go for it, and he rips it. Just like that, Super Noon glides his way into winners finals with the Darius back on the roster.
Dude, would you DP for $1 million? Super Noon.
Would you DP for $50,000?
Yeah, check yes every time. Love to see it. But that's the strength of the character there, and that's I'm glad to see going to the get-up attack pretty early, going for those aggressive wake-up options early in the set, then going a bit more reserved into the middle range, and then at the end, you throw the kitchen sink. As soon as they are back into that dormant state where they're not quite as ready for you to be that aggressive.
Yeah, exactly. And I love the way that he kind of played the pace of that match, playing so defensive. Teemo, I think, gets a lot of hits of you just running at him and then trying to brute force your way in, and then on the way in, you just get beat up, right? So I kind of like the way that he was passive and sort of forced the approach on the other side instead. I think that was a smart way to approach that matchup.
No, definitely agreed. Oh, dude, all smiles for Noons, and he hops on off. Globo, as we said, has had a stellar performance here and is still guaranteed that top 6 spot and an opportunity to potentially make the climb. But you know, one must stay and one must go. You hate to see it. As we're going to move on to our next one here. It is going to be Zando versus Bleed.
Bro, this match is going to be
now.
two people trying to kill each other. I asked Bleed, I was like, you know Zando's going to run at you and try to kill you. He's like, bro, I'm going to run at him and try to kill him. Like, that's game. Like, that's what we're trying to do here. So it's going to be two very aggressive teams. Like, the way you want to play this generally, I think is like, Zando is going to put hitboxes all over the screen, and it's whether you can survive. You see Bleed really young. I think one of the first big tournaments he's come out to. He's been really successful online in TNS. Shout outs to TNS, of course, for running all their online brackets. What up, Tong? He's in the front row. And you see Bleed's had a lot of success there, always in the finals or like top 3 of the event, you know, with people like Hikari and Blazy and a lot of the other strong players. And top 8 winner side here, beating a lot of strong players. There's so many strong players that came out to France. Shout out to France for showing up to this event in numbers, by the way. Very cool to see them out here. They had 5 players in the top 24. And that's, you know, not including people like Wawa, who got upset early, who's one of the best players in the world, right? So they have so many strong players, and he's beaten a lot of them. Cool to see them out here. We have a couple of French players in this top 8 as well, which is dope.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing to highlight here going into this match specifically, though, as we talk to teams a little bit, is going to be that these are two teams that are so aggressively willing to throw their lives on the line to take that first turn. And when that first turn starts, until you use break, until you get like a masterclass push block, the turn never ends.
Yeah.
It is so hard to get away from both these compositions.
What Zando's going to do, I'm cueing you guys in on the game plan right now.
Ready.
You're about to see it 50 times in a row.
Yes.
He's going to call Warwick assist.
Okay.
He's going to hold Vi S1 and tag, and then Vi's going to punch the entire ground.
Yes.
She's going to like just swing, and he's going to run up and do down S2 with Warwick, the anti-air DP, and the entire screen will be a hitbox. And if you can survive that, he will tag again and then mix you again.
He said, then and only then will you get jabbed by Vi.
Yeah, and the other thing is like when you block Vi charge S1, it forces you standing, and you have no defensive mechanics. So what he does is he jumps in with Warwick and does late falling S2, which is like an overhead. It's the scratch that he does. And that is really good because then it forces like a high-low mix-up, and that's really hard to deal with. Or he does instant tap overhead with Warwick as well. That's hard to see. So he just has like really strong ground control. This team just pulls up and kills you. If you're like, I'm sick of fighting the Echoes, the R's, the Yasuos of the world, right? This is what you play. You play Vi Warwick, and you go kill them before they can get to you. That's the plan. You play Team Jungle, and you just run in and just beat up these mid laners, these top laners that have been oppressing you, you know?
Team Jungle is OD.
These are my this is where I belong.
These are my people.
Yeah, he's coming out like a savage. He's coming out from the brush. Like, that's what you got to do.
Oh, man. On the other side, though, obviously, like we said, Alawi, an incredible teammate. Echo, I mean, top of the class in just about every measurable category here. Let's see how it pans out, though. As we are going to be getting started on the other side of winners. This is a team, again, at round start, though, stand medium with the potential for back assist behind it. We're actually going to go forward assist, but the parry comes through. And, of course, Sajam.
You saw it. You saw Vi holding the S1. She did the punch. You saw Warwick pull up. Like, that's the plan. The plan of attack is hold Vi S1, and then immediately you pull up for something else. But Bleed, I mean, he's a scrappy guy. You know, he knows how to deal with stuff like that. He's not just going to sit there and do nothing. He's got Vi. He's got the Alawi back assist to deal with Vi on the ground. That clears a lot of stuff that's really good. Mid-screen combo here off of that. Forcing the break. Demon flips in. Oh, my God. He's hitboxes everywhere.
Yeah, went up to meet up with the Warwick, it looked like. At this point now, look at the closest distance, but again, those mediums best in class from Warwick here. But on the other side, the stand medium from Malawi, luckily only one character caught in the crossfire.
Yeah, take a break. He's going to catch the tentacle. Another one, and tag launcher still available at the end here. S1 super, I think, probably kills.
Yeah, just enough, and even if it's not immediate command of motion potentially there, baits a parry. There's some stuff you can do at the end, but
yeah, oh my God, the chase down. Zando whiffs the jab, and he just dashes up, jabs again. She has the best lights in the game, which is really nice for her. One thing you have to watch out. Fully charged. Does so much damage. He's going to take the limit strike, try to build up some fury. The no tech from Bleed was really good there.
Knocks the coins out of you. I love it. Unfortunately here, Alawi still stuck in the pressure. Just barely able to escape. Luckily, the teammate's still alive. 3 meters, almost there. It's a rare 2H from Vi, almost finding the mark.
Yeah, I love that defensive approach from Bleed, just chilling around there. Back into the tentacle, gets the freeze, and does not set it up with Bikini Bottom just yet. Instead, we're going to see this little lob action in the front. Is there a Fury from Zando? I imagine he holds it here. Well, okay, he might not now, but okay.
Yeah, from there, going to hold on to it, unfortunately, is Bleed.
The Bleed from the crowd.
Oh, definitely has a huge cheering section. All the North American players that have been grinding online together. Definitely in Bleed's corner here. Is very plus on the situation. Was looking for the throw. Good jump away.
And there's that 5M. Buffered into the Rekka from Warwick. It reaches basically every range. It's a really good buffer for him. Grounded hit here, goes for the flip. Zando likes the limit strike a lot, so okay, he wasn't going to go for it there, but he does a lot of just like double flips, get the limit strike, so very common. Wow, nice side swap from Bleed.
Okay. No lob's going to go for the jump back, catches the roll with the low. Beautiful stuff. Is the break still available here?
Keeping, that was so good. To keep the wall bounce by rewinding, throwing the grounded timeliner, that was a sweaty confirm from Bleed. Oh, with the parry, actually faked the charge down S2.
I love that. The full screen psych.
Yeah, I like the lobs we're seeing from Bleed too. The Time Wonder lobs to get rid of the Vi. So far, Zando has not been able to get going. That's the biggest thing. Is if you can't get going with this team, it could be tough because it needs to pull up and hit you. Oh my God, dash jab from Vi. So hard to get away from.
And I guess to highlight that, that's kind of what it comes down to with that lob time winder, as well as the back assist from Malawi can potentially protect you from those situations. But the late hit on the bionic arm, a little show of violence. It's going to bring down to the 1v1.
Just waiting for that assist to come up. Oh, 50-50 off this. Overhead or low. Dashes in, looks for the low. Oh my gosh, she went the other way! Wait, that's huge. Bleed has a big opportunity here. Gonna have level 3. I imagine instead we'll see a little bikini bottom action. Put you in jail. Oh, level 3. This is close to killing.
Very close. It's either a pixel or we're popping off.
We'll have to see. Either way, it's gonna be a bad spot for Zando. It's
Oh
enough!
my God!
Damn, that was a sweaty combo.
Had the 2 tentacles to get that extra little optimization as well. And also, I mean, you lose the ability to parry, but I think it's worth it to put the damage, to put that mental pressure on your opponent. Leave them at a pixel. Know they're all in, all the chips on the table.
Oh, nice little punish there. Made it through. Nice block. Okay, that's big damage here. Break on the table. Oh my God, look at, dude, new routes from Vi, new stuff in this patch. She hurts so much. Backdash, hold S1, tag. This mix-up is so hard to deal with because Vi's coming in, so you have to watch that. You have to look for a parry, and then Warwick is free to act. He can dash up, go low, block your wake-up attack, go for throw. It's just so many strong options. That setup is really hard to deal with. And it's enabled by her new combos. Like, the ability to dash cancel that charge H is really good. Wow, he pulled all the way up.
Oh, got the standing confirm as well. Able to charge the demon flip, jump, loop, that extra little chunk, limit strike in the mid screen, attacked into Vi. I love that, just to get her on point to start charging that S1.
That's all it's all about. It's just constantly charging that S1. Oh my! It's like that?
Ooh, and the roll lead the clone as well. I like this.
Wow, that was a sweaty combo. Dropped it at the end, but I like the idea behind it. Gets the tick throw. Has the clone so he can Kara install and just goes for this mix-up mid-screen. Nice blocks from Zando, though. Oh my God. Combo with Vi. Nice. I like that. That's a good pickup. Very safe there. Also, I think could probably build level 3 with Warwick here, although he won't even need it. Just spends it anyway, just in case. Takes you to the streets of Zon.
Of course. Dude, this might be my favorite level 3. I'm not going to lie.
I think it's the coolest one. Yeah, I like that one a lot. Nicely played. Zando got moving that round. That's the most important thing. If he's stuck, his team is not a defensive team. It's not a team that blocks. It's a team that needs to go hit you, you know?
No, absolutely. You're not trying to counterpunch in situations like this. One of the only unfortunate things about the competition here, obviously only one character stuck in that, using the tentacle, can't pick them both up, is we get the parry! Closes the distance just a bit. Who's looking for the air throw?
Oh, nice tag. Saves it, and now both getting hit, unfortunately. Might not be on time. Yeah, Zando, I think he was a little unsure if that was going to work or not, so he hesitated a little bit.
Yeah, I think we didn't get all the hits of the down S2 is what it seemed like there as we're going to get down. Limit strike after the lob. Opportunity. Whoa!
Oh, nice defense from Zando there. He survives and he baits the wake-up attack. There's going to be the break. He's back, and he gets the OTG, and it should be a kill on Warwick here.
Yeah, having plenty of time off the situation. Still has the 2 meters in the pocket. Break halfway there.
Oh my God. Wow, what an anti-air. Oh, he missed the OTG. Still gets pressure off this. And he got hit. So Zando went for the command grab. It doesn't work.
Yeah, first world problem is just a touch 2+. Misses out on the medium here. So we're going to go for the down S2. Gets the throw, and we have a tentacle. And of course, he's going to cut it short. No need to complicate it. Around a piece. You can see W bleeds in the in-world chat here.
And just like that, 1 round away from sending Zando to loser's bracket, who's looked so good this whole tournament so far. We'll have to see it bleed. I mean, he looks so comfortable. His game plan is working, and he's playing around Zando's win conditions really well. Okay. If you're 16 years old, you still get hit by Warwick overhead. Okay, it doesn't matter how young you are. You still get hit. We all get hit, bro. It's okay.
Oh, lands in text. Very nice. Down assist, gets the charge. Yeah, situation where you're pensive. You see that S1 charging. You want to block. Zando Well, the fear gets the throw. Opportunity after the OTG, but mistimes.
Oh, you got to guess on this. Yeah, that's the thing about Alawi. She enables stuff like that for block stuns so well. Nice parry again. Gets Warwick off the screen. Lobs it. Trying to slow this Vi down in neutral. Putting stuff on the screen. What a jump at the sniper. That was insane. You rarely see that move used like that.
True. An echo-shaped crater, unfortunately, left in the dust here on the sands.
Oh, here she comes. That's the thing about Vi. Even in situations like that, you have to respect the fact that she's charging back there.
Ooh, crossed it up and gets a hit, though. It's not a good chance, but the chance is growing a little bit at a time, utilizing the tentacle to get closer to the corner and has an opportunity to set it up. Instead,
just takes the meaty. Oh, and that's going to be a whip punish there. I don't imagine. Oh, he does pop the Fury. He's down. Okay, I was going to say you might wait for the next hit, but that's a big one. Zando, the retreating jump normals. You can take the limit strike here or take the damage. It looks like it's going to be damage and blood.
Yeah, I think damage is correct here, especially like you said with the blood gauge where it's at. Big opportunity now after the OTG. Is just going to look for the hop over. Dash cancel. Perfect.
He was able to dash cancel because they hit the assist. What a bait. Level 3 available here on this hit, too. The triple jab, knocking on the door.
That combo's so finicky, too. So
sick.
sick.
Went for the reset. Zando, no tech, but then got hit anyway. So now this is winnable. One hit away now. Immediate level 3 can even get around the break. So there's a chance Zando might even not have a chance. That pulled you out of the corner. Zando with the jump back. And that bad jump ace from Vi hits the cross-up. We got ourselves a set.
Oh, and the medium target combo there, just to keep it as simple as possible. Back and forth between the two. It was terrifying. I will say, to point out, Zando's been one of the best players in the entire tournament, maybe the best at knowing when and how to no-tech. It's been amazing.
Yeah, that was an important one. Oh, he tried to parry, but he actually tagged into the assist before it even had a chance. So Zando didn't get it there. All right, break. Does not want to see the Bikini Bottom industrial complex. He's like, I'm getting out of here. Not trying to see this. Push block timing. Gets rid of that Warwick overhead as well. Nice blocks from Zando. Nice block again.
Yeah, handling business for the most part here. Looks to close the distance. Uppercut keeps it safe and is able to swing on the way down. The Vi air normals, obviously not best in class by any stretch of the imagination. As unfortunately here, he's going to get anti-aired, and the jab to keep it was so sick.
You saw that too well?
Dude!
Like that little tiny jab. Like you needed that just to keep it in there. That was wild. Then the raw tag in, wants to get that assist cooldown going, and that's both characters. Missed the electric.
No.
Big drop. I mean, that's the problem with this character, right? Is that you're very capable to make execution errors like that. Oh, he's going to land. Oh my, he sends it all in.
Yeah, I was taking the risk. I think it hasn't really shown that in their hand yet, so I definitely respect the idea. Unfortunately, not working out this time. Is going to roll past, spend the super, and go for the tag launcher. Certainly enough is now Vi left in the solo situation, but both characters within the realm of possibility depending on the hit.
Yeah, 3-meter combo there, so pretty expensive from Bleed as well. Zando has a big chance. Wow, the footsie dashed in, used the Warwick back assist to catch the whip punish attempt. Oh my god. Oh, and hit confirm. It might. Okay, it does combo. I was going to say sometimes at some ranges, that cannot reach. It's a little scary, but got the hit confirm. No meter left, but that's a kill on Echo.
Yeah, definitely the more important character to splatter, I do believe, in this situation. Right away, unties her shoes, the 2M.
Yeah, you cannot swing against Alawi like that. She is the whip monster. So good at that. The tentacle there to combo. Fury available. Tries to bait it. Zando does not spend it, and that's a round for Bleed despite hard baiting the burst. Still cleans up after. W bleeds from the crowd.
W bleed, man. Oh, off the tag. Oh, it has the parry. That's a hard parry, too, because if it hits the assist, it changes the timing. It's a weird one, but we're brave enough.
Yeah, the Vi matchup experience right now, so important for Bleed. Oh, my God, dancing in this neutral, waiting for that assist to cool down.
Just tags. I love it.
Yeah, it just says, listen, this seems better when Echo's on point. I'm just going to wait, use this Alawi assist to clean up against Vi so she can't approach. Oh, my God. Beats the parry. Replays to get under the break. But the Vi JS2 comes down with it and then bursts to keep the corner. The overhead connects.
Dude, Zando was playing male in chess with that one, but it's not going to matter here. Goes with the jabs. Should be able to convert it. Absolutely.
Oh, went for the air reset again. Zando with the no-tech again. The wherewithal. Nice jump. Nice wall cling.
Plus on whiff, though, even if you go for the command throw. But here it is, the Helmbreaker into the follow-up. A single character remaining here potentially for the winner's bracket life. No meter either.
Could be in this winner's side. Winner's final. Just like that, the air-to-air from Zando does not have any meter. All right, Warwick time. Overheads, blocks it correctly. Tick throws or not is the guess. Just jumps away. Oh my god. Install. Tries to check with the jab, just whiffs. waiting for the assist cooldown. He rewound. Oh my. Zando still no meter, by the way. Really needs the limit strike here to build some bar. Look at the neutral too from Zando, just like trying to run away and avoid this. Waiting it out. Makes the assist with the jump back jab.
Unbelievable. Alawi just tall enough and is able to find the hit. Situation getting dicier by the second here. Zando not quite done yet. Is potentially going to be able to build themselves a Fury here with the limit strike. Very close now.
The Warwick assist too. And parries the jab. Oh my god, Fury is available for Zando as well. When does he want to spend it is the question. In the air, 2H, charge clone. Zando's got to guess. He blocks correctly. Oh my god, still stuck in block stun. He has push block in 1 second. Wait, I don't think that was on purpose. The punish, both characters. Oh my god, the level 3. Okay, Alawi's definitely dead. But I think Echo got out of there.
I think he lived.
I think he's alive. Surely, right? Okay.
No title card, still alive.
Oh, but he's got Fury now.
Time
block.
Right
Dash
away.
blocks in. Zando with the patience. Warwick gets tagged. Rewound. Sets out the tentacles. The anti-air, and he gets the kill. Zando with the clutch. Just like that. Last game, last round between these two. And still has break. So that's a big advantage here for Bleed as well. He didn't spend it, and he gets command grabbed right away.
Okay, gonna opt for the damage this time. Trader's been made.
I like this too because it buys time for Warwick Assist to come back just like that. And now he can jump in. He tried JS2 to get the fuzzy and he got grounded Rekka instead. So not a mix up there from Zando. Oh my. Oh, he swayed on him. There's the break. And you can tell Zando has so much momentum right now. He's just really running in. And there's the throw.
Air dash into nothing was definitely good. Rolls past and actually gets the punish there with the rewind. Oh, okay. Meter advantage. Gonna set up the limit strike. Lob, mix up.
Goes low. Rewind throw. What a break from Zando. And there's another one. Does not have the clone for a break, so just goes for regular lob. Wake up attack hits. Got to get Vi out of there. She's charging, though. Oh, my God. Vi still in. OTG, I don't know if this kills, but the level 1 definitely will. So Bleed, 1 character away. Can Zando make a comeback with his other character now?
2.5 bars still in the pocket. Gets the medium, catches him out of a dash. This is exactly what you want to see. He's going to optimize, get closer to the corner as well as build that blood.
He's got Vi, assist too. Nice parry. Other side. Gets hit, and this is a combo from Bleed. And he got the side swap with the drop. Overhead. What a jump back. Zando's still alive here. Vi assist comes out, whiffs the overhead.
Got the air-to-air, but committed too many times in a row. There's the Hellbreaker. Fury's going to get built.
Oh, man, Lob Oki. Scary thing is, even if he gets hit, well, he can't Fury. He's just going to block and Bleed. The install for that, and the rewind all the way into winners finals. The young gun gets it done.
Unbelievable performance there, and patience as well. It is ridiculous, especially after a round where Zando's already shown he's capable of the comeback here. Bleed keeps the composure. It's just unbelievable, man.
So that sets us up. We have Super Noon versus Bleed, 2 NA players who play a lot, right? Like, obviously, if they play ranked or anything, they run into each other all the time. Strong players down there. We have a pretty shark-infested losers bracket, which is going to be a wild time now. Zando down there after his dominant performance all weekend, you know, where he's looked really, really strong. And it sets us up with a pretty spicy losers round 1. You know, Sonic Fox and Inzem have looked really good all weekend. And they're fighting against the primary training partners they play against all the time. We got Hikari in their losers side, so that's going to be a pretty good one to watch.
No, absolutely agreed. Hikari coming in as the second seed of the tournament here. Went to losers a little earlier than expected, which obviously, I mean, at this point, when you watch Hikari play, you would expect him to go to losers in like winners finals if it was going to happen. So, but definitely been one of the prime pilots when it comes to this Echo Yasuo freestyle stuff. Has been doing a great job on it for the most part here, but I feel like the most frustrating thing here is going to be facing off against, because Sonic has been playing incredible, doing an amazing job with this aggressive style of the Ahri, utilizing the movement well, and one of the best people at being able to spot when they're allowed to go for very aggressive, like box jump over with the down heavy with Ahri. This Teemo is, I feel like, been the crux to a lot of the success here for their team, and just the way they've been playing around it together.
Yeah, I think like even before this event, before all the changes and stuff, I thought Inzem's Teemo was the best play a lot. I think his control of that character is really impressive. So that's going to be a big factor here. He's like kind of the defensive wall, and then Sonic Fox is like all the offense in the team, right? So they both have a lot of composure, and also like the way Sonic Fox uses the air dash, that's just a box dash master. Like that's someone who's played Philia Skullgirls for like 15 years or whatever, and just that is Philia Skullgirls for sure. Like just Air dash?
They said more like Annie, they
Oh,
say.
yeah, Annie,
more
I
like
can see that
Annie,
too.
they say. Yeah.
Annie is that character is so fun, by the way. I love Annie. Annie is so fun. Yeah, it's just the many years of box dashing in that game just brought over to this. The only person, like the first person I saw use air dash J2H, JH a lot, and then also air dash down light heavy.
Yes.
That's something like that Sonic Fox uses better than basically every other. Oh my god, they get a duo pose on the camera for the intro. That's cold.
Of course they do. Why wouldn't they? Listen, they've earned it. The highest placing duo at the tournament this weekend. They have been showing off, not only the fact that it is more than viable, but showing off some of the strengths of it. For example, being able to be aggressive while calling back assists, stuff like that, as well as the intangibles, right? Being able to have more downtime, finger quotes, but more downtime, right? Opportunities, as well as maybe it's just a placebo thing. I feel like when you have a teammate, most players' defense gets a little bit better because you feel a little less stressed with the sheer amount of things you're having to keep up with.
Yeah, you just have to look at the screen, right? Because your opponent or your teammate controls all the defensive mechanics.
Yep.
So you are just dialed, lasered in on
100%.
what's happening on the screen, and you don't have to worry about what your teammate's doing. So I think that is definitely a big advantage. And the other thing is, like running forward and calling Teemo back assist is not possible without a duo. And Teemo back assist is insane. I think it's like the best assist. So having that available and just being able to do that is really nice. And then other things like not having to do, like with Teemo dart, his light, you can pilot it.
Yep.
So like you do one dart tag, and then Inzem can do light, and then Sonic Fox can air dash around, hit heavies, do whatever you want to do, and you can't do that if you're not duo. Like that's something that is duo specific.
No, absolutely. That has been the type of things they've been getting away with for sure. It'll be like Mushroom Set, Ari is doing Cold Star in the middle. It will buffer the first dart, tag while Ari's still in the air, and just lets it rip.
Yeah. And that's like a unique power. You know, duos has weaknesses as well because the coordination is always going to be the thing. But in theory, like if you make up the coordination, duos should be the strongest way to play the game. Right? Like if you're perfectly synced and in coordination and you have the perfect game plan, then in theory it is stronger than playing alone.
Of course.
It's just hard.
Also, I mean, we talked about it a little bit earlier in one of our other blocks. It's also just the most fun way to play, truly.
Yeah,
it is so fun to play with the homie. It's whether it's just being able to, spend some time with the friends in these fighting games, or, having someone to blame, which is always kind of fun.
Yes. Always. It's free ego check. You could be like, yeah, I was duoing, I wasn't at full power, like I was just vibing with the homies. Like you always got an excuse, like that definitely helps. A little button check action, of course. Hikari on the Yasuo Echo. Is he the last Yasuo Echo Seni? I think so, right? Yeah. The last one in the bracket. The Buzz Lightyear meme, he is the one they pull off the shelf. The final one, just still standing. Oh, dude. And we have two Teemos in the top 8. Obviously, we talked about that earlier. His character is still, I think, quite good and offers a lot of support is the big thing, right? Like, he lost some stuff, especially with the system changes, but I think the support he offers a teammate is really, really good.
Yeah, and I like that we're getting to see two different styles of Teemo as well, obviously with this freestyle on this team, but that double down before. Getting to show off a lot of the different ways that the character can still be strong.
Right. I think that's like the biggest thing too, is like double down Teemo, especially with Yasuo, is really scary. It's hard to deal with because Yasuo takes advantage of the double down time to mix you really well. But freestyle too just gives them a lot of opportunity to set up, right? Like putting mushrooms on the screen, instant overhead with double tag is really good. There's just a lot of stuff you can do. So.
Back into the breach, though. Here we go. Loser side action. See how Hikari does facing off against our final duo, Sonic Fox and Inzem, to try and make it work here. And right away, tags in and goes for the parry, knowing we were going to try and consume the wind wall. What a way to start.
Yeah, and these two, they play all the time. Like this duo versus Hikari, they play a lot. There's a lot of replays of them play against each other a lot. And that's also, if you saw Seni do really well this. Oh, classic. You get that character out, you get to see in the freeze frame, but Samij is really, really strong in this game, also plays with them. Great training partner and just a beast of a player. Made it really far in this bracket. Nice little 5L from Teemo. Look at Teemo go. He's like facing out like Yasuo. What up? It's me, Teemo.
Use of the fireball is definitely good. No 2H.
Retreating guarding there. No sweep from Hikari to check it just yet. Echo took a lot of damage there. That might be a punish. Yeah, punish on the wind wall. Sniping with that Ari Orb super, one of the big strengths she has in this matchup, I think. And Echo got hit. There's no ability to tag. Hikari just whiffing there, so first character down for Sonic Fox and Inzem.
Yeah, rip the S1, thinking we're going to be able to make it safe. I like that little jump, as well as the retreating guard into the jab, knowing the opponent was going to continue to try and punish that Teemo just a bit. A very strong start here. Sonic Fox will be able to run the mix.
Or about with 2M, dash or jump, and that is so cheap. The instant cross-up, you just like tech in place, get crossed up by the fireball. I mean, if it comes to putting set play on the screen and running with an air dash mix-up, Sonic Fox pretty good at that, it turns out.
You know, who would have thought?
Who'da thunk?
Yeah, years and years.
Not just a Captain Cole player, you know, just like can play the video game. Turns out, nice adjustment. Little spin dash here, mushroom out. Is it hard tag or is it going to be tag launch? Just tag launch. Get the limit strike with Ari.
Definitely the right call. Same situation here. Was going to look for the roll. Doesn't get much off of it. Still okay. Darts as we continue to march forward. And off the retreating guard is able to chase down.
Air dash goes for a little 2M. This is slingshot into air dash mix, other side, and actually like 50-50 echoed instead. If this is true block string, okay. I was gonna say there could be an S1 super. Oh my, the pull up from Sonic Fox just dashes in 5H.
Nice tech. Oh, and what a 2H as well. Saw the fireball. And again, just like you were saying, the instant Helm Breaker gets out of the break and has an opportunity to keep the mix up rolling.
Sets out the clone, just strings up, and now you gotta gas. 50-50 here, overhead low, string up. Another chance. Nice push block timing actually made it so this mix up wasn't that real. Sonic Fox, good team play, and the mushroom, but the 5H whiff.
Had a really good idea there, trying to utilize the clone. Oh no! And Inzem was so ready. He's able to jump up and get the confirm here.
Oh, I like the side swap attempt from Sonic Fox. It didn't work out, but very smart, and that's going to be the kill just like that. Game 1 to Sonic Fox and Inzem.
Yeah, not working quite as intended, but we have other ways to switch our side. Quick little reset. Secondary confirm.
Wait, I just realized they got the headsets too. They got communicate. They got comms.
Huge shout outs to the production team. They do have headsets. They have comms to each other on the stage.
I didn't even realize that.
Major shout outs, and it's been on each stage for these stream setups they've had it.
Broken. That's wild. I didn't even realize. I saw they had the mics. I was like, wait a minute.
I couldn't be taking. I'd be like, all right, clear comms.
Niner. Clear comms. W push block.
Oh, he said nice assist. He's like, nice assist. I like this.
Yeah.
All good here though. Like you said, 1-0 Hikari against the wall just a bit at the round start. Gonna make some space, set up the win wall. No opportunity for the tag, but we're not too worried about it.
Yeah, just putting down mushrooms. That's the thing is, like, if you put win wall out as Teemo, you can just start the mushroom. You just don't care, right? You're like, all right, let me just stream up. Let me just wait here. Like, I don't have to commit. Wow, what a jump heavy from Inzem. He's invisible. Out of the bushes, the tick throw. That's the scary thing about Teemo. Oh, he missed the dash, actually, to get in there to make something happen. Dart. But when Teemo goes invis, he gains a speed buff. So he's so fast that it's really hard for, like, you know, characters to see where he is. Oh, punish. Okay, not quite in time. Oh, that's so cheap, man. You just can't see the box dash J2H.
Yeah, closes the distance perfectly here. Looks for the jab. Push block timing. And again, he's able to find these holes to be able to get in with the instant air dash here. Looks for the cross up with the 2H.
Oh, and it whiffed. Okay, Yasuo is still plus there. Has the faster jab, so Teemo has to respect. And these assist calls have been harder for Sonic Fox to get in so far. I think Hikari playing a little bit more passive and kind of waiting so that these assist calls don't come out as much. I like the S2s to try to ignite. Double dig. Does not go for a dig again on the mushroom to extend just yet. There's the dig. And he just blocks. Blocks in the air. Now you got to deal with this darts and the low.
So it's just what we were talking about, utilizing those late, programming it in for the dart. All good to go here. It's going to be jab, and back down to earth.
Yeah, she doesn't have the meter to kill, but Tag Launcher will do the job.
Say, but guess who does? Told you.
Told you. And that's really an unfortunate spot for Hikari to end up in, too. Just solo Echo here. Doesn't have the anti-projectile assist. And now, whenever that Ari comes in, you just got to deal with it. There's the tag. Oh, caught the retreating guard with the 2M. Everybody retreating guards against Teemo, and then you just get hit by that, and you're like, bro.
You're like, I forgot.
Yeah. It's hard to remember. Oh, the Fury, and it whiffs. Oh! The air dash. What a pickup and confirm from Sonic Fox. Oh, the air hit. And now a breakdown from Hikari. I mean, this match is looking kind of doomed.
Oh, yeah. This is extremely tough here. Luckily, you have a team that can obviously... Oh, no! Don't worry about the team. Worry about your life bar here. The break is building fast, but this is how you hate to see how it happens.
Yeah, it takes the limit strike, 50% on that. Mushroom comes out. And Sonic Fox is just so hard to pin down. You can't tell when the air dash is coming for the 2H attempt. Okay, now attempt, but the tag, and Teemo gets the 2. Oh, wait, the Mushroom might have messed it up. Yeah, he 5H airborne instead, but still ends them with the chase down. And Hikari just getting run over here by this duo.
Oh, and just, dude, what a reposition. Just runs underneath. As we get it through, again, same situation, though. Already used that heavy in the air, so now, yeah, it's going to look for it early.
And spends it. Chip is going to be a problem now, too. Sonic Fox can just H S2 and then find some chip. I don't know what Hikari's got to do here. He's got to make a big read. Got to make something happen. The jab check. Chip now will do it. and nowhere to go. And Sonic Fox and Inzem just 2-0 the second seed just like that.
As soon as that retreating guard came out, didn't have another opportunity, it seemed like here. Parry, unfortunately, just wasn't on the table, it looked like, as, again, the duo continues to roll.
Yep, moving on in the bracket. They're going to split that medal in half later. You know what? Frosty's probably ready. They probably got 2 medals.
They have to.
For every place. You just got to have like multiple medals. They're just professionals.
Low-key, that was my first thought, as I was like, all right, we buying 16 medals for tournaments.
16 medals for top 8.
Gotta do it.
Yeah. Or you split it in half. You make medals that can break in half.
Like,
you know,
best friend pennants.
Yeah,
That'd be cute.
Yeah, that's how it's got to go. Other side of loser side here, you know, it's cool to see. Obviously, a lot of players came out from France, but unfortunately, they had to scrap it out in the like the top 16 loser side. A lot of them here, so that's gonna be like a preview of what we get to see next. Also, been dope. If you missed any of the matches this weekend, if you go to twitch.tv/Chez_IB, like basically all the French matches have been there. They have like a corner in the room where they've just been grabbing all the French players to play all their matches. So there's like an archive of all of the matches there. I like watch the stream, and then I go back to the hotel room at night and then like watch through the archive to see all the matches. So a lot of them are over there. You can check those out, of course. And if you miss anything, you're like, I didn't see Wawa's run or Noka or like some player that you wanna watch, Wade, whoever it is. Go check it out on there.
To my knowledge, I think that is also being broadcast live to a theater out there as well. So if you can hear us, shouts to the community. We'd love to see it. But that is a very, very cool thing, as well as, you know, the clean feed. There's been a lot of cool things that Frosty Faustings, the production team, as well as Riot, have been able to put on for this, for you know, people to be able to enjoy more of the action.
Yeah, and like the French, you know, DBFZ and then now 2XKO scene is really strong. They have so many world-class players. They have so many good players, and they have 5 of the players in the top 24 from France. So, you know, there's a ton of them, and I'm sure a lot of the majors coming up, they're going to be really, really strong as well in the top 8 for this bracket, but not with who you expected. I think a lot of people would have expected, like, you know, Wawa or Wade or Noka and stuff like that. So cool to see 2 French players that I think you'd expect Kane, actually, probably. He's up there if you watch a lot of Dragon Ball. But yeah, I mean, cool to see for sure.
Absolutely, and also Kane, I'm bringing our solo Jinx to the occasion here. Obviously, rocking it with the Warwick. In this team, obviously, Jinx is can be relatively self-sufficient depending on the situations when she has Zap, stuff like that. But for the most part here, she's going to be dispensing missiles for, as you so aptly called him, Mr. John Wick, to be holding W.
Jonathan Wick, bro. He's going to pull up. And you think you're going to be okay? John Wick shows up. You're like, I'm doomed. There he is. Jonathan J. Wickington. That's what I call him.
It gets to you faster than you'd expect as well. Obviously, in the mid-screen, he's able to set up for those limit strikes for himself also, which was a very cool thing for him this patch, which... I think it's very needed on the Jinx squad there. Having someone who's able to limit strike in that way, you have to have some kind of pairing that's able to access that mechanic, because she is obviously giving up something to be able to do it herself.
Yeah, and this team does a lot of damage too, because during the Jinx rocket, you can hard tag into Warwick and do his S1 super, so you don't even need double down, and that means you don't have to worry about the scaling from it, so it just does a million damage. Like, this team just really hurts when it hits you. And Jinx fireworks in general into Warwick, it's just a lot, so it's going to be a hard team to deal with.
Watching Kane, I feel like most kills have been the OTG medium after Maximum Warwick.
Yeah.
That has been like the killing blow.
Yeah, we got some French on French action here. Masui, everybody back. It's got to be, the time zone from France got to be horrible right now if you're watching. So thanks for tuning in. I'm sure it's a rough watch late over there, but we appreciate you guys checking this out. It's got to be past midnight at the very least.
Has to be.
Yeah. Probably like 2 a.m. or something.
Lined up, though, our last match of round 1. Also here in the losers bracket. We'll see how it goes here. Unfortunately, it's going to be France versus France, but Seni versus Kane, about to be a treat. Round start, bringing the Warwick. I like that.
Yeah, you're going to just be playing behind those missiles as well. And one of the 2x users in this as well. I think Warwick is really good with 2x assists. His forward assist is probably the best forward assist in the game, and Jinx back assist is really powerful. Like, double rocket is really good. The up forward on wake up gets out of there and spends the Alawi assist instead of the meter, you know, because that was the choice you had to decide there. Knockdown, no super. Oh, just meat and yeah, you got to get the break immediately, get out of there.
Yeah, if you've been watching the early stages of the pools here, especially in top 24, that command throw has been a terror for everyone, so everyone has had it on their minds.
Yeah, for sure. Slightly faster Jinx traps this version as well, which helps with that. And just missiles and then tag off the missile. It's really hard to deal with.
Jab didn't want to deal with the consequences of the next interaction there. 2H, a touch too far, so no cancel.
And then it has Chompers out, has the Monkey out, you're just chilling. What a 2H!
Okay, opportunity against the wall. We're going to go for the setup here. We haven't been spending the meter very much. As again, the command of motion gets the connection. Here it is on the charge heavy.
Tags out, break. You still have the tentacle available as well. Tag launcher. Oh man, that is a ton of damage. 1 meter kill. And Echo still has full bar.
Yeah, I think preserving the meter on him obviously has a ridiculous level 3 as well. The super time wonders are important, but yeah, break just to preserve yourself in the mid-screen.
Yeah, that break though means you spend it pretty early here. Is there a Jinx extension, rocket, double down S2? Yeah, and that builds you the most blood, so that makes sense to try to get him bloody. Oh my, nice 2H. Knowing that the down S2 is cancelable. Wait, I think it dropped.
Oh no, and just like that, all of a sudden, things turn on its head. Warwick, a big opportunity here with the bar still in, and has that blood.
Somebody turn on the Maroon 5. Alexa, play Animal. Oh, it beat all of it and gets the combo. This is going to be a big one. Resets. And just waited. There was no break available either. I'm surprised that we didn't see the bite and the overhead hits.
Yeah, a touch overly patient there, and then ends up losing out to the wake-up reversal either way. Jinx, winning the point matchup here. We're going to use that minigun, tries to keep the lockdown, and Warwick, 50-50 fam. Where do we go next?
Stagger 2M goes low. No overheads just yet. Runs in. Stagger pressure. Nice defense. Just did not stand up and get hit by something that was supposed to be a fake overhead the whole time. Wow, that anti-air from so high.
It's kind of ridiculous.
Shout out to Warwick S1. Stagger low. There's the push block. And that overhead has landed a lot so far from Senshi. He's been ripping the early forward S2s.
Very close to the situation. Love the idea with the push block. As the retreating guard gets caught there. That dash medium from Jinx, very strong in the moment.
You got Zap available as well, so you get the pickup. Pressure. Oh, tick pressure after that. Yeah, you have to, you want to try to fuzzy jump or get out of the throw because you can combo over throw in the corner and then just get hit like that. Missile. What a roll to get through the missile.
Oh, but good timing on the break there. Eats up the meter. Alawi closes the distance. Actually does manage to keep it locked down the backside of the hitbox.
That was an absurd one, and this is going to be the kill just like that. OTG. Shoot him if you got him. Damn, what a back heavy hitting the other way into the air missile.
What presence of mind to be ready for the situation as well as baiting out the 2H attempt. Very late on the down S2, looking good with the command movement as here we go, getting to show off some of that damage. Fireworks, tag, and Warwick is going to meet you at the top.
The way he leaps all the way up there is so funny too. He just comes flying in from the side. Nicely done. Easy peasy kill on that. Tons of damage from that 1-into-1. And it's a nice thing too, is it lets you keep the corner with that super, which is a pretty big deal because you normally leave it. Oh, both characters getting hit. Warwick OTG though doesn't hit both characters, so if you do the bite there, you only hit one. Which is why we just see the stagger tick throw after. Missile for the combo. Doesn't take the limit strike, just takes the chompers instead. Chomper's gonna hit. Oh, nice push block. Could have been a whip punish maybe instead, but didn't go for it.
There, late dash, sends the overhead. Opportunity now, the retreating guard makes some room. Good parry, but for now, Jinx controls the space and gets the medium, forces the break here.
Oh, and then the Helm Breaker hits, but drops the combo. Echo dead just like that. That's the unfortunate drop off that Helm Breaker. And now, solo Alawi dealing with Warwick with missiles behind him. That's a true block string. His Rekka is a true block string, which is wild, actually. You would assume it has gaps. It kind of looks like it does, but it doesn't.
Oh, okay. Attack working out well. No push is so smart. Recognize we are a bit too close to the sun. Is missing out on the medium, but look how much time you have. You're all good.
On the level 3. The gold eyes. Wait, this game is so cool. Easy peasy kill right there. Level 3 OT Jing. So game on the board. It was a pretty scrappy first game.
Of course, I mean, when Warwick is on the screen, you're going to expect it to get there at some points because he's going to be able to force those situations where you feel like you're going to have to make a move. See here, was looking for the air throw, actually gets tossed themselves, has to deal with the time winder, but after the rewind, things reset a bit.
Oh, and the missile on the other side there. Rejump combo here. Just takes the flip into the tag launcher. That combo is a lot more consistent in this version, which feels really nice for Warwick.
And that's why you throw the farther chomper in that situation. It hits a little bit later, so Jinx gets first contact. His back throw wins the positional war.
And there's a tick throw. Has the clone to combo off it, or in that case, uses the tentacle instead. But slight drop. Another one of those drops from Echo there. It's been a big deal. Got to get Warwick out here to try to get Jinx into the game for sure. Jumps back, calls Jinx, tags her out. Nice parry in the dash up to try to get the punish. Oh, zapped. And just sets up off of it. All the traps out. Now you got to deal with everything in the air. And the Warwick assist for the sandwich as well.
Jab kept it locked down. We've always got him. We've always shoot. We always shoot him. Here we go. Fury still available. 2 bars in the pocket.
Yeah, Kane's doing a really good job of playing around that assist timing as well. Minigun out. Oh, tried to bait that with the air rocket, but her 2H is massive.
Opportunity now. Gets the connection. No crumple though. Wasn't an interrupt.
Oh my god. Bad whiff. And Alawi has so much life here. And anti-airing, you know, it's everybody's passion. You swing with that 2H, it just goes the other way. Warwick alone, no limit strike. Oh, no punish though on the, oh my, 50-50 man.
Level 3 still available as well. Second one, super assist. Hard to see. Cloud of gold gets away after the demon flip.
Wow.
Crosses up with the overhead.
Spends the immediate level 3. So Warwick and Blood now, I mean, this is doable. If you can get the break at least, force Fury on the table, that is very big. Dash, dash. Oh, double jumps and the air S2 from Malawi. One of the most like belligerent air options in the game. It's just this massive sphere of a hitbox, crosses up, hits both sides. You can super cancel it. Hard to punish.
Covers so much in those situations. The missile actually isn't able to get anything for it here. Turning to neutral. Calm before the storm, it seems, as take a break. Looks for the overhead. 2 tentacles at the feet. Not going to matter here as Echo finds the touch.
Yeah, good spot here too, because you can go for install, you can go for Alawi pressure. You have a bunch of choices about how you want to route this. Oh, and then the wake up attack does not time it correctly. Oh, overhead whiff. Doesn't get the whiff punish. Punishes the retreating guard, and there's no Jinx assist here, so just a wreck at the end. Whiff on that, and that's going to be a punish. The break there could have been a tag to Alawi there. Oh my god, what a backflip.
Again and again, the anti-airs have been crucial here. Oh, and the down S2 charged up. Can't quite close the distance, but keeps the lockdown and finds the throw.
No anti-air. Push block timing, gets the rocket out. And that hurts. You got the grounded hit on that too, so you can get this down S2 into the super. Look at how much blood this gives you. It's just a huge grip, like one hit and the big bait on that. Popping the blood mid-combo.
So he's standing at the perfect distance, able to optimize here. Down S2 one more time. Level 3 is available, but we're just going to go fireworks. No need to spend it all.
Here comes Warwick off the wall. It does so much damage. This is like the hard tag into the level 1 does a ton. And now you got to fight Blood Warwick. No break yet either, which is very scary. And even if you get it, I don't know if you'll spin it. Wow, the double jump to try to bait the anti-air. Oh, tag and gets the anti-air with Jinx as well. Should be an easy kill here. Can do the 1-into-1 again. It's going to be full break at the very least for the next round, which is nice. But Warwick coming off the wall. The way he leaps off the wall is so funny to me every time. He just comes flying.
Fully outstretched.
Yeah. Dude, he just ripping the t-shirt off, just comes flying in.
Slick confirm off the jab into the medium, though. We're going to go tag Alawi. With the lead off now. Tries to charge that S2. Manages to escape for now. Where Jinx want to be.
And not committing to allow a Jinx until the assist is up, right? Wanting to only shoot rockets or put out traps when you have the coverage of the assist, which means you can take advantage there. So essentially gets a nice hit here. Meaty. Oh, mistimed it slightly. And yeah, forcing the burst. Trying to keep the corner here. Wall jump. Gets intercepted by the Time Winder lob.
That's a perfect timing on it here. Finally, time to see how it goes. 3 tentacles as we punish the roll. Opportunity now with the jump forward. OTGs makes the timing a little bit awkward there. A scary situation is now the tentacle slam gets interrupted.
Another one. Off the wall. What a snipe. And there's the break to try to keep Warwick alive, but he's so low. Even though he lived, not very much life on that. The air throw went the other way. Alawi getting clipped, and now this is an easy combo for Warwick here. And there's the tag launcher as well. So you can take the Oki with Jinx. She has a really strong corner knockdown and baits the throw.
Oh, Chappie, our best friend forever in the moment, finding the knockdown here. OTG shooting him again one more time as it's now solo Alawi for your tournament life. Loser side, no second chances, right into the zap. Gonna look for the tag here, 50-50, and we get the throw!
Wow, that went over the Time Winder. Didn't get clipped. Rockets coming.
Oh my god!
What? That air throw was ridiculous. I cannot believe that. Oh my god, jumps in, tries to bait the anti-air with the down rocket from Jinx. Overhead block this time. The super, that's gonna be a punish. 5H, does not have zap. This still combos, but break.
Major opportunity offline.
Right.
This is like I mean, you've got to be thinking this is your chance to make your mark on the game, so the nerves have to be on 10.
Yeah, and a lot of money on the line, and a lot of people looking to a lot of big favorites, people like Wawa or Hikari even, who are both out of the tournament now. So a really deep run on this bracket, impressive stuff. That sets us up for our top 5 now. Kind of 6 because we have a duo up there, but it should be a lovely one, of course. We're going to take a short break, be back with top 5 in just a little bit.
You just found out that you're ass at the game. And you need that big cash payout. But you're getting hit with a big sleep. Well, do I have a solution for you? Okazeme Coffee Light Attack Roast. Built for long sets, late night lab sessions, or tournament mornings with 8 a.m. pools. 1 cup sharpens your reactions, steadies your hands, and gets your brain back to frame perfect. So the next time life knocks you down, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee. Improve your wake-up options.
Kwanba X Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents with only 50 units worldwide. They're already moving fast, so cop yours now at Atasa.shop before the wolves snatch them all. Dominate Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2, kicking off now with Kim Jae-hoon's blistering Taekwondo strikes, followed by the terrifying Nightmare Geese, fan favorite Blue Mary, unstoppable Wolfgang Krauser, and 2 mystery legends. 1 character drops every month from January to June, plus exclusive colors and stages. Grab Season Pass 2 on Steam or upgrade to the Legend Edition today. Evolve the Fatal Fury legacy and claim victory in the City of the Wolves. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Ignite your competitive spirit at Midwest Battleground 2026, the ultimate Chicagoland esports extravaganza, exploding with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Overwatch 2, Valorant, Rocket League, and Rivals 2 action from March 6th through 8th. Watch elite collegiate teams, high school phenoms, and open bracket beasts clash at the Sheraton Lyle Naperville for glory and massive prizes. Midwest Battleground is where Midwest legends are born in epic battles. This year, 2XKO is partnering directly with community organizers on 20 Riot-sanctioned tournaments all over the world, also known as the 2026 Competitive Series. Learn more at play2xko.com. Now live for pre-order on manamoon.com. The Devil Trigger collection contains 2 deck boxes, dice, binders, and more. Art by Kainanat, Mana, and Kai E. With free-to-use tournament production and monetization tools. All 27 of Frosty Faustings' main games have Matcherino pages ready to support.
Select your fighters.
Welcome back to Frosty Faustings as 2XKO continues to cook. Proxy and Sage have to take you the rest of the way into our top 6 now. Excuse me,
That's
top
correct.
6. I have to specify because we are going to be leading straight off with the duos.
That is correct. So Sonic Fox and Inzum going to be back up here fighting against Globo, and it's going to be the Teemos battling it out.
True.
So that's what we're going to see now, which is going to be fun to watch. Different styles. We have Double Down Teemo on one side, and then we have the freestyle with Ari on the other. So one more mix heavy with the freestyles and like putting your body out there. The other one, super tagging from full screen, shooting the darts, you know, getting active. So it's going to be interesting to see it, of course. And Yasuo, the big difference maker here, right? It's like Yasuo and Ari are the different pieces they're going to be moving around. I think that character usually is the one that can be some trouble for Ari players. You see them just kind of get hit by stuff. We're going to take a look at the bracket here, get you guys updated. If you haven't seen what we're doing right here, you can also see it on StarGG if you want to follow their path. So Oni and Evil Geniuses, Super Noon, and Bleed going to be fighting in our winners finals. We're jumping down to losers, where we have Globo versus Sonic Fox and Inzum, and then the other side, our international players, Zando and Kane, battling it out to see which other region is going to be represented here in the top 4.
Yeah, glad you pointed it out too when it comes to this matchup. That Yasuo going to be a big difference maker. Wind wall, obviously big, as well as the fuse selection mattering a ton. That double down means that if you're willing to spend that meter, you are almost guaranteed to have the first interaction, the first turn, the first decision, and you always want to be the one asking the questions in the moments like that. So we'll see if Sonic Fox and Inzum have something cooked up to potentially deal with it, or at 99, or maybe, you know, a Teemo float to get away. Ari can stall in the air. There are some potential options to escape.
Yeah, exactly. And Globo has been consistent with the round start super tag.
Yep.
There's a lot of answers to it. We saw Super Noon doing it earlier. You up back, you call your assist, you get over it, you force Teemo to fly up, but then the darts aren't on the ground, right? You can call your assist to tank the darts and then fight back under it. So there's a lot of like little interactions you can do to try to, you know, force that to be a more favorable interaction for you. And I'm curious to see how that goes.
Absolutely. Definitely a lot to unpack when it comes to it here. But, you know, as much as I love yapping about it, I'd rather just get to see the duo about ready to go. Sonic Fox and Inzum. I knew they were going to go far, but they have just like exceeded the expectations, man. So strong, working together. I believe for the past couple months, they have just been only working together, keeping it super solid. I wonder how far they'll push it this season.
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm curious if even after this tournament, they've obviously had a good run. If they continue to do or not is the question. So there's a round start, super tag, orb super. Is this the technology? Tries to get the orb super, but instead both of them get hit. I think they had a plan of attack there, and it didn't look like it worked out.
Yeah, it's awkward. Oh, no. Finds the jab, forces the break, S2, but had already closed the distance too much. Forced to use the parachute to kind of decline the situation. Again, relentless is Sonic Fox on the approach here.
Oh my god, the other side with the air dash. And that's the thing, is Teemo assist came out. Sonic Fox didn't have to call it. So you're like, oh, cool, I can air dash, get over, reposition myself, get around this Yasuo. You know, that's the valid strength you gain. That's the punish there as well. That's the strength you gain not being a duo. And the darts come out. No tagging it into them there, so Sonic Fox getting clipped.
Tails all his time, though, with the Yasuo, though. S1 into the assist behind it. Gonna get that mixed up there. Is this
oh my god, two Teemos, the burning brush. Gets the anti-air, the air there. Sonic Fox trying to go up and make something happen. Calls the Yasuo as well. Super tag. This is going to be a ton of damage. Is this enough? Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, and the limit strike.
Doesn't even have to spend the meter. It's absolutely ridiculous here. Yasuo straight away closes the distance. I like that. Don't even let the shop get set up. And now, unfortunately, invisibility as we look to approach.
Goes invisible again, using that air movement. Whipping the 5M. Yasuo assist coming out. Hasn't really had a chance to like make some kind of approach happen so far. So takes the mid-screen limit strike, dashes in. Oh my, that hit Teemo there? And just spends the super immediately. Gonna do this so you can build some mushroom stacks with Teemo as well. Nicely done. So first round Globo.
It was because of the skin. It hit the feather on the top of his hat.
Oh, I think you're right.
It's a little too crazy. Look at here, though. Jumps in, was looking for the dart. Slingshot after the tag is Ari's going to get the open up.
And there's no super tag there either. So round start, no super tag. Sonic Fox and Inzum with an opportunity here. Resets, air dash pressure, nice. Oh, you might be able to, okay, try to interrupt there, I think, and then doesn't get to the other side. Oh, punish. Or tried. If you burst that correctly, you can punish, so. Retreating guard gets punished.
Same thing we saw before, dude. The retreating guard getting absolutely slammed is now off the break. And like you talked about before, Sonic Fox loves to just let that S1 super rip straight away when you see the tag.
Yeah, this is going to be mushroom and then instant overhead or not. There's the instant overhead, blocks correctly. Digs the mushroom, gets the slingshot there as well. The dart, and then the Ari tag as well. Try to get in there. Oh, Globo with the throw. Sonic Fox wasn't ready. Air dashing, trying to take some kind of offense here. Slingshot charge, mix up now. Late air dash. The push block negates it a bit, but Teemo's taking a bit of a beating.
Oh, and now, it unfortunately gets interrupted. Had an opportunity to try and go for something. Now, Teemo comes in by his lonesome at this point. Just try and farm some badges here if you can. Build some resources for yourself. Blocks the 2H and just gets away.
Double mushrooms. They both have it out, and Yasuo tanks it. Does get it off the screen, but it gives you mushroom badges, which is nice. So you can just sit there, kind of relax, brush out. Inzem chilling. Ooh, Sonic took some damage from that. Yasuo super tag there, though. It's a little scary.
And then no more meter really is the difference maker here as Chip's going to start to add up with no option to be able to parry. Going to be a bit rough. Using the parachute to the best of their ability, but unfortunately takes 3 mushrooms.
And super, just runs in and gets shot. Little Teemo by his lonesome. It's tough for him to make the comeback happen a lot of times.
Yeah. Dude, looking confident. Calm's on point. Here it is. Ari's going to take the shot. Teemo's going to have a chance. Gets caught out. A double down H out of the stance. It's now the tornado. You have to keep Teemo from that approach.
Yeah, you at least get the meter down, which is a nice win. And good defense there from Inzem. Doesn't make it out. Push block. Sonic Fox now stuck in a left-right. Nice block. A double overhead. That was cheap. And a little float combo. We'll see what the setup's going to be. Mushroom out. There's the wake-up attack from Sonic Fox. And the fadeaway dart actually connecting as well. So there's going to be another super tag now. Got to guess. Push block timing meant that the mix-up wasn't real. But Inzem just got hit, so Sonic Fox can't tag out. There's got to be a break, and now Inzem in. Sonic Fox down a lot of life. The air throw connects.
Tagging the throw was definitely ridiculous here. He's going to set up the mushroom and go for the limit strike. Opportunity now. Push block into the dart. Keeps things at least controlled as now it's going to be the tag. And of course, Teemo goes down for the trouble here. Solo Ari in a bit of danger. This is a very important round here, and Sonic Fox way behind.
Yeah, Sonic's lost so much life just from the super tags, just all that damage. Speaking of which, wow, what a shot from Globo. The stance 2H snipe was immediate, and you see the head nod just knowingly ready for that.
And the crowd is loving it. The cheering section up front, big on the Globo. I like that.
This super tag has been a big problem for them so far. They haven't been able to play their neutral around it.
And it seems like you said, they have a pretty decent idea of what they want to attempt in the beginning.
Yeah.
I feel like Globo's just doing a great job with the Yasuo, pretty seamlessly closing the distance, being able to apply just enough pressure without overcommitting to make it work. See, here it is. Situation comes up. Ari comes out, takes the hit. This time, though, is able to keep it full screen. But now, see, Yasuo still gets a look.
Yeah, I mean, Inzem couldn't make something happen from behind it. Wasn't shooting slingshots or doing anything to deter, so now we see this hit. And the limit strike's big because it builds back meter for Teemo as well. Oh, it's going to be time to guess. There's the push block to get out of there. Charge 5H. Does not go for the throw. Nice whip punish. And now Inzem's time. Jumps back, puts the mushroom out. Now Sonic Fox can play the game. What a parry. And there's no break here, so going to be comboed back wall to wall.
Okay. Astute for the knockdown. Fireball covers the tech. Oh, and just a double overhead, keeping them both. Situation dire, especially with the break still not anywhere close.
Oh, and then you get the mushroom super for the extra damage here on both and the stacks. Ooh, Teemo ate 50% off that, so Sonic Fox and Inzem much better spot here. Survived the super tag. Got the place of neutral here. And now you're just, like waiting for this Teemo to run into a bad spot, basically, right? Just use your assist, use the advantage you have having an extra character alive. Even though you can call an assist when it's dead, like not being able to tag is a pretty big downside.
Of course. And there, he's able to find the throw, buffers the tag straight away, round up the comeback. Pretty good here for the duo now. Ends up off the round start, gonna make some space, calls the assist, no super tag this time, is trying to mix in these looks.
It just took some damage instead, so that's good. I think they're happy if there's no super tag, because then it means they just get the chill. Oh my god. Stance 2H, and then there's the whip punish from Inzem. Sonic Fox tanked the hit. Brush out. I think the brush in this skin is so much cooler.
They're playing Bowman full screen, I like this.
This boat just holding the slingshot. Super tag time now. Floats above it. And no mix-up off of it, really, so that's just one bar down. Oh, that's big. Back throw gets the position. Stagger low. The darts come out. Sonic Fox with the air dash pressure. Whiffs the throw. And there's the break to keep the corner. Pilots the darts. Yeah, that was a really important push block so the mix-up wasn't as dire. Nice block, and that's a huge starter.
Oh man, still not having any meter for himself. One bar finally built up. No break available here as we're going to come through. Jab, jab. And up the tag launcher. I think we definitely have enough.
Yeah, Teemo gonna go down here. Solo Yasuo, not a bad spot, but not a good one. Sonic Fox ends up fighting back here, surviving around the super tag pretty well.
Opportunity for one super assist. Almost was the starter we needed.
Nice, good punish from Sonic Fox there. Using that Ari air fireball to clear the Teemo off the screen. Uh-oh, got clipped low. This is a chance now for Globo. Still has Fury as well.
Okay, builds the 3 bars off of this too.
And Sonic Fox should be dead.
Yeah.
Has to commit all the meter though. Yeah, okay, so level 3 committed, still has Fury, and I mean a pretty good matchup for Yasuo as well, so could be the end, I think, for Globo in this game, or could be the end of this duo. We'll have to find out.
And the one saving grace here again is with the positional advantage. Oh no, hold that thought, gets the throw. I was gonna say it's gonna be tough to get a win wall, but we're not gonna need it. Fury's on the block, get up attack. Oh, it finds a jump in!
Okay, commits the Fury now. Let's see what the plan is for Inzum. Does he go for Mushroom Super? There's Teemo. He gets the dart. Nice. Push block. The Mushroom was there, but Globo plays around it. The stagger jab pressure throw. He gets the corner combo off this. No meter, though. Now he has 1. Does this kill?
Just built the bar. I think we definitely have enough, especially with the Mushroom to help it out. That's going to slice through. Oh, it's a round apiece now, but it's the tournament life for Sonic and Inzum on the line.
Does our duo go down here to Globo? Same round start. We see the super tag. Floats it out. So, big win for Inzum not to get hit there. Gets the throw this time.
So aggressive.
And there's the wake-up attack again. And he gets mixed up from the air just S1. And now this is bad news. Double mushroom. Charge 2H. What a route.
Attacks the mushroom one more time. Limit strike.
Oh, the instant overhead.
Oh, it's a bit too good. Here we go. Tag launcher. No, it's just going to be the rolling attack in the mushroom here, of course. For a double down gamer. Doesn't even need to. Just tags. Says, I don't even need the fuse. We're good.
And it all comes down to Sonic Fox. The Ari, the invisible Teemo. Oh! The whip punish. And gets the right dart combo as well. Sonic Fox 1 hit away now from losing. A drop though. Globo did not get a big hit there. And here comes the super assist to break up the combo, get a bunch of damage on Teemo. And Sonic gets the hit.
Potential all-timer coming up here. Goes for the dash through, gets to the corner, 3 meters on the table. Careful for the reversal.
Also builds Fury. Back roll. There's the push block. Sonic patient. Teemo super assist again. And, oh, it got messed up. The last mushroom.
It's okay. Comes away. Oh, gets hit on the round trip. Still all right, though. Looks for the stance down H. Not going to work out.
And Fury available for Sonic as well now, so that's getting scary as well. Yasuo just tag out, ate all that damage for free.
Bro, leave.
Okay, chance now. Air Fireball. It might get cut through, but okay, Sonic Fox does not get punished. It was very scary. Mushroom comes out, trying to snipe with this Air Fireball. That's going to be a super tag. Inzum tanks it. That's big. Stagger pressure goes for the cross-up, and Sonic Fox gets hit. Level 3 available as well. The Fury debuff, is this enough to kill? Tried to stall as much time as possible. Here it comes, we'll have to find out.
Oh, it's so close. The channel points, they're so worrisome. It's not quite enough. A touch of Fury still left over. Opportunity now as it goes out. Chip, suddenly a huge factor. Is going to go for the level 1. Goes for the tag command to escape.
He got hit. Oh my god. And the Furious pop. Chip's a big factor. Super assist from Teemo is coming in. The dart for the shot. Globo eliminates the duo from this top 8. Sonic Fox and Inzum out of the bracket just like that.
Oh, and straight into the crowd with the homies. Beautiful performance here. And again, it's like you touched on the super tag. The defining factor so many times was incredible at being able to find opportunities with the Yasuo behind those darts. Wow.
What a performance. I mean, Globo, top 8 winners qualifier, winning against the duo here. What a performance from him, and got to be feeling good about that one as he is in top 4 of the bracket here at Frosty Faustings.
Gotta give it up, though. Our highest placing duo, Sonic Fox and Inzum. Incredible performance on the weekend. Absolutely stellar. To do it as a team, too.
Yeah, all the way into this top 8. What a run from them. And They lost early in this top 24, right?
Yeah.
Early the other day, and had to claw back through loser side, qualified top 8 losers, won their first match, but it's a tough road all the way through to try to win them. So nice work from them. Top 8 showing the potential of a duo early in this game's lifespan.
No, absolutely. It's like we said, it's the mechanical aspect. It's the opportunity for you know, the intangibles, as well as I feel like it's just there's something very comforting about knowing you're not alone in those stressful situations too, which is very, very nice. If someone is in a situation where they're feeling a little panicky, it's very nice to have someone to be like, hey, listen, we're all good. Even if your character died early, I can handle this. Having someone to be able to lean on is underrated, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. And the Globo just clutch, man. I gotta give some props. Just very clutch in a lot of dire spots for sure, and some good matches there. So that sets us up for our winners match. We have figured out our loser semis is now half full. We have to see who's going to be on the other side of this upcoming Zando and Kane match. Winner of this will be fighting Globo to see if he's just going to keep trucking through on this loser side, upsetting player after player. It's just, I mean, after watching him play, it's clear that he is insanely good. So I don't even know if an upset is the right word.
No, absolutely agreed. And as we're talking about those losers matches, still got to remember we have Super Noon and Bleed waiting it out in the winners finals. So 2 more North American players there waiting to see if they can make it happen. But I feel like the thing to highlight here at the other side of losers quarters, it's going to be the 2 Warwicks clashing now. Going to be bringing it down. The most different possible. One's on 10, one's on 1.
Yeah.
Different approaches to being able to activate and potentially play with this Warwick, though.
Yeah, one of the biggest things, too, is that Zando has quite a good, he has good mobility to deal with the Jinx stuff, too. So projectiles are not that worrisome for, a Vi Warwick team. They're 2 anti-projectile characters.
Oh, yeah.
So I think that's, a pretty big advantage for them as well. And the other thing is, it's tough to deal with a Warwick that has so much backup on the ground with Vi. I feel like she's a character that just enables him to go in there and do what he wants to do. So we'll have to see if King can play that kind of slower style for a bit while we get that figured out.
Definitely agreed. I think one thing that might end up being a little bit interesting in it, though, is the way that Jinx is able to potentially avoid. Obviously, she's pretty committal and can have some situations go very sideways very quickly if she is to be caught out in the wrong position. But, being able to jump, her command movement representing a hitbox that goes, north to south, so potentially being able to have some AoE on the ground to make some room for herself. There is some potential there for her to be able to save herself, but that's not to minimize the fact that these are 2 characters that when they get to Jinx, she is reliant on system mechanics, or hopefully she has 3 bars.
Yeah, not great defensively against these characters for sure. And also, if she ever just commits to a projectile or something, and Vi just double sways through, it could just be bad news. That could be the beginning of the end. So you have to be so careful in those instances to not get caught. And that's always a pretty big factor, I think, here. As we see, representing all over the planet here, there's people from South America, there's people from the Middle East, there's people from Europe, there's people from all over the world playing in this bracket, and our last 2 international players are here scrapping it out to see who's going to be in the top 4 of this bracket.
Tight all the way down to the end here. Super excited to get to see. And if I'm not mistaken, I think it said that this is Kane's first Frosties as well. So that is extremely exciting to get to see. First foray into the winter here and being able to come out this successful.
Yeah, I mean, I was in Paris. It's cold there too, but this cold is
very fair.
It's tough out there, guys. I saw there's snow. I'm not even sure if snow's real. I saw it though. It was there. I was like, all right, Chicago. I see what you guys are doing. But yeah, it's frosty out there and nice and toasty inside here. So we'll have to see. He said, I don't need a button check. He's like, yeah, I'm chilling. So I think they'll be going into it here. We're going to have a Warwick, the Warwick scrap. The big thing, too, is that a lot of times the round start, if you try to commit with Vi and you do back rocket, down back rocket, you can beat Sway and dash punch. So that's another thing you have to be mindful of. But a lot of times Zando just does back sway, hold S1 Warwick tag, right? So he doesn't even commit to, forward sway that much or sway light or anything like that.
Vi's the point character, but she's an assist.
Yeah.
At least in the opening stages for sure. As you can see right away. Actually, he's going to go for the jump forward there. Down S2 into the tag. Finds the jab. What a sick opening here from Zando.
And he goes for the tag launcher. The side swap's good because Warwick wants to bite and then headbutt you back in. Double headbutt. Takes the limit strike. Hard tagging into Vi here. Stagger pressure. And he gets that. Kane gets the better of it there in a scrappy fight. Nice combo. Man, Zando's so familiar with all these scenarios. What to do. It's going to be that tag launcher or hard tag again. Oh, Dash missed it this time.
Okay, though. Get up attack, make some room. Sets up Chappie, a little bit electric. And just jabs it, no fear.
Oh, here she comes. Oh, both characters getting hit. Immediately goes for the super there just to get the kill on Warwick. Very smart from Zando, so that break wasn't a factor.
Oh, went for the jump away. No, and after the 2H was expecting him just to commit there, but Zando, knowing the assist was still on cooldown, very intelligently makes a little bit of space there. If the opponent has assist up, that's a great parry.
Yeah, for sure. And that's a rough spot to be as we get the title drop. Getting both characters there, and a rough one for sure. Just like couldn't create space after that initial opener.
Headbutt into the jab, not by much. Falling down with the medium here is Vi. Puts the jab on, now he's going to look for the charge, forces the stand, and that's what we were talking about. That late S2, still good though.
Yeah, overhead mix up from the sky, and that caught the anti-air headbutt. Will reach, so get the extended grounded combo, and it was a no-tech actually from Zando. Wait for the choppers to hit. All right, Vi not going to be a factor here. There's with the parries. He gets off the wall as well. What a wall cling. We see no break so far. There it is.
Dashes forward too to try and utilize the zap, just in case we tried to stretch the screen out here. Jab into the command throw.
Oh, I like this combo. He's going to get the wall. Yeah, and he gets the limit strike here as well. Flip. Stays in the front. I like the idea of the mix-up, but it was a little mistimed.
Makes a crater. Rips the ultimate. Smart decision there. Well worth the bar to make sure we get into the 2v1. As we said before, this is a character now definitely the weaker of the two when it comes to the 1v2 situation, especially, you know, it's a dire strain is again the headbutt with the charge behind it.
Oh, and a tag launcher at the end. And Warwick has level 3 now. We can see the bite right into it. Brutal. I mean, it's so tough to gain space. And like we've just seen so far, Kane has not had any opportunity outside of this corner, right? It's just been really, really difficult. Chip now is a problem. There's the wake-up attack, but yeah, I mean, forward S1 from Warwick kills everything here. You can't do any projectiles or any whipping, or he's just going to fly right through. There it is. And Chip, now, yeah, there's just nowhere to go. Nowhere on the screen is safe.
Nah, at that point, not much to be done, especially with the blood behind it there. So you go for the down S2, you can jump out of it. Situation gets so sloppy, so quick. Is now the start. Looks for the tag. Warwick tanks the missiles. Vi manages to get away and ships in the night. That's 2 whips.
And there's the wave attack from Zando as well. Well, goes for the down S2, but he didn't have tag available because Warwick got hit. All right, just gonna eat the super. Not that bad here. There's no double down or anything to extend. Oh, down S1. And that's gonna be a break, of course, yeah. I mean, in a bad spot there. Here comes Vi. Anti-air down S2. Just hit the whole screen as a hitbox there. Wow.
Throw at the perfect timing. Whoa, no! That's, I mean, you don't get to see it as often, but it's a beautiful choice there as we find the cross-up. Break comes through as we make it to the floor.
Yeah, it's that whip 2L into the air, jump 2H on the other side. Tricky to see. Oh, no route there. Fuzzy jump out. Zando escapes the situation, finds himself an opportunity. Wow, I love that he dashed forward to block the zap there so that Vi didn't get stuffed. Wow.
Perfect on the air there. Gonna go for the Rekkas. And is able to utilize the assist there for the extra little chunk.
And he gets the blood pop here. No, a little shy. He just needs a little bit more blood. Might not get an opportunity to get it. Oh, and he rips the level 3 out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, 5% away from blood. Why not just go full? It's all good.
True.
Level 3, all good to go. Still has the bar to be able to get the kill with Vi as well. The team very flexible, able to get in and out between the characters, so not too worried about when it comes to the damage as we're going to look for the dive. But here it is, the reversal.
You can maybe tag Vi here. If he can tag Vi, he can S1 super through. Yeah, gets to the other side. Finds the throw back into the corner. Overhead, nicely blocked, but Warwick died. This is doable. He baits the throw.
Over here, super assist, doing a lot of damage. Fury is available, actually whips the combo, lands and rips it! The level 3 connects!
And look at his face, like,
God.
bro, again, you did it once, you do it again, and Zando's like, yeah, $50,000 on the line, I'd rip the level 3 again. He's like, I'm down, bro. Well, you can't make me stop.
He said if you tried, you couldn't. All good here. Gonna go for the fireball, nice parry kills everything. Gets the jab, open up is massive here for Zando.
Yeah, just takes the limit strike, knockdown, tagging to Vi. Here it comes, late overhead or not. There's the overhead, and that's a lot of damage. We're going to have to see a break sooner or later.
Early here, looks to close the distance there. I love that Zando takes initiative, closes the distance. Here's the headbutt, though. Taking damage where he can.
Oh my god, that is a lot of blood. He just staggered low. Gets the hit, nothing too big off it. The overhead connects into the corner. The new route, you can do that in this version now with that sweep. stagger pressure. It can punish this. Oh, he actually air blocked this, so it was a little different. Extension with Vi here. Missed time. Kane has a chance here. What an anti-air. Is this too far?
Oh, absolutely is. Distance closed now. Is going to be able to get the punish. Break, not quite on the table yet. Can cut it short to the level 3. That or go for the fireworks. Either way. No, we're going to look for the mix-up instead.
Oh, there was definitely a route to kill there. Did not spend any meter. The whiff on that gets the throw, but Warwick is so healthy. Wow, what an extension off that front throw with the tumble from Warwick as well. Chase down. And what a throw! Vi should be dead here just with the air super.
I like that too. Cutting it a bit short.
And his team is so low on life. And Zando with Fury and a level 3 to rip. Well, the zap's going to hit, makes this combo easy. Does pop the Fury. He's committed. Oh my god, punish. Does not go for it. The level 3, and he blocks it correctly. Zando with the punish.
Oh, and Zando still has the meter. And Anything will do it now. Has the potential for a reversal. Jinx looks for the dash forward. Oh no! It's not just a boulder.
And that is that. The OTG extension too. The nice part about it now as Zando moves on in the bracket, and that's what he looked like for most of the tournament so far until Bleed slowed him down, right? Just an absolutely unstoppable force that no one could stop. He runs at you, he makes his offense count, and it's just impossible to get this guy off of you.
Yeah, I mean, the combination of characters as well as the play style is approaching the matchups so efficiently. Like you said before, the use of the charge S1 from Vi time and time again has been the cornerstone of the offense, as it should be for Vi. If you're playing Vi and you're not abusing that, let me tell you, you got something to put in training mode now.
It's the coolest thing she can do, too. I mean, her sways are cool. Her charge S1 is such a strong, powerful move. And it's like an iconic move from League of Legends as well, so makes sense. And that sets us up top 4 of the bracket just like that. We're going to have our winners finals coming up in a second here. Super Noon versus Bleed. And in our loser side, we have that Globo versus Zando match. I mean, that is the slowest player we played and the fastest player fighting against each other to see if they can, who's going to win on that collision course. So see Super Noon coming up to the stage here. And I met this guy when he was a young man, and now he's a grown-up fighting an even younger player here on the main stage. So it's going to be a good clash of a now older school player with Super Noon against Bleed.
Seeing himself in the mirror on this one for sure. I mean, a lot of people recognize Noon as a old school. Played a ton of different games. Had a stint in Guilty Gear Strive, did incredibly well. Stint in Dragon Ball, did incredibly well. A lot of people know him for Zero and Marvel 3, did incredibly well in that game. Has had a storied history despite still being, even being the elder in this matchup, still being a younger gun in my book here. It's at 26. Already has written quite the tale for himself as a fighting gamer.
Yeah, for sure. And he's got a long history. He's got some Evo medals for himself, and I think in this game he's really trying to go hard. He's been playing it a lot, grinding, streaming, gaming, in a prime position here in winners finals to try to get the clutch up, put himself in that spot of the lion's share of this $50,000 and trying to win this tournament, be the Frosty Faustings champion. Mean a lot for him, especially because this is the first big one for this game.
Yes.
After Evo France, we obviously had. This is the first big one on the tour. 1.0 is out now. You can play the game for free. All the characters are out. You can go do some gaming and stuff. And it's nice to see everybody trying new stuff in this patch as well. Like, he's back on Darius, but a lot of people still playing Teemo.
Yep.
We saw the Warwick Vi, which I think is one of the stronger shells in this game. In this patch is really, really strong. So.
Dude, I mean, we had a great character representation. I think every character but one made it in the top 24. We had a Blitzcrank Rosha's Tate.
Yeah,
it was super sick.
Blitzcrank was sick to watch in top 24.
Sick. Yeah, dude, we've had such good representation of characters as well, which is very, very cool to get to watch. But
yo, we would have had Braum if Lightwist was here. Where's Lightwist, bro?
God.
Where's he at? What's going on with Lightwist?
Dude, the Zucchini got close too, man.
Yeah, where's he at, man? Where's Lightwist? come out the cave. Pull up.
Oh, dude. Half the team, though, still represented here. Like you said, Super Noon back on the Darius. It was what he explored in the earlier stages, went to the Teemo. I know that when he played Teemo, he definitely liked the team and he liked the results, but I know that it didn't feel like home to him. I think it was a common sentiment from himself. But the Darius, again, like I said, I hate to keep hitting that same nail, but I feel like the character fits him like a glove, dude.
And also, he was a slingshot hold guy.
Yes, he was.
he was holding that slingshot, and without that in the game, I think a lot of what the character does is probably not as much for him.
Yeah.
Because he is like a hold the projectile, running with Echo kind of a guy. I don't blame him. Like the first day I played Teemo, I was like, guys, this slingshot seems pretty good. This move is pretty wild. So with that being weaker, we're seeing a lot less of that here. So you get the 2 Echo shells, Echo Darius and Echo Alawi for them. So one big body to support the low man running around. we'll have to see the difference here. The big thing, too, is that Darius has those big soft side normals that he can use in neutral as well, but so does Alawi. Like, they both have strong neutral tools. It's whether the kind of, like, lockdown and pressure with Alawi or the mix-ups and the stuff that Hook enables for Darius is more impactful here.
Yeah.
Locked in, fist bumps. Here we go. Winners finals here at Frosty Faustings in our 2XKO bracket. The bleed from the crowd already.
Oh, energy looking good in the room here. Very excited. First long set as well as we're getting deeper and deeper into this one. Plenty of time to be able to adapt here, which is it's a double-edged sword because it's nice to be able to have that extra room, but also I guess a player who's willing to play it a bit slower hits it back with a time winder.
He hit it back before he tagged even. He gets a combo off this as well because the tentacle's right there. Alawi, the nice thing, right? She enables her own throw combos wherever, which makes her strike throw really, really scary. Charge clone out for Super New as well. Try to get over, but the push block actually created a little too much space.
And there, I thought we were going to have some kind of follow-up. Instead, it's going to be a lob from both. Waits to be able to hit the other time wonder back at the same time as well. Alawi sets up 2 tentacles and gets the punish on the throw attempt. A character already dies.
And the bleed from the crowd as the first one goes down. It's up to the big man from Noxus. Throwing out that ground wave. Oh, good damage here. He got both! Oh my god, that is a lot of damage.
Chucks a third of your life right off the rip. Hits a time wonder, but Bleed is the master of sending these time wonders back right now with the heavies. We have been pinpoint precision.
Oh, the back roll there, and he does get the punish. Should be the kill for Bleed here, barring any drops. He's got all kinds of meter to spend as the first round is a convincing one for the young man here.
Yeah, I don't think that Darius is gonna do well in the trials of Nagakoboros. That's not he's not built for that life.
That's the top lane matchup, bro. just Alawi ults and you're like, all right, my bad. Let me stop playing the game. Let me run away.
I'll just be at my tower. You need anything? I'll get here
start.
though.
Yeah, it's good for Bleed again, and he's got tag launcher available, or he can just take the knockdown. Install time. There's the parry and the helm breaker to get out overhead, and he forced him to stand up. It's going to be good damage and limit strike available, so that's why we see the break.
Yeah, Darius' corner damage was about to absolutely turn things around here, but was looking for the roll. It looked like there. Doubles up with the late on the programming. Parry goes wide, and now no meter to have to deal with the incoming, but we just up back Hellbreaker.
Yeah, and there was a wake-up 2H from Bleed as well, and this is going to be the kill on his Echo. No, he doesn't go for it yet. Okay, there's the tag launcher into the level 1.
1, 2, and 3, and once again. And it's the cheer. I can see it growing. The W Bleeds in the room, looking good here, keeping the pressure up. Was looking for the throw, but the push block actually extends the blocks down enough to where we avoid.
And Super Noon's out of the corner. Oh! Fishing with that air JH, trying to get some kind of air-to-air. Slows it down a little bit. Oh, using that Echo Assist, trying to make that 2H whiff. It's going to be a grounded combo. Oh, reset time. In the front, and he hits the overhead back to the clone. Should be game 1 here for Bleed, just like that.
Safe and solid as we look for the tag. 1, 2, and 3 on the slam. I'm telling you, it's spreading.
And more people in the crowd. And I keep hearing them yell, Naga, test them on the Alawi level 1. So Super New got nothing in the crowd. There's no headless yells yet. Nobody said headless.
And the strike comes up, leaves the clone, get up attack, make some room. Oh, in the back heavy on the jump.
Yeah, her down H in the air. So good, beats the throw again. Doesn't get a big combo on it, but that is a reaction there to get the punish. Went for the side swap, didn't get it. Super New scrambling on defense is struggling to make anything happen here.
This is where it gets messy though.
Oh, that was cheap.
Yeah, got the roll situation. A bit dire here in the corner now. Still has the break. Get up attack has been on the menu before. Parries and tries to jump.
Rewinds right back in. Echo took a bit of damage. Nice defense, and level 1 here should kill.
Oh, just barely extends into the range there. Is going to look for the tag. The air-to-air goes their way, but rips the parry.
Reset, and nice evasion from Super Noon on the reset attempt there. Had the clone out, and then immediately went for the overhead. Oh, up backs again. Charge clone. Super Noon just fighting for his life. Up backing, which he's known to do.
Got the break. Utilize the lob. Late on the projectile here and just gives the space back. Definitely smart. Headless, gets a connection. Lead applied, but beats him to the spot. The dashboard with the medium.
Yeah, there's just no fear. He's like, okay, I got clipped. I'm down to dash up, play the game. Overhead connects, and he went for the reset again. Oh my, he's breaking the ankles.
Evil
of Super Noon here. Just the triple-double overhead, and that's that.
Oh man, Echo. All by his lonesome now, and I like for Bleed. Honestly, at this point, you can just play it low and slow. It's 37 seconds of just not letting the space get taken, but here...
Oh, he rewound. He was trying to play safe around the wake-up attack, but Bleed doesn't commit. Up back, Helmbreaker. There's more of them.
Dude.
There's more Bleeds in the crowd every time.
I'd say it's W's only right now for Bleed Nation.
Wow.
Oh, he low profiles the Time Winder!
That was a little man privilege. He was just small enough to get under. Overhead, and there's the push block, so it doesn't matter anyway. Mix up here, charge, clone, other side. Up back from Bleed, he just doesn't have to deal with it. I mean, his defense was amazing right there. Caught,
oh my
man, he caught Super Noon slipping.
Just drifting with the rewinds here. Misses out on the combo, still finds the throw. Opportunity for the mix on the roll, and now, especially with the tentacle, yeah, Noon tries to make a move, but gets caught out. The break is spent. It looks for the tag, but we use the rewind to get away.
And we had the sweep. That was going to be big damage on Echo there as well, so I like the break. Just a little two-tap, and he's just ground waving. He's just throwing the fireball. Nice from Super Noon there to find that, and that's going to be the kill. So signs of life, despite his ankles being broken a lot.
Yeah. Makes his face now with the jab. Dashes up and finds the throw, the 1v1. Just as God intended, the top lane matchup.
Top lane matchup, Darius Alawi.
Oh!
Fuzzy jump, overhead connects. And there's the throw. You get the combo off this as well in the corner. Level 3 about to be built for Alawi, but I don't imagine we'll see it just yet.
The armor DP is on the table, though. We're looking for the C's, but again, you move so fast after it.
Oh, nice. And below. Oh, whiffs it. Wait, it's a huge chance for Super Noon. He has level 3 as well, and the Echo Super Assist. What's the combo here? The new dash combo with the fireball. It's close. He's got level 3 available. Fall in for Noxus. I don't know if this is enough to kill, but he's got super assist after this for Chip as well.
Yeah, not quite going to get the reset here, but still okay. As you said, the Bleed supplied. Looks for the jump over. Opportunity, but matches the jab. Bleed maybe was trying to scout for the throw. Either way, Noon beats him to the punch.
That is a tournament veteran right there. You know, a lot of things have been going bad for him so far, and he just clutches up a round like that. I mean, if that level 3 had hit him, it was just done so.
Not a good situation here, though. Charge heavy for that extra touch of damage. New on the patch, getting a little bit more reward as the limit strike comes through.
Lob him. Low parry. Oh, he tried to double parry right there. You can't break until the install's over. Otherwise, you can just rewind through it. So what a jump. And the 2H whiff as well. Other side. Block and punish from Super Noon.
The break looks for the tag. Good opportunity to be able to get the character swapped out. Bleed finally with the throw now. Break on the table, but not needed for now. Here we are in the mid-screen.
Oh, no. Oh, what a mash from Super Noon. He's fighting back. He's not going to sit there and wait. The rewind, the break on the other side. The Time Winder missed on Darius. It did hit Echo, though.
Oh, and in the scramble, that was a very unexpected get-up attack there. Looks for the Rekka 1, finds the throw, and off the tag. Should be able to kill before the break is active. There's the jab, and we're going to save for the Fury.
Fury Echo here. Clone is in the air. He has rewind available. Doesn't go for it, and now he's got to make this count. Oh! The dash cancel. That's big damage. He's going to have level 3 in a bit here, too, as well. It's not going to kill. Gets a late limit strike that he actually teched. Up back, Helmbreaker. The rewind from Super Noon, and he gets stuffed in the middle.
Misses out, though. Still okay. Level 3 on the table. Got to be careful. You can see Noon is thinking about it with the way they're structuring their pressure. Looks for the air throw. 2H into nothing. Again, is thinking about that reversal.
That's big. And level 3 available for Alawi as well. So you have to watch that as a reversal if you're Super Noon here as you shoot through the rest of this life. Not going to kill. Going to have install Oki. Man, he played it so safe there. Darius got clipped. The 2H lands, and it should be the kill for Bleed here. 2-0 in the set, just like that.
Oh, W's up once again. Full makes him watch the movie too. You gotta respect that the level 3 cashes it out, and now Bleed sitting on a massive lead. But it's as you've pointed out, Noon is still keeping composure despite the deficit is playing the same, which is so hard to do.
Oh, that's a whip punish. Didn't get the OTG there actually on the double roll. Could have been a bigger combo even from Darius as well.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like fireball tag, but instead there's the jab and the 2H from Alawi. Echo's there to pick up the pieces.
There's the limit strike, install Oki mid-screen. He back rolls. A nice back roll from Super Noon there. It's tough to chase that as Echo in that position on the screen, so. Into the corner. He's got install available. Throws the lob forward, roll back in the front. Oh, tough to see. And Darius assist available now as well. He's going to string him up. Mix time on this. Charge clone mix up. Back to the front again, and he's got to save the Echo.
Break has been taken. Goes for the jab, just making sure the attack can't come through. Closes the distance. Retreating guard still in the corner. Here it comes off the super. Overhead finds the mark. Super Noon got optimized.
The new combos, the micro dash jab into the fireball, brand new in this patch. We're seeing some new stuff here as well. Headless, not enough to kill, but Chip will do it.
Yeah, and hits high, so if you tech immediately, yeah, you saw his nair tech there. Put you in such a compromised spot as we're going to rip the super right away, spending some bar. Try and build some fury if you can. Really, the goal here is just look for a limit strike if you can ever find it, but with the jump heavy, no chance.
Yeah, the big man put a lot of work there for Super Noon as well. And, you know, despite being down a lead, 2-0, his play has been pretty solid so far. He hasn't had a lot of moments where he's... Oh, that is a bad one. He hasn't had a lot of moments where he's looked too out of this set. There's the break. Replays right through it.
Tries to drop the hammer there. Ooh! So medium in the back throw, positional win. Looks to close the distance off the overhead.
Oh, now a chance. Push block timing was good, and there's the tag on reaction. Tentacle available, tag launch. Alawi should be able to kill here.
Oh, potentially evening up the rounds here. Still stuck in the corner as well. Positional deficit as well as the resources now. No meter, at least for the parry.
Oh God, the up back. And what a dash back from Bleed there.
Dude, reclaiming that space with the jab. Got the low, tags in for the echo.
Oh no. So much. Oh my. And the mash from Super He's like, nah, I'm not dealing with any of this.
Noon has been the best in the business when it comes to stopping out on a lot of these fake outs here. Setting up for himself as we go for the double parry. Dude, what is happening?
The defense right there from Bleed, and I don't imagine we're going to see Super Noon pop this either, so.
It sucks, but you gotta let it ride.
Yeah, you gotta just eat this. Not much to be done as the tag launcher kills and Bleed set point. He put up the finger the 1 round away from 3-0ing Super Noon here and being in winner side grand finals of Frosties.
This is the best possible way to start. Has the time winder, was looking for the rewind, but unfortunately still gets caught in the last area of the blast zone here as the delay with the Helmbreaker calls the lariat and gets the hit.
Oh, and there's the wake-up attack. He can rewind through this, and Super Noon still gets the offense. Nice blocks from Bleed. There's the Darius assist as well. Goes to the other side, and time to sandwich. Goes for the charge clone. Back to the front. You just cannot see. And in that moment, there's just so much to worry about.
It's always the 17th layer that gets him.
Yeah, it goes low this time. Oh, and he tried for the parry, but he was wrong, and so both characters get hit. Huge damage here for Super Noon on both.
Just builds meter too, but it's not going to need it. Limit strike. In a really nice spot here.
Yeah.
Super Noon looking to get on the board, poised to get there here as we're going to try and apply the bleed here. What S2 doubles up and finds the overhead, so that will close the book on this one. Super Noon is on the board.
And that calm sip of water, like he's been here so many times. He's like, all right, time to get to work. See the rematch from Bleed.
Like, Noon is cold as hell, man, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. I mean, he's ready. He's been here many times. He knows how to fight in spots like this, you know.
For the air there, I thought for sure that was going to be a throw. Instead, it's a 2H. Again, hits in a weird spot, but finds the throw after. This is closed on the roll. It's going to use that get up attack. And the parry on the assist. Close the distance, gets us priority.
Oh my God, so much to worry about. Nice up back from Noon, though. Oh, the 2H a little too early. Darius assist gets hit as well. Both characters got clipped.
So sick. Right blade gets to the ground. Oh, no, and the knockdown there on the tentacle slam. It gets the ground bounce on the air hit.
Does not go for the hard tag there because the assist's not up, and now Darius just going to eat this grounded tentacle string, and he's dead just like that.
Not a lot of meter to play with here, but still character advantage. Well, might be able to do it. The landing, not going to work out. And of course, the counter punch with the 2M once again. Bleeds on the verge.
And near perfect there, just a retreating guard 2M. The Lowy, her normals are so good, right? So situations like that, very hard to contest in. Nice, and gets the combo off it. Hit both characters, and that forces a break. That's a big one for Super Noon there. Jump over. There's the Darius assist. Wow, he just hit him right in the head with the time winder. No combo off of it, but definitely a good spot to be. Air hook whiff. Tried to find it there, and the counter hit. That's big damage. Echo got out of there at least.
Yeah, had the right idea with the air apprehend. Unfortunately, now the situation's not going their way. Utilizing both tentacles as we're going to go for the setup here. Potential for the tag. And instead is going to look for the throw. Whiffs out, but still safe. Not safe for long, though, because Noon going to take advantage on the side swap.
Yeah, other side too, so gets the side swap there, throws the roll as well. This should be a kill on allow. Missed the break! Sometimes the spacing on that is tough. You have to like delay it a long time. Gets out of there.
That little stall though to stay over the charge command of motion. Didn't want to deal with the plus frames. Very smart. He's going to rip.
He just pulls the cord on the Z drive and now trying to get in the air. What a parry, but that big shoulder tackle behind to keep him safe. Install time once again, popping this, and we'll see what the defense is. Just goes mid after, so that if he tried to double parry, it wouldn't work. And Super Noon looking really sharp in this round here.
I mean, Solo Alawi is not a believer with the Fury not here. No way you spend the resources at this point. Gets the pull in with the Darius. Again, hasn't been going for the apprehend much. It's been mostly going in for the consistency and the block stun of that double up on the forward S2, which I do like.
Yeah, exactly. And so now resetting back to neutral. Push block. And double tag. I like Super Noon tagging down there to Darius, keep himself in a more favorable scenario. Hit confirm. Little two-piece right into the headless, puts the bleed on as well. And there's the fireball right over. Trade on the 5M. He just got hit. The reset on the ground. He does have the car install here. Goes for reset instead of the cross-up.
Oh my god. Able to get the rewind there too. 2H! Whips out. After the tag is going to commit the S2. Nice block. He was looking for the dash up with the jab. Still okay as Noon takes control in the corner.
Oh my god, you got to guess on this. Goes to the front. What a jump out from Bleed right there. And he has the chase down with the overhead.
Rewinds it, falls into the time winder. Loving the optimization on the confirm here. Tag launcher down to the earth. Here we go.
Time to guess. Gonna deal with this. Oh, he went for the push block and Darius came out. Does get a parry on one of the tentacles. Super Noon just down backing. Waiting it out here. Oh, it's gonna be mixed off this. I like the push block timing. She doesn't have to deal with it. Gets hit in the front. And now it's just down to Darius. And there's a break advantage for Bleed.
Situation dire. Bar and a half. Whipping the H on the way down. Gets the medium starter. That absolutely would have been death. Looks for the fireball, but gets the connect! Just like that! It's the tag launcher! And Alawi's S1 Super will punch the ticket! Winner's side guaranteed! Bleed on the cash out!
Just like that. And a commanding set from start to finish. Throws up the W at the end. And Super Noon, just like that, sent to losers finals.
Say, how confident and how dominant do you have to be for the crowd to have W synonymous with the name? Yeah. Crazy work there from Bleed, but obviously not the last we'll see of Super Noon here. Still the opportunity to make that run back. Guaranteed top 3 position still for, again, as we said, one of the most experienced players left in this thing.
Yeah, for sure. And like, I really am impressed that Bleed, like when he lost that set, he just went back in and his game plan didn't change. He stayed comfortable. Yep. You know, didn't get run over or anything like that. And now we have our loser semi. So Zando going to be coming up to the stage in a bit here to play that match. So some sweaty ones we've seen so far, of course. Some new blood in our winner side grand finals. Lots of great matches so far. We're going to take our last break and come back with the end of our 2XAO top 8 in just a little bit.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed. Available now.
atas satu shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, stage, and champion, Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach Episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia, on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty? I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box. A box? Not just any box. A Mana Moon box.
Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
I still rival ready. Let's go. Select your champions.
Welcome back, everybody, to Frosty Faustings 2026. Lots of great matches happening right now. This is 2XKO Top 8 on the main stage. We got Grand Blue happening right now, Strive happening right now. Obviously, Street Fighter finished a little bit earlier. A lot of dope stuff to watch here over the weekend. I can't wait to go back and watch all the stuff I missed. There's a lot of good matches.
Of course, it has been top to bottom here. I mean, when it comes to Frosties, obviously here in the main ballroom, well, there's 4 separate ballrooms across the way, one specifically for casuals, as well as karaoke. There's an unbelievable amount of stuff to do here. I've been so sad I haven't been able to go tap in on karaoke yet.
I was like playing casuals in the casual room, and then I just hear like Creed come on or something. I'm like, what's going on? I was like, oh, okay, it's karaoke time. I see. So we got the end of our bracket here, obviously. Just saw our winners finals. We're going to be jumping down to losers. We have Zando and Globo. Winner of that fight, Super Noon. Winner of that gets their shot against Belief. So we'll have to see how we survive here. This is our last set before we get into all 3 out of 5s as well. So this is going to be a bit of a scrap between these two to see who gets that shot in the top 3 of this bracket.
And once again, we're going to have a situation where Zando's going to have to try and answer what has been a dominating performance so far from Globo. Being able to utilize that super tag, be very, very aggressive with the Yasuo, and find these openings. This combination with Teemo has been looking incredibly strong. The final Teemo surviving in the spot here. But obviously, as we've said, Zando has looked incredible when it comes to the offense here. Finding the gaps and being able to apply pressure in all the right places with a team that is in the conversation for the best at doing it.
Yeah, for sure. And it's whether he can get going at round start, right? The super tag is going to be a big factor as well, because so much of the round start is Zando, like, you know, hold S1 tag, trying to get active, make stuff, you know, on the stream kind of explosive. But it's difficult to do that when your opponent just has super tag on you right away, and you have to deal with that. So have to find out here.
Yeah, top 4 back in the action, though. 2XKO continues here at Frosty Faustings. We're going to go into our losers semi-finals.
Yeah, the crowd here obviously loving Globo. They rushed the stage earlier because they got hyped because we saw the win over the big duo. And now a chance to be in top 3 of this bracket, fighting against Super Noon. Our last international competitor here is scrapping with the Vi Warwick. What a parry right away.
Yeah, dude, setting the pace the only way you can. Goes for the S2, keeps the pressure rolling. Opportunity for the limit strike and be able to close the distance because of it off the tumble.
Jump over. Sandwich pressure now. Instant overhead with the Rekka extension. And I think that was supposed to be a burst block, but it actually went on the other side.
Yeah. Oh, no, and unfortunately, the crater gets made, but Jinx is going to be the one found. Excuse me, Vi's going to be the one found in it, and here you go. Goes for the heavy, but misses the drop!
Super tag. And then the whip. Yeah, she's got so much recovery on that. Not quite the Yasuo RS1, so nice punish there. And Globo, convincing first character there. Oh, scary. Here comes the rock. Nice block, just in the air so you don't have to deal with that. And look at this. So much control. This is the big thing we've seen from all of Globo's matches so far, is like, it's been so hard to wrestle back control in the neutral that this team has.
Managed to level up the dart as well and get the extra DOT in the situation. That was almost twice in a row, 3 times in a row. Near experiences here for Teemo, but after the super tag, it's still going to be locked down.
Oh, try to go for the late jump 2H. Instead, just got the down H on the ground, so no mix. And what a confirm. Zando immediately ready. That 1-button super, and now he gets the Uki off this as well. Staggered low. There's the Yasuo S1 tag out. Now he's chilling. Mushroom gone. And you have to be careful about floating as Teemo above Warwick, because he can just down us to you as well. So you have to be a little caught. Yeah, even that ended up hitting Yasuo in the front.
He's got his feet on the ground. He's still in danger, bro.
Yeah.
Situation a bit dire here. Not going to look for the jab instead. Just going to lean into the 50-50. There's the break. There's the tag. Teemo set up shop.
And super tag time again. Zando going to try to survive this. Puts himself in the air so that the mix-up's not as bad. I like that idea.
Unfortunately there, though, Vi can only tank. Okay, hold on. Gets the connection, gets the OTG. I was going to say, though, the Sis can only tank 1, though. Obviously, once they get hit, they disappear. A very welcome change in the patch.
Yeah, I mean, Zando has done great so far, I think, in really just navigating the neutral in this with solo Warwick. His Vi died early, but other side. Break's going to be there soon, but I don't know if Zando's going to even have a chance, as he instantly goes into the super, so you don't have it. So close first round, actually. It ended up being a lot less dominant than it looked.
No, I definitely agree. The way that we were approaching with Warwick, the patience and the types of angles we were trying to take was working out well. But unfortunately here, it's going to be the super tag into the high-low. Does manage to weather the storm.
Oh! Fuzzy jumps forward. And it's so hard to escape. What a stance backdash to get out of there as well. Here comes the darts. Other side, both characters getting clipped. Vi fell out there, though, so just damage on Warwick here from Teemo.
Spin out into the mushroom. Guarantees the limit strike. Little mushroom at your feet as you look for the jump. Good push block and is able to get out of the corner at minimum with Vi.
And Globo's defense and knowledge in these scenarios has been so good. The air throw as well. Has a lot of meter here.
I feel like that has been the scariest thing. The threat of the super tag. We've talked so much about Vi charging S1 and being able to control the pace, control the tempo, and put these mix-ups on. It has not been a factor through a single moment of this.
No, Zando's been slowed down so much. Here comes the rock, and you get the OTG off this. Just taking the limit strike again. Try to build that fury up so you have a chance to spend it in this round. That's big stuff. And just commits the Rekka, sends it down S2. Nice block. The float cancel on the parachute and doesn't get a punish on this. You have to throw if you're too far there for Teemo. It's something that's coming up with his short range lights. Oh, accident. Meant to be stance. Keeps it safe with Teemo.
Yeah, one of the greatest strengths there of the double down, having that safe super, but now it's 2. Finding the mark as it always does. Overhead. Was going to flip into the corner. Takes the positional win with the break.
Oh my. Man, Zando's Warwick has been putting in so much work right here. Going to spend the level 3 to try to get the kill. And it's impressive. This Vi has died early, but his Warwick has really been scrapping in these rounds.
He's into the 1v1. Can't be reckless with the way you lay out your traps now. Forward S1 will be a massive jump scare in the moment. Instead, it's going to be safe and simple with the down S2. Has the jump cancel, has the extension, and there's the cross up the Berserker Slash.
So much to worry about. And if you don't have parry available, especially, that move is really hard to deal with. You have to like block to the other side, and it's an insanely fast move that's like very kind of like hard to see on startup. No super tag round start, and Zando takes full advantage, by the way. He saw it, and he was like, oh, you're not super tagging? I'm pulling up.
Optimize with the electrics, take your damage where you can. It's going to be a limit strike solo. Get a tag down.
Yeah, super tag time now. Zando putting himself in the air, so the mix-up's not as bad, but there's always another guess at the end. Oh, Yasuo S1 actually hit Vi out of that there. Oh, that's a punish.
Yeah, Skill Tempo saving the day. Got the S1. Goes straight in for the denting blows. Doesn't want to mess around. Would rather just have the wall bounce. And again, runs past before the tag to get that flip into the corner. Very smart on the awareness as far as the confirms go.
And the stagger pressure there to try to bait some kind of push block I like. So no break now as well. Oh, Vi took a bit of damage, got the poison on. A nice knife with the jump L. Going to be a double side swap here.
I love that tap of the parachute, too, to delay yourself just enough as we fall down with the dart. And looks for the chase down. Nice tech, though. A little bit late on the throw.
And that is so evasive, so hard to deal with the darts. Such a strong assist. You can get it for the super here. Could be a hard tag, or it could just be the combo after. There's the tag launch. And this is going to be a 1-bar kill with Yasuo. Actually doesn't even need it. The limit strike at the end. Great spot for Globo in this first game.
Again and again, the Warwick has been asked to make this comeback here, and it's been closer and closer. But this time, unfortunately, it's not going to be too close. The Fury is baited, cutting it short with the super, and there you go. Watch the full movie for game 1.
Globo is so good. Just like perfect recognition of the scenario. Stance light, medium, jumps up, air blocks the break. I mean, it's just clinical. Globo is just really impressive right now, and everybody seems to, you know, it's funny, this team got dropped by a lot of people. A lot of people were playing Yasuo Teemo Double Down, and they were like, this team is like unplayable after the nerfs, it's so much worse, and we're seeing the success of it here. A lot of people are struggling to learn how to re-deal with this, you know?
No, absolutely. I mean, just the sheer amount of neutral control, just the threat of this opening makes you play so much different, completely off your game, but here we go. Opportunity now for Zando. The OTG, use that back assist, misses the denting blows, but finds the throw.
Yeah, still has time to see it there during that freeze that the roll's happening, so you can get the punish. All right, Teemo back in, has the brush up as well. I love that. That's a really good way to interrupt on Vi trying to approach you there. You know, she wants to clear out all the shrooms, but the fire is really nice to have. Air throw again, doesn't get the stance though. Push into the mushroom, again. The darts come out too, and yeah, this jump L has been such a kind of a roadblock we've seen so far.
Definitely thorn in the side here. Medium connects, goes for the break there after the overhead super tag. Time to guess. Blocks in the air at least. It mitigates most of it, as well as the parry to be able to slice through. It's what you were talking about before, having much more options on the defensive situation when you do have that bar in the end.
Yeah, doesn't get a limit strike at the end of that because the combo got cut short because of the kill, but very good spot. Wow, the just run up, swing with the pan. Yo, unban the pan in Grand Blue, by the way.
Talk to him.
A little limit strike action and the wake up attack. Nice parry reaction, but Vi took a lot of damage there. Oh my, bro.
Genius.
That's what Warwick players think?
If it hits, you're a genius. There it is.
I guess so.
Easy peasy, blood is up. Opportunity now as we continue with the Rekkas, looking for chip a bit at a time. There's the assist behind it.
Oh man, there's just nowhere to go. Full chip string from Zando there after the unsafe overhead canceled into the level 3.
Yeah, minus how many?
Doesn't matter. You don't need to know.
Not my problem.
Yep, it's so hard to float with Teemo against both of these characters. Because both of them have an anti-air, one button anti-air on down S2, so it's really tough to deal with.
Again, was looking for the dart. This time, Zando was able to avoid layer 1, layer 2, the dash up 2H, catching out on these evasive attempts.
Oh, a nice block, and then gets out of there with the stance back dash from Yasuo. And the push block out as well, so Globo not a bad spot. Dude, the jump L, he's been such a sniper with it. Just the angles he's picking have been perfect. Oh, missed the jump forward. Super tag, though. And now Warwick in a bad spot. Went for the air throw, and I think Zando tried to tag, but got hit by a dart.
Not a terrible finish off that one. Air throw comes out this time, just close enough to be able to get the confirm.
Globo's air throws have been amazing. Other side, and I don't imagine we're going to see a Fury here from Zando, so you just get to farm all these mushroom stacks for free.
Yeah, I don't think it would have been a terrible Fury if you had done it right away, but at this point now, yeah, just don't be a hero.
Spend that level 3, and that's a kill. 7 point for Globo, just like, oh wow, just farming even more stacks. Oh my god, the unnecessary extensions. Hey. So much. This team does so much, especially because the tornado into mushroom is just such a good extension.
Yeah, but was able to completely get that badge in check. Calls the assist to try and save himself here. High lows. We look for the cross up.
The Globo running for his life here, trying to get away from this Vi. Down meter. The super tag didn't get a hit for him, so he couldn't limit strike and build back any of that bar. Okay, chance for Zando now. Gonna dump the meter, get the knockdown.
I think spending the Creator Maker definitely the right call. Gets the throw, reacting through, flips past, and on certain timings that does beat the get up attack.
Yeah, oh, what a throw bait as well. Tried to bait the break, a hard like bait, just committed to it there. Oh, no pressure, just played it nice and slow afterwards. There's a hard tag in to get by and try to play the game a little bit. What a sway! And the down S2 again!
Craters are made, looks to close the distance. Never mind, close the distance with the Warwick here. Of course, on the full charge, is able to get the pickup. First time was good.
Oh, that is so good, by the way. The reason you do that Air S1, S2, is it grounds you. Wow, what a whip punish. If you ever air block the super tag, you also can do Air S1, S2 just like that, pull you down. Does have level 3 available. It could be Mushroom into the level 1, level 2. Oh, Mushroom's out. You get the combo off this as well with Teemo. Oh my god, the OTG, that was an insane conversion.
So evil, the triple mushroom confirm. Down to the wire here, Warwick has the meter.
What about back?
Potential.
He doesn't kill. Level 3 is available for Zando as well. Oh my god, this is one hit either way in this. Does Zando stay alive? Does Globo clutch it out? Level 3 available for Zando, so any hit kills. No break available for either player here. Yasuo hit! The dig, and Globo eliminating another heavy hitter just like that.
Oh, dude. Teemo's little legs working hard. Closes the distance. Gets the confirm. Still alive. Oh, man. Incredible. Coming off the back of one of the sickest combos. The walk into the third mushroom.
And OTG'd, and then he got 5H after for the tag launcher. Insane. And he's going to be staying up on the stage as Super Noon pulls up to fight in our losers finals. 4th place today for Zando in this bracket. Sick run from him, but it seems like a lot of people have really been struggling with re-dealing with this Yasuo double down with Teemo stuff.
I'm glad you say re-dealing too, because as we said, this team was a terror for a patch when we came to Season 0. There was a lot of it floating around, and you know, I'm glad to see that the what would you say? The loyal are rewarded. Those who still stick with Teemo, still want to play the character and try to make him work, are continuing to show the success and show that, you know, the rumors of my downfall were greatly exaggerated.
Yeah, I mean, super tag with Yasuo especially is just so strong, and the way he's been controlling the air approaches with the darts, especially like the jump L's at just like far ranges, calling that Yasuo assist. The Yasuo super assist there, cutting across the whole screen, and you get the OTG at the end if you don't make it in time for the air pickup. Like, there's just a lot of really nice things, and the combo routing was absurdly cool, like dashing in for that third mushroom to OTG to 5H, and then you get the ground bounce so you can tag launch after. Just really smart awareness of all those situations.
I tell you, that's truly the one falling dart into the fried egg stand medium has been absolutely the difference maker as far as the confirms go. But as far as the matchups go here, it is going to be noon. As we said before, that buffed up fireball from Darius potentially could be a factor. S2 to maybe clear the screen a little bit, as well as if Teemo gets reckless and gets in the air in certain spots, like if you go into a super tag and you jump with Yasuo at a bad timing before the darts get there, your head might come off.
Yeah, it could be a bad time for sure. And I'm so curious about like what Super Noon's approach is this. You know, he fought against this a lot. Way back at Risk, he was fighting against Red Ditto doing super tag with him and Leffen when they were duoed. And I'm curious what his his strategy around start is. Is it just like back up again like we saw before, called Darius? He played very patient when they played last time and he got the dub. So is it the same plan of play extra slow and try to wait out the zoning team, or what's the change in strategy, if any at all?
I'm excited to see how Globo is able to deal with this momentum as well, because it is a double-edged sword to be in that loser semifinals. Because obviously the snowball gets to roll, but sometimes you can overheat, sometimes you can run out of gas. There's the potential hiccups of having to play that many games in a row.
Right.
If Globo were to keep winning, there's the potential to play like 20-plus games in total, including that loser semis.
There's a lot of matches you got to chew through, so we'll have to see. We're at a 5 territory, and Globo's been on a tear, just like absolutely smoking people with this team. And this team it's hard to deal with. There's a lot of threats on the screen. They both set each other up really nicely. And Teemo support is insanely good, especially. Like the way he enables his other character is very good.
No, absolutely agreed. Able to get the mushrooms on the forward assist, that back assist, as you pointed out, one of the best in the conversation for the best assist in the game, absolutely. See how it pans out. Losers finals. About ready to get started here. We'll see if Super Noon is able to, prance his way through the garden and be able to get that run back, or is Globo going to continue to roll the snowball into that grand finals?
Here we go. No super tag at round start, actually. I mean, something that we saw a little adjustment on. Break for the extension. Early Echo install pressure here. We'll see. The question is, how do you deal with it? Do you want to parry it? Do you want to go for other stuff? There's the rewind from Super Noon. And the slingshot came out in time. Get a break to keep the corner.
That's too late. That's two. Very nice. Flips past against the hit. Force the break out of the corner. Sets up the win wall. And now Teemo trying to set up shop a little bit.
And just dancing. Super Noon playing pretty slow in neutral as well. Nothing too crazy. Oh, there's the overhead. Just like that, Teemo off the plate pretty quick here. Didn't get a chance to really set up and do too much. It's going to be all on Yasuo.
Now, I was going to say, we haven't really gotten to see Noon's answer because it never even has it's never even been a question yet. As you can see here in the corner, finds the jab. That is one thing in the previous set, despite losing, Noon has been doing incredibly well. Noon's challenge timings are ridiculous.
Yeah, and I like dash up jab, Echo's so fast. You can just cover space so quickly. Low parry and then challenge immediately. Long Kara so that you get out of the corner as well. Really smart there. I mean, that was a sweaty combo too. Wow. The conversion, Globo's execution, and combo decision making has been perfect so far.
I was going to say, listen, top three, wow, better be sweating. Let's jump away.
Oh my, bro. Chill. You don't got to do all that, bro. Chill. Oh my.
Maybe you do, though. Character goes down, has 3 bars in pocket, is close to the Fury as well. Darius in a weird position now, tries to throw the fireball and does manage to beat the Teemo at least, but loses to the jump in.
This raw jump H right in front. Corner here. Spot's looking good. It's going to be a limit strike. Set up the wind wall to kill some frames. Give you that advantage to pop it if you need it. Oh, he hopped, but he did commit to a button. Big damage on this for Noxus, and it's enough.
Yeah, dude, Break and Fury intact for both. Rare to see them knock them off the table here, but right up the rip, there it is. It's going to be super tag, and seems to be the choice is going to be use Darius to body block and just reposition. It's well worth that chunk of your character's life to guarantee the potential to have that 50-50.
All right, immediate tag out. Pulls Darius away. Darius versus Teemo is pretty tough, so I'm not surprised to see him get him out of there. Teemo, has all these projectiles. Darius, a big guy, not a lot of mobility. Not always easy for him to make it in. Wow, what an air-to-air. Just a two-piece, though.
Whips out on the air throw, though. Ends up getting hit by the rolling attack. Puts it up now. Wind wall into the dash up. Trying to make the throw. It seems like there's the air apprehended in the tag. And just I'm out of there.
I'm out. Creating space. Just waiting to see if there's an assist or anything like that. Nothing so far. All right, tag time. Nice. Jump S1. Be evasive. Get out of there. Wow, what a cancel off the mushroom. Hitting it and then immediately going for the fireball. But that dart, again, has been such a big problem.
Jump light's going in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
This is...
It's just Mag Blast. Just jump and do it. You're like, what up?
Dude!
Oh my god, he gets so much. He hasn't even double down yet.
Yeah, I think you're just dead.
I think it's just Yasuo level 3 here. Yeah, I mean, that is more than enough to kill.
As far as combo routing goes, it's been about as oppressive and impressive as it possibly could be. Fury Darius left for the come up here, gets the hit, and now things are starting to look a little bit better. Break and spent, it actually doesn't push him away, and he gets the air-to-air.
Oh my god, the overhead plus the echo assist. Just like that. Teemo's going to go down here, I think. Oh, no, it didn't get the right spacing.
No, misses the sweet spot. Here it is, super tag. Tags late.
Push block timing so you don't have to deal with it. Fireball comes out. It hits. Super New got a lot of space off that, and he gets the bleed applied. The jab comes out. Got a Fury. This is a very winnable round for Super New now. And scary to do much because if you whiff like a mushroom or a slingshot, you get headless. But now, here it comes. Super assist. He calls the Echo to tank it, but he still gets hit.
Yeah, with the Fury still draining out. Gets your knockdown, looks for the jump, just jumps away.
11 seconds on the clock. We got to make something happen here if you're Super Noon. Oh my, back that she could have parried. And level 3 was scary as well. Super Noon does not have the life lead, but 2 seconds left on the clock. There's no way to parry. Oh my god, 2 seconds. He just needs chip.
Situation coming up again. Oh, looking for the air apprehend, gets the overhead, cancels, but the time has already run low. Oh no, had the right read. If there was a moment extra, but Globo clutches.
Yeah, 0.25 seconds would have been enough there. He didn't need much at all. He gets the limit strike ender immediately, and up back gets clipped there. Maybe corner situation. Doesn't have meter on Teemo here though, which is maybe a problem for extending this. He can do the Teemo forward assist, S2. Spin. He's like has enough to kill here with the tag launcher. Level 1 from Yasuo. Man, the routes have been perfect.
It just kills from everything, every single time. Situation looking dire here for Noon. We'll send the jump in, gets the jab, counter hit on it. Fury going to be available, but no chance to spend it here. You're going to just take your lumps on this one, I think. Oh, right away spends it actually. Okay.
Early. Maybe thinks he has time to build another one if he gets some hits here. Got to wait out the Yasuo wind wall. Got to wait out the 2 seconds of that. Oh my god, he's just igniting the wind wall, running away, putting out the brush, igniting the brush, just like wasting lots of time here. Super tag time, drains even more of that Fury, and also gets the hit. There's just no time. Super Noon's in, you know, he ran out of Fury just like that. Oh, went for the hook.
It's okay, no follow-up. Ends up trading. Oh, dart after dart, as well as the cross-up. Orbital normals as we manage to slide on through. Game on the board for Globo. What a performance right now.
Yeah, this is the run of a lifetime. Globo is absurdly good, and the crowd is loving it, of course. I'm really impressed with this play.
It's... Dude, doing all the super optimal stuff, the 75% plus combos, managing your resources under the lights, it is actually unbelievable.
For sure. I mean, the routing has been impeccable, just like always making the perfect combo choice. No super tag that time either.
Gonna let Yasuo do the dirty work, tries to come down with the heavy, dashes up, finds the jab, still has priority on this interaction as we find the throw, and Teemo just watches. He's like,
yeah, he watched that go down, bro. That's evil. Oh, what a bait. Super tag as soon as the assist cooldown came up, and now here comes Yasuo.
You see him drive to get out of the time under too, just in case. So sick.
When he hopped up there, runs under, finds the throw, mix up time, puts the darts on. Wow, what a block from Super Noon though. There's the throw tag.
Shoulder down, making it work. Here we go. Marking for the damage here. And of course, you want Echo for the mix-up if you can. Goes for the tag and gets the throw, actually.
What an air throw. And then the mash to challenge. Beautiful. You're retreating guarded there to create space, and then that way you can parry the spin dash when Teemo goes for it. Nice. And whatever the timing was there from Globo, trying to parry or whatever, did not work out. So Super Noon gets the kill here. Comes down to this is Yasuo. And I feel like the star of the show has really been the Teemo.
Very true.
No cancel.
Hold fire off that one. Gets the overhead after the standing H from Darius there. Keeps it completely locked down. Builds up the meter. Should just get it off the fireball. Absolutely. Does the math, and it's perfection. Darius, we're going to reset off this one.
Oh, yeah. Dropping the level 3 on him. So Super Noon staying alive here. I think his slow approach has looked good so far, but he's been scrapping a lot more with Globo in this set than the first time they played. Let's see if it's super tag or not as the round starts. There it is. Just a frame. A frame.
Oh, wasn't caught in the darts, though. Normally you can do that over and over again, but unfortunately consumed the wall bounce.
Just strings him up. Keeps it nice and safe. What an... Wow, that was absurd. Helmbreaker comes out, gonna string him up. Tag here, goes for the mix-up. Rewind back to the same side, goes for it again and just flips him. No break from Globo either, so he's gotta just eat this damage.
Time. Still stuck in the corner, get up attack, easily answered. I don't mind checking him every once in a while here, but it's definitely risky to go for it once you've seen that your opponent has the timings on.
Yeah, most people will try to bait it there because it's just like an easy, good thing to do. Yeah. He still has the bounce because Darius interrupted there as well. Lob, and this game just looks clinical for Super Noon so far. Yeah, what are you going to do to get out of it? Just no chance to escape. Super Noon clinical stuff.
Yeah, top to bottom, the adaptation's ridiculous there. The quickest answer we've seen so far is, again, though, it is a bit of a longer set. Losers finals 3 of 5, so you still have a bit more time to be able to bring things together.
Oh my god. What a feral round start. Just a man. There was just a man on the screen. Just comes out, gets a tackle, lobs it. And there's the wake-up attack again. And you can't break too early here because the install's still there. So right around now is when you get to do it. But of course, Super Noon ready. Routed around it. The overhead comes out. Hook. The charge roll. There wasn't even a lot of coverage there. Just tick throw again. Oh man. Globo has been struggling on defense against this echo pressure so far.
Not looking too much better here. Breaks have been taken. Limit strike.
Oh, too early. There's no time winder. But the chase down on the roll anyway. Rewinds it. That's going to be the kill here. So Super Noon Echo putting in a ton of work. Just there's been no space for Globo to work. Oh my god. Help!
Dude, trying to serve breakfast. Not going to work out. That stand M. Nobody home. Noon on the warpath right now. A near perfect to get out of the round.
Yeah.
Halfway to victory.
Interacting with Helmbreaker quite hard. Nice air throw. Oh, he adjusted the combo a bit there to, you know, make sure that the dart was still going to connect as well. Wow, that was unhuman. I cannot believe it was ready.
That's good there too. Got the S1, dashes past, keeps him standing, and of course the reset doubles up on the reset actually.
Sweep, and this is a big chance now. Baits the break, a really early break too. Globo did not want to see any of that in this round. Projectile comes out. Darius pressure in the front. He's not been doing a lot of the on-block with Darius, right? He's just been setting up for Echo here. Baits it, and you have to combo with the light now, which Super Noon does.
Dialed in, definitely looking ready. Tapping it up.
Install time. And he's building more break for himself. No wake-up attack this time. He's seen enough of it. There's the tick throw as well. It's so strong. Even though you can't rewind it, it's going for the throw like that. Take a break again. Charge H. Does not kill, but because he's airborne, he couldn't even go for the parry.
Yeah, pretty much guaranteed. It dies with 3 bars. You hate to see it. Teemo gonna look for the air-to-air. Jump heavy. Obviously dominant in the spot, and the delay.
The Rekka Master somewhere. Red Ditto smiling.
Game time.
Oh, every hit. I mean, it has been unstoppable. Super Noon's Echo, corner pressure has hit 80%, 90% of the time. He's trying to get that rematch against Bleed in that grand finals. Globo, the crowd lighting up for Globo here, trying to give them their energy.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be the super tag early. We've got to take advantage while we can. Just going to utilize the dart this time and actually eats up the assist at least. And that's one thing you can bet on. Noon is going to call the assist at round start whether you super tag or not, just in case.
Yeah, you just have to do it now because it stuffs and interacts with super tag in a pretty favorable way, so you just have to commit to it. Immediate. I like that choice from Super Noon also, routing around the break just in case. Oh, now you got to guess. It's going to be spin, and then the Yasuo comes in. Both got hit for a second there, and then there's the break. What a parry. And he was, I think, probably aiming for the projectile, but caught Darius anyway there.
Yeah, obviously a better situation now as we're going to go for the tag.
Oh, too far.
Yeah, doesn't work out for the rolling attack, but luckily super tag will work out. Darius, caught in the storm there. It's going to be 1 meter to seal the deal there. But again, as you said, in the later stages of this set, this has been the problem character. Echo still alive.
And the rewind, yeah, mashing that down S2 to try to get out of there, as all Echo players do. Finds the hit with that dart again. And we'll see. I don't know if he can kill from this, but I feel like he's killed from wilder situations. So.
My brain is poisoned at this point. Everything's killing.
Yeah, I'm just so used to it. Like, okay, does not go for the kill there. Does get the dart badge anyway, which is a pretty nice find in this first round. And that's a much better look for Globo there.
Answering back the way you need. As you can see, crowd lighting up just a bit. Hopeful or not dead yet. Here it is. Super tag just goes for the jump away. No assist to be able to block the darts. High-low finds the touch.
Yeah, I mean, even if you get away from the first scenario, there's more. There's more darts coming. Like, it's going to be something. All right, tag launch does not want to allow the limit strike so you can build the meter back. Makes sense to me. And this Darius versus Teemo matchup is very annoying for Darius. He's not great at dealing with a lot of the ways that Teemo wants to hold space. Shooting projectiles at him. He's just a big man with an axe. He doesn't have the mobility of a lot of other characters. Oh, nice. What, rewind? Gets the combo? Oh, what a confirm from Super Noon. Not meter for the install Oki there.
Expecting to get him attack. Doesn't go too far with the lob here. Damage adding through. Definitely going to be enough to kill Teemo for sure. Solo Yasuo is going to have the Fury, but situation again dire.
Yeah, we'll see if he wants to spend it. I think if he hits a character, he'll probably think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, this is tough. Do you pop this or not? I think you probably save is the idea, unless you get one more hit.
Yeah. It's one of those situations where I think if you were going to pop it, you're going to pop it early now. Time to guess. As you said, our mix-up game has been so good, and just like that, it's able to rewind to get the punish. And our question is answered. We are going to hold the Fury.
Oh my god, that was oh my, what a savage response. I think, unfortunately, okay, you can commit and kill with one bar here. Nice. That Teemo assist really helps. Having the OTG mushroom into the judgment cut on the ground does a lot of extra damage. It's a winnable round now, whether you want a Fury or not. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Taking up the whole screen, and then the super assist for the kill. Set point for Super Noon now.
Mixed on board for both players here. Is going to go for the jump forward this time. Calls the assist, but the assist is behind. Darius takes a bit of damage. It doesn't help too much, but luckily, Noon off the situation is able to dash up for the throw, and actually after the roll through, pretty decent on the mix.
Oh, and the late overhead headbutt on that. Forcing a break early is a big win, and nice parry. Gets a lot of real estate on the screen from that.
That might be the first apprehend follow-up we've seen all set as the overhead does come through this time.
Yeah, the better you go with Darius, it feels like the less you use the hook. It's just a tool that you use maybe for the assist and stuff. So now Echo install pressure once again. This has been such a problem so far. Rewinds does not go for the throw just yet, just stringing him up, waiting until that Darius is back. Goes low this time, had the hit, did not believe. OTG, not going to be the kill, and just baits the wake-up attack. Final character for Globo here.
Oh, Noon just immediately swinging, commits fully, and now, just like this, all you've got to do is complete the combo to be able to punch your ticket, and we absolutely will. The tag launcher. And Super Noon's going to get his run back.
Against Bleed. Does not look shaken after losing to Bleed earlier. And what a run from Globo this tournament. Third place, beating so many incredible players. Crowd, can you guys make some noise for Globo up here? Third place in this bracket.
Incredible.
What a run.
I'm gonna have to. This is a set I'm gonna have to go back to study for the routes too. A genuinely combo, like you said, combo theory-wise, one of the most impressive players I've seen.
Bro, he's legit a technomancer. This guy's a combo wizard. Every time he hits someone, he's cheating. He's like hacking into the game's code. Like I'm like, what are these combos? It's pretty wild. So that sets up a rematch of our winners finals. It's Super Noon trying to get revenge and be the one to win this first big bracket. As we have Bleed coming up to the stage. Going to have a winner side advantage, so you have to win 2 sets if you're Super Noon. It's a pretty big deal here, and we'll have to see if he's got it in there. I got to say, he looks very composed. Not looking too shaken despite the loss on the winner side.
No, especially, you know, coming to a matchup like that, having to battle through the field of mushrooms, keeping yourself stable.
Right.
I really do think as long as he can keep that a little bit more aggressive mentality here, I think it can work out. Truly, the thing that was the difference maker, like you said, was those Echo mix-ups were always finding a home.
Right. And not only that, but I'm very impressed with the way Bleed like scrambled in the last match, and then the way Super Noon matched that and try to like slow down the pace or change it or scrap back at him. So it's been fun to watch so far. It's going to be a good set between these two in our grand finals. And then after this, obviously, for everybody watching, we're going to have our Strive top 8 as well, which should be a good time. So,
no, definitely agreed. It is How cool is it to get to see, man? It's one of those things where it's like, obviously, you know, the game is out now. It's fully available for everybody to get to play, and it's felt like an eternity. But we're finally here. We're getting offline. We're at the majors,
The
bro.
game's
It's
real,
so
bro.
sick.
Yeah, you can finally play it. It's a real video game that you can just download at your house and play, which is dope. And it's amongst a lot of other great games here at Frosty Faustings. That's the nice thing is you try one game, you try all these games, play everything. There's lots of cool stuff to play here at Frosty. So excited to watch this one. Should be a good one. And then the cool thing about this event also is every day there's a different Guilty Gear.
Yes.
That closed it out. So they had Plus R, and then they had Exert yesterday, and then today's Strive to end the day, which is going to be dope. And that Strive bracket I've heard has been pretty wild. I saw all the Enos. I was like, what's going on over there, bro?
Dude, and just look at the scene, man, the crowd. The huge shouts to everybody here who has joined us live for Frosty Faustings. This has been an incredible event, and really the reason why is because everybody that gets to attend shows up, brings the energy. So again, to everybody who has joined us live, man, thank you so much. This has been an incredible weekend.
Yeah, and everybody for tuning in. Frosty's a dope time. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed it, had a lovely time hanging out here, gaming, hanging out, relaxing. We're going to have our grand finals coming up real soon here. We're chilling. I think they're saying after they're going to do the photo, the big group photo after.
Yeah, because we do
Tuco, before Strive.
We do generally do, you know, the family photo before we get it kicked off. Because, you know, once Strive starts going, there's no way things are going to stop. The momentum gets going.
Yeah, it's going to be a sweaty one. I can't wait to watch Strive, too. I've been watching Strive earlier today. Before 2XKO started, I was like standing in the back watching Street Fighter Finals and 2XKO was going, and there was like Mystery, and then later on Grand Blue started. I was like standing in the back watching across all 5 of the big screens at the same time. It was pretty sick.
It's just like home, just multi-twitching.
Yeah, it's basically just multi-streaming, just watching everything at the same time, which is always cool.
Oh, but as we said, these two, Super Noon and Bleed, well-deserving. Both have looked ridiculous all weekend long, but Bleed somehow has been able to continue to soldier through this winner's side, showing off what I believe to be one of the strongest teams. This Alawi Echo covers so much ground, so good in the early game. In the mid game, when it comes to mix-up, one of the strongest teams, as well as the individual pieces themselves, just so powerful top to bottom. I mean, it's good to see somebody being able to pilot this team at the highest level, man.
Yeah, actually, Echo Alawi, I think, is the only repeat team in the top 8.
I believe so.
There's 2 Echo Alawis. So pretty wild to think about that. That is the repeat team of
That's
all
the
the cheap teams that there could be in this game. You're like, Echo Alawi is the one. So
Dude, truly, like I said, I'll double down. I really think it's one of the best teams in the game in the current state.
yeah, it's a really fun team too. It's got lots of really cool energy, synergy, and cool stuff that they can do. So it's the only difference on their team, right? Echo Darius, Echo Alawi, locked in here.
Keeping the freestyle between the two. Oh man, it has been an unbelievable weekend. Near 1,000 players for 2XKO, duos, singles, everything in between. It comes down to this. Frosties, are you ready for grand finals?
And the crowd's been loving Bleed
Bro.
so far. Bleed just stone cold throwing up the W's in the crowd. 16 years old, shows up to this major, has been cooking everyone. Winners side grand finals. Does Super Noon have what it is in the tank to get 2 sets down on someone who's been so dominant so far is the big question.
Questions that we will have answered very soon. Here we go. Down to the wire, Super Noon and Bleed. Bleed, obviously the winner's side, has a set to give, but you do not want to give. If Noon gets that momentum, there will be problems. We'll find out if that's even a factor. Here we go.
Grand final time, and first hit to Bleed immediately like that. Going to be corner position. Whether you want to tag launcher or not is the question. Going to take the knockdown. There's the echo assist. Oh, and the mix-up afterwards, I like it. Air-to-air freestyle tag. Hard baits the break, and then still going to be the kill. First character in the blink of an eye.
Oh. There still has the Fury. Opportunity to pop it early if we so choose. Meets in the air-to-air for the heavy. I respect that DP so much, as well as saving the meter. Sucks to not get that extra bit of damage, but off the drop combo.
Oh, he's been, oh my god, what a dash parry. He's been scrapping so far. I think Super Noon's probably trying to take the fight to Bleed a little bit more now because of recognizing the scenario. Oh, mix-up time. He just challenges. He says, no, man, I don't care about this install. I don't care about any of that. I'm committing, baits it. And I mean, this is a dead Echo if he doesn't spend break. Okay.
Okay, yeah, the 2v1 character advantage is just a bit too much. It's the fireball there, but still is able to answer. Dashes past, but what a tech from Noon!
Yeah, just dash under. Fury available. That's a drop. Oh my god. She might just be dead from a B&B here. This is so much damage because of Fury. Level 3 available for Super Noon as well. Help! She just got smoked
With 1 bar, leaving it down. Here comes Echo. Luckily, bleed is not applied. Looks for the jump away, keeping it low and slow. Damage adding up as the push block comes through, but the air into the throw. Super Noon with a crazy comeback to start.
Yeah, his Echo instantly gets deleted, and then he survives anyway, fights it out with Darius, so rough spot to be. Both characters getting hit here. S2, S2, you get the install out. Oh my god. And he caught the retreating guard with no combo, though, actually. Oh, they both went for the Helm Breaker at the same time there. No install available, but Super Noon does have assist. Goes for the pressure here. Overhead with Darius hits.
And it's so hard to even visually confirm what's happening in the moment there as we get the limit strike into the lob.
And there's the parry, goes mid afterwards, and Echo's in a bad spot here. How do you save him even from chip? This is going to be a big factor here. Echo just gets chipped out. No chance to play the game, and now Super Noon working on the first game.
And a similar situation on the other side. Timewinder lingering, making things very difficult in the moment here is trying to reset the pressure with the jump in there. Finds the jab, resets with the overhead.
Jumps the command grab, he's stuck. Oh, help! Oh my god, a command grab again! So much to worry about there. A command grab again, he just stuck. Like, even though you jump the command grab, there's help! I mean, he jumped like 7 command grabs in a row.
There's one character on Bleed's side, but still 3v1. What's happening?
Yeah, he's just stuck. Like, it's such a bad spot. Okay, big pickup now. Still has tag launcher available as well. Darius got some meter, but does not go for it. Oh, what a bait. Super Noon, too prepared, not going to fall for it. And I got to say, that veteran kind of calm composure from Super Noon here, going to be a big factor in him trying to win this tournament.
Good positioning off of that, too, because even if you know the get-up attack is coming there, that Fury dash cancel off of it potentially gives them a window to come back. So making that whiff super important is now going to go for the tag with the time under behind.
There's a throw. Hikari install here. Yeah, he had the clone behind, so he's able to do this where he normally can't. Oh my god, double break. Oh, and then the combo off it because of the time winder.
React to the second tag, though. Gets the parry, has the 2H reposition, and sends the lob back.
And just retreating guard. He's running for his life. He's trying to wait out this sequence, but there's the hit. Tag launcher also available here. We just see the limit strike. Oh, and that's a punish. That's going to be an easy kill. And again, Darius going to come in solo. I have to try to get the job done.
No Fury this time being the big deciding factor, though. Alawi not going to get one touch from this moment. The jump in the back hitbox! Holy moly!
And he got the side swap on top of it. Oh, he rolled. And there's the punish back into the corner as well. Timewinder install. Nice combo choice there from Bleed. Bikini bottom setup. Just gotta survive. And there's the tick throw. Nowhere to go. Extra damage on that Bleed. Firing right back the W's in the crowd. Oh my god.
It's perfect. The jab. Able to turn around just in time. Floats on over the hell of a block.
Yeah, nice from Super Noon. Age. Wow, he had Echo and the Timewinder. Forced an early break. Calls the Darius assist. Couldn't get the tag though, sadly, so he just lost the space. What a match. Just mistimed the low. Doesn't even spend the super there. Just uses Darius instead, so that way he has install here in the corner.
There goes the lob. Flips on the overhead. Gets the hit. Gonna be able to cash out for sure.
Yeah, and he doesn't even have to spend assist if he doesn't want to. Gonna just spend that 1 bar. So that way, right here at round start, he can call Darius assist. And I think spending 1 bar is pretty nice because, yeah, he has access to this, right? If he tag launched, he wouldn't have had assist, and so this mix-up wouldn't have been as scary.
Keeping the pressure up, the most important thing. What a tech, though. Defensively, it's been impressive across the board for these two players. It's the longest run you've ever seen into the jab, which forces the break.
Dude, she ran so far. Dude, dude.
Oh, and there you go. Actually, both get kept in.
Oh.
Meter's building fast. We have plenty of tentacles as well. Echo's gone.
That is huge. Level 3 available. Does not spend it. Motion. Command grab.
Oh my goodness. And straight off of it is going to cut into the ultimate.
And the crowd throwing it up just like that. Game apiece. We've been scrapping. The title drop. Tuco as well. Just a rough one there for Super Noon. Could not get any space.
Oh. And time is ticking now. Noon on a much shorter clock as here we go. 2M into the overhead. Assist connects. Both characters caught in. Luckily on that confirm, the tentacle doesn't trigger on the assist character, but there's the falling H to equalize.
Yeah, and Super Ninja's going to take the confirm with the tag, so he gets Echo in there. Extra corner carry on this. Puts out the clone, and there's the wake-up attack again. Oh, and just the scrap down there between Darius and Allowing. He got the better of it off the tag. Going to force the break.
Looks for close distance, gets the jump over. Retreating guard doesn't get too much room, but that's okay. This point now for Bleed, fakes it out with a low.
Oh, no whip, but nice from Super Ninja. He waited it out there on the rewind. There's the air throw tech as well, and Darius is going to come down, throws the time winder. Bleed just jumping out, trying to create space. Other side, still had the clone out, did not go for it. Overhead connects.
The pass and with the tentacle, able to use the super time winder. Oh, and that little rewind as well. Gets him back in, and he's able to save the wall bounce. So sick. Here it is. 1, 2, and 3 on the slam.
What a confirm from Bleed. Just double charge roll, using the assist for the pickup as well. And now the counter hit. This is going to be big damage on this. Should be the rewind into this. Still has tag launch available as well. Alawi level 1 to get the kill. Look at him go.
Halfway to victory, a game and a round. Things looking very good for Bleed now. Straight back into the mix. Here we go. Round start.
Whoa.
So, yeah, absolutely.
5M buffer assist behind it. Just gets the interrupt. Time to lob and install. Rolled. And Super Ninja goes for the jab. I think expecting him to up back, try to get out of the throw. So he does not get a punish. Oh, that is huge. This should be the end of Echo here. Has some meter to spend. Headless available. Does not go for it. Oh, we're just going to go for the lob instead. Trying to chip him out. Ooh, that's a bad spot. Yeah, the push block does not really get you out because the clone is left behind.
Ooh, Helmbreaker into assist. The tail is old as time. Back to it with the Fury available now. No way you spend it here. Just let the round go.
Yeah, it is what it is. You gotta just eat it here at this point. Headless for the kill, and there's gonna be more after that. You hit the ground, and then he gets the fireball. The perfect for Super New with the answer back.
This is maybe the most important round of the tournament here. Getting up, putting your opponent on notice to have to win 2 in a row would be massive. Full resources across the board.
Both of them waiting for their assist to come back. Bleeds will be back first, so you see that back assist. And anti-air on Echo means that he can't tag back. And now Super New can initiate.
That was a good idea on the Wrecker one as well. It does have some anti-air properties, but unfortunately not going to work out, as here it is, the lob into the mix. Make some room.
No rewind from Super New either. Played it very safe on the install. He burst on accident. I'm pretty sure that wasn't on purpose, and that is a huge swing in momentum. With the drop! And there's the counter burst.
Helmbreaker keeps it locked down, runs up with the heavy.
Oh,
Here
God.
it is, with the tentacle at your feet. Tries to double up on the overhead. Noon just jumps out.
Just escaped and gets the grounded hit. Super Noon, the patience in that scramble, despite spending his burst on nothing, and now he gets the lob, go for the Oki, catches the low, no confirm. Break, and he whiffs, and he rewinds again.
Drifting everywhere, still okay. Manages to get out. Tentacle place as we roll past. Once again, Echo able to low profile, but Darius finds the low.
And the clutch from Super Noon there to scramble and scrap despite accidentally bursting and losing that invaluable resource. Went for the cross-up, did not get it. The retreating guard with punish again. Okay, this is scary. It's going to be coast to coast.
Always taking the damage where he can. Chooses not to spend the super because we weren't quite into the corners. We get the hit and leave it down to the 1v1.
Both of them could have Fury here. Depends on the combos. Air hook. He gets the interrupt. Back throw. No combo from this. Oh, you went for the hook again. What a 2H. Oh my god. Bleed gets a lot of damage off this. Does not set up install. Gotta watch command grabber now. What an air throw. Heart baits the burst. Does not go for an air throw again. Super Noon in trouble. Finally goes for it, and it's blocked. The punish from Bleed. And he goes up in the set just like that.
The reposition to be able to... Oh, dude, the punish was absolutely ridiculous. And you can see one more. Keep it calm. Keep it collected.
The one more game champ from the crowd.
No.
Super Noon right back into it. Oh my god. Runs up, goes for the pressure. It's going to be double tag here. Roll or not, stays in the front. Nice block. Late cancel, and the parry whiffs. Oh my. Only had one parry there.
Pressed it one too many times. You hate to see it. There's the tag launcher. And going to initiate. I like this. Keep control. OTG looks for the tag. Echo finds the throw.
No combo off this, though. And there's the Darius. Clears a lot of the tentacles. Makes it out of the corner. A-OK. He took a lot of damage, though, sadly. And the throw for the kill.
Another character off to the side. Here we go. Darius has the Fury. We've seen Noon do this exact situation once before. Apprehend doesn't work. Finds a throw, though.
It's going to be a freeze on the Time Winder. He gets good damage on this. And he can Limit Strike if he wants. Oh, he gets Fireball here. Oh, a little too high.
No, that summons the tentacle off the jab. Here it is.
Armor's out. And he chases, gets the counter hit. You know, the thing is Super Noon's not committing there either. He played it pretty cautious despite having the hit. Oh my god, the patience. Super Noon not committing, just chilling.
Face gets the medium, forcing the break straight away. Blazy comes in, tries to use that tracking projectile as best she can. Quick little rewind, little fakey. As we come in for the 2H.
What an air throw. Missed the air hook. He got grounded instead. Super Noon fighting now. The whip. No whip punish. Bleed was a little slow. And the level 3. The tag back. He's safe.
Plenty of time. Still has the Fury. Rips past on the reset. Punishes the throw attempt. Super Time Winder. Fury still in the pockets. We're going to pop it high. Echo comes out and actually gets the block. But there's the cross up. Bleed takes the round and is one away.
Insane scramble there. It went left, right, upside down, and everything in 1 round away now from being your Frosty Faustings champion. Big whiff on that. Super Noon playing it slow. Does not tag or anything. Runs in. Finds the hit. Silences everybody for just a moment. We'll have to see. He's got assists available. He's got install available. What's the defensive choice from Bleed there? Just gets hit. This could be the end of Echo here.
Trying to take a bit too much space on that one here. Still has the meter, as you noted. Gonna go take a break. Goes for the tag. Headless for the cut through again. Not gonna get to see the end of that combo. It's cool, I promise.
Yeah, now Alawi with Fury pretty soon. Oh my. No fear. Oh, and goes for the parry. So that's meter off the table too. So there's no more parry, which means Super Noon can go for like charge S2s and stuff, but there is no fear from Bleed. Just running at Super Noon, despite being down a character, and you can tell Super Noon trying to play passive, but that gives Bleed a lot of space.
Oh my god. Dude, to go for that combo's really rough to do. To have the presence of mind to try and go for something like that on the main stage here. Looks for the hook, able to jump away. Medium whiff for no punish.
Oh my god, he just took all that space, runs in, finds the jab, and now that's a dead Echo, and has the meter advantage as well. Keeps it nice and short. 1 character apiece, 1 character for Bleed to be our Frosty champion.
Super Time Winder looks for the run-up. Charges the heavy to steal the turn.
Oh my god.
Assist on cooldown now.
Another one. Puts out the tentacles this time. Super Noon in a bad spot here. Patience does hit a button though. Goes for the hook and gets the throw.
Follow-up works out perfectly. Sends the overhead and has to confirm with it. Tries to beat the Fury hard. Not going to work out.
Late Rekka too steals a lot of frames. Goes for the jump back light. It combos, but the air tech puts Super Noon into the corner.
There's the throw once again. Still doesn't have meter though. Does have Fury. Doesn't want to pop it too early. You don't want to be the first.
Oh my god. Retreating guard. The up back is air hook hits. That's big. He does pop the Fury.
Has 1 meter now. That 1 bar might end up being the saving grace. Looks for the tentacle slam, but that's the whip punish. A slight overcommitment is going to get immediately sent to the depths. Around a piece here. Noon, not done yet.
The footsies, and he gets the first hit on the air-to-air. Going to extend to try to get as much corner carry as possible. Oh, this is a weird one here. Does get the hit on that. And now Echo in a bad spot. We have take a break into tackle. Oh, missed the combo. Tag there. And the air throw. Time Winder for the backup. So first character and meter advantage on the break for Super Noon. But Alawi was a raid boss last time. Look at her go.
Looking to do more of the same here. Oh no, and that has been so good. Calling he says that time to get the punish here, as well as being able to beat out the attempt at the Time Winder. But Helmbreaker with assist as we run past. Gets the freeze and gets the confirm.
What a combo on that for Super Noon as well. Taking the limit strike, trying to farm another burst here. And then the parry again, rewinds back into place, drops the combo, has the rewind again, and Darius assist available to extend, cross up nicely blocked, overhead nicely blocked, another one!
Defense is unreal, dashes up for the jab here, looks for the overhead, again that late assist call as the throw is checked. Noon is ready.
All right, and the patience does get hit though. No combo because he tagged back from Darius, and now long assist cooldown, Super Noon gonna run away. The tentacle was back there, he remembered. Oh my, dude, the stagger jabs, knocking. Okay. Not install.
Level 3 stone pocket finds the double up on the jab. Oh my god, what are you willing to spend? What do you need to spend? Should only need the 1 bar here. 1, 2, and 3 on the slam. Oh, final characters now. This could be it.
They both have Fury. Both one character, lots of meter. There's the Echo.
Oh!
Jump out. The cross up, and he blocks the burst! Super Noon doesn't need anything fancy as he ties the setup 2 apiece before the reset.
Oh, Noon hitting the silencer. You'll love to see it. Beautiful stuff here. Brings us to the game 5. As we said, a set to give still for Bleed. And look how locked in this kid is. I'm so impressed.
Yeah, both of them just trying to play it nice and slow despite everything being on the line here.
You know how hard it is to play normal in a situation like this?
There's the Helmbreaker again. Super Noon has leaned on that so much to catch the intercept. Extended too far. Darius assist. Again available, break available now, does not go for it. Super Noon hard baited it there, and yeah, again, we see the tag. Echo coming back in, gets the counter hit, no confirm. Echo's almost dead for Bleed already, and just like that, he did not make a lot of progress there.
Character gets cooked.
I mean, this Alawi has been the real star, though.
Truly, truly. We talk about it all the time when we watch this player play online. Bleed's Alawi is the standout performer here. Push block to try and make some room. Unfortunately, falls back into the apprehend. Great defense as well as a great jump out.
Oh, and retreating guard. Overhead blocks, no punish on that. Oh my, that could have been both. It worked out though. Parry on the assist, I like that. There's been a lot of stagger timing and gets the counter hit as well.
He was 2H'ing.
Oh yeah, I think he was expecting the hop, so now Super Noon time. Oh, doesn't rewind right away. In the air, stalling again, and there's the tackle, the big man's shoulder to come through.
Quick little drift, works out well. Opportunity after the limit strike here, builds the resources. Parries one, can't deal with the rest. Super Noon. 1 away from the reset here, and he's cool, calm, and collected, not a care in the world.
Yeah,
this could be round 1 pools if you looked at his face.
Dude, he is, I'm impressed by the resolve for sure. This is a spot to be in. Applies the bleed, and there's the throw. Front throw, so he gets the knockdown into Oki here. Super Noon went for the challenge. Forced to break early. Now there's assist and meter advantage here for Bleed, gonna be the tag. Rolls, does get the hit, and has the extension, no meter needed. Oh man, here it comes. Gets the hit. Hard to confirm that though. Oh my god. Other side! And he double tags there to try to bait the break.
It's okay. Limit strike. Lob in the mix. After the install, gets the parry. Looks for the jump back. Ends up working out perfectly here. The confirm takes the kill. Solo Darius.
Yeah, he took his idea. He's like, all right, I'm going to just go for this Helmbreaker too. This seems like a pretty good way to make it out of these scenarios. It's been working for Super Noon. Now working for Bleed. Air hook. There's the tag back into Echo. And just holding space with that jump H, that 5M, that fireball, which is tough to deal with in this version. Look at all that space he got. Now it's Super Noon's turn to run in and look at those throws.
Charges up, uses the apprehend to stall in the air just a bit. Time under hits, but it's not the slow touch.
Oh, counter hit confirmed. And this is a big one for Bleed here. I don't imagine we see Super Noon spend this Fury. There's the extension there. He has tentacles. Another take a break. Pops it, another one, rewind, tag launcher, that's the kill. Bleed 1 round away from being our Frosty Faustings champion.
You see that finger come up one more time, 1 more round. Either way, situation's about to get dire. Full resources between the two, both of them playing it respectful at the start, but Super Noon nothing respectful about the Darius forward assist.
Oh, and the hook spaced out the break. A lot of damage to back there, and she got hit. Echo gets hit. This is a disaster.
Echo did everything he could to try and protect the homie there. Alawi unfortunately falls to the wayside. Bleed is applied, but it's not going to matter. That's going to be a kill. No, the OTG doesn't do it, but it's okay. The time under does.
Commits to saving the meter there. He's going to have Darius assist in 2 seconds. The cross up as well. Using the hook to extend and get the side swap on this. Super Noon, incredible advantage here.
Working on a perfect here as we're going to get the install. Keep the pressure up. 2M.
Does not rewind. He played it so safe there. He's like, look, I got the lead. I don't need to get in there. Darius makes it happen with the shoulder tackle. He's still got rewind available. Strings him up. Keeps it nice and safe. Chip is a factor. Bleed needs anything now. Oh. Break available. Instant spend. Helmbreaker to the other side. Beats a parry, and then he just pops install to run away. Rewinds it. Super Noon doing as little as possible here.
Yeah, definitely the right decision. Don't want to be too passive, though. You'll give your opponent some options. You can see, willing to weather the storm, but there's their both! This is what we were talking about, an opportunity with 2 tentacles, a lot of damage to extend.
Oh my god, Echo took so much here. Look at that, Echo might be dead! It's
Echo's
1!
Dead!
1-on-1. Back to the screen, please!
Back to the screen!
Oh my god, the air throw for that, and Super Noon with the clutch up. Holy, we got a reset in our grand finals.
Oh my god.
A fresh set. Oh my goodness here. Super Noon with the clutch, finding the air throw after losing his Echo.
The adrenaline has got to be taking over right now. Down to the absolute wire, the air throw to save the day. Oh.
That Darius and Alawi, those have been the real shows, right? Like
Truly.
the character differences between them. They've really been a big factor here. We get back into it. Fresh set. Super Noon with the reset. 0-0. 3 games to see who will be our champion here. That lion's share, and early on, we see Bleed. Wait a minute. Did something happen?
Looks like we've got our TOs running up to the stage to be able to get our information up in just a moment here. Give it just 1 second for us here. It looks like Noon was just asking a question of something here. It seems like it should be okay.
I think he thought it was a button check or something. I don't know. I'm having some conversation. I think his buttons got reset, I think. Okay. His buttons got reset when he went back to main menu. I see.
Yeah, sometimes it'll change profile when you go in and out, so it's okay. All good to go. Just checking them up. So glad we caught that. It's that early into it too. Very nice.
Yeah, on the first hit there. Man, I was like, oh no.
Not like this.
Okay, buttons reset. Back into it. Making sure everything's good. I was going to get caught sooner or later. All right, zeros. Grand final reset.
Down to the end. It's like you said, the echoes for both teams, obviously great activators, great characters, and both of them playing them well. But it's been the two monsters in the pack who have been the difference makers. The Darius and the Alawi have been absolutely carrying through.
All right, we're back into it. Back on the bridge of progress once again.
Show 'em how it's done.
And here we go. 3 games to see who's going to be our Frosty's champion here. Mask off for Bleed. Gets it in. Immediate dash up, went for the hook. Nice defense there, and the parry. He let it rip. All right, Bleed early first hit. Gonna take the corner on this. Lots of advantage with the install as well. Wow, other side, there's just so much to see.
Okay, break in the air, chucking the fireball, which does interrupt this assist at least.
And gets 4-second cooldown by hitting the assist as well, which is a big deal.
Oh yeah.
All right, running age, push block. Oh, command grab was there, and what a challenge from Super Noon.
Yeah, timing of the tag, I think just barely managed to help us avoid the activity. Misses out as Noon gets a side swap. Keeps control in the corner.
Gets the hit low too, has the install to extend. And this should be the kill here. Take a break, tackle, take a break again. Drops it. Same thing as last time. Chip is a problem though.
Okay, gonna rip the super time winder.
Oh
Manages to escape, but it's gonna be so long until you can get out unless you just rip a raw tag, which we do.
Yeah, that drop, keeping Echo alive, having access to that tag is a big deal. Super Noon giving up a lot there. Other side. Wow, that was nuts. She's so tall.
That felt like a rewind for sure. Nice little mix up though. It ends up paying off.
She's so tall. The top of his boot hit. That's the problem with being over 6 foot. And the OTG for the kill. So Super Noon looking good here despite not getting that kill on Echo earlier.
It's all time on coming. Yeah, could have maybe swung in heavy, but better safe than sorry.
Nice. Side swap. I mean, this is doable. Bleed's going to get Fury here. Limit Strike. 1 hit to kill the Echo. 2 to kill the Darius.
Okay, and all of a sudden, like you said, looking pretty good. Still has the 3 meters here on the super assistant right off the rip. The S2 actually connects.
This is a really, really high damage starter. Resets. Nice break. Oh my god, he's chasing. Super Noon has the break. Fury.
He's going to hold it.
Does not spend it just yet. And the throw, the comeback from Bleed just like that.
They W's up one more time. Round of the board here. First blood when it comes to this grand finals reset. Back into the Helmbreaker. And that anti-air from Malawi, so monstrous. Incredible for being able to control that airspace. And the rewind back to the same side makes Noon anxious. Had to use the burst.
Yeah, does not commit. Oh, rewinds. Hits the break, but Alawi was ready with the punish. And doesn't get the good hit on that. Still has 2 tentacles out, and that's enough. Really snowbally here. Bleed is in such a good spot in this first game.
2 bars to the name as well. Gonna back off, wait for the assist to come up. Jumps over the fireball. Well, that Fireball is really, really buffed up and very, very good as a teammate solo. It is a huge commitment, as we can see here off the lob. Game time looking for the overhead. Instead, it's the 2H on the jump.
And there's going to be another install to deal with here. The parry and the jump forward. And the other side. What a into the tentacle, into the rewind again. Super Noon on life support. There's an air throw tech. But this Darius is in a bad spot, using the new charge to apprehend, but not enough as game one goes to bleed.
The chorus of bleeds. The moment the round ends, game one.
Staying composed. Despite that reset, the game plan has not changed. Oh, and Darius got hit there, which meant Super Noon had to commit to dealing with Echo himself. He didn't have tag available, and that 2H is a no-go. Back roll. Can he chase? What an air throw break.
Yeah, having that clone behind makes it work out beautifully here. Limit strike, still alive. Break in the pocket here for Noon as we look for the push block. Can't quite alleviate the pressure, though. Here it comes, and the command throw!
Yeah, the command grab while the character is out. Something that is really, really strong that you can pop in. And it just runs into the 5M, and I think if you're Super Noon, you're not going to Fury, which means already you're giving a round away almost. Lobbing, and just gets hit low, and that is that, just like that. The momentum for Bleed here.
So building up massive for sure. Round start, potentially deciding factors right away. We look to get aggressive here. I like that Bleed. Building up the confidence, has to spend the meter there. One parry, not enough to get through.
Yeah, the patience from Super Noon there. Good blocks too. Oh, what a confirm, but doesn't get it. And the rewind.
Oh, and of course gets a grounded hit, gets the spin out, forces the break here. It's a great swing. Oh!
Finds a throw, has a clone. Just goes for the charge roll again, and the wake up attack. Long cooldown before Super Noon has, oh my god, Echo ate it as well. He didn't have assist for so long there. Bleed taking full advantage, potentially 2-0 for Bleed, just like this maybe. Air hook.
So great start.
You're gonna just let him have the limit strike? That is a lot of burst to get. Oh my, what a challenge.
Wakes up jab. Okay, as we find the throw, sets up the clone.
Oh, he missed the combo. He wanted Time Winder freeze into the break there. What a chase down.
Attacking to Alawi, just to try and keep it safe. 2M not gonna work out, and that's that change coming into play. It doubles up again, just sends the second apprehend. Here's the S1 Super to take the finish, the 1v1 now.
Yeah, you try to parry that hook, and that's what the charge hook is there for. And he's even got the break advantage as well. He's got meter advantage with super assist available, so up back. Gets hit by the assist. He's gonna be a big confirm. Install, immediate. Super Noon rolls away mid-screen, which is a very common response, but he gets the air throw. Nice block, but not blocking all of it. He's about to build the Fury. He's got to pop it. Whiffs the air throw. Rewinds. He finds it.
No way.
He should be able to kill on this. He's got level 3. Super Noon clutching it out with the big man.
Oh, dude. And Bleed played so much of that situation so well. Dude, the routing was good to be able to get around the break. Everything coming up their way, but Noon, the clutch G kicking in, bro.
And there's the tag. This time he went for it this time. Last time he did not tag in that scenario. He just let the assist cooldown stay. Oh, Fireball. Both got hit. This is big damage on both characters. No break for Noon.
Set it up. Opportunity for the tag. Potentially 4 tentacles because we had the happy birthday.
What a jump out from Noon, but the tentacle coverage on that, even though you try to get away. What a break. Oh, Echo out of there. He tried to 2H, but it lost to the JS2. Two tentacles there. Get swept away. The air-to-air attempt. He didn't have the safety of the assist, and Echo's going to go down just like that.
Punish off the medium. Oh, this is bad. Fury potentially to be built here. Alawi just going to look to make some room while we get the tag in. Echo drops the Helmbreaker to keep us against the ground. And there's the throw.
No tentacle for the combo, so he just sets up instead. Super Noon stuck. He gets counter hit. Will he even have time here to build the break? The answer is no, as the young man goes up 2-0 in our grand finals reset.
W Bleed indeed here from the gamers in the crowd. The one more game chance are starting here.
No time to think. Super Noon back into it. Darius is just getting stuffed, running away on that Echo. He does get first hit, misses the side swap.
That was such an important hit here. Nobody just runs at him. 2-8 doesn't work out. Doubles up though.
And the up back from Super Noon to get out of there. Calling the Darius assist, but the tentacle hit both characters.
Tracks back to the Echo there. Darius unfortunately was caught in the mix. Jab goes wide, and the parry guess doesn't work out.
And Bleed has resource advantage right now. Just does take a break to the corner OTG. Using that Alawi assist. Tentacle available. You got to watch command grab while out or not. Charge clone. No parry available for Supernoon. He doesn't have meter.
Charge is definitely good. OTG, no, instead it's just a lob and catch him with a crouching medium. Here we go. One character left over around. We cannot afford to give away. Alawi tags it out, gets the Time Winder, extending it just a bit further, and now it's going to be Tentacles one more time. Potential for the tag.
The overhead hits, and he gets a combo off this. 1 round away.
We've seen this situation so many times, and Noon has continued to rise to the occasion. I know it's a tall ask, but can he do it again?
Oh, trade on that. Both of them called assist, by the way, so assist cooldown for both players. They're back now. Jumps in the air, stalls. Darius is down there, so he blocks it out. Alawi got hit, but not Echo, so there's pressure still. Charge clone. Lob. Both of them playing around that Time Winder spacing on the screen. He gets there first, and he still has the ground bounce, I'm pretty sure, because of the Darius assist. No, does not.
Still okay, though. Gonna get the lob. Parry works out. Unfortunately, second layer, a little too much.
Yeah, too much to worry about there. Supernoon's been doing low, low, or low mid. Wow, runs in, steals the turn. Now it's time. Goes overhead and low. Tries to trick him. There's the overhead, and I don't know if we're going to see Fury or not here. I imagine no. Now you just got to fight this out. No Echo. Nice block, but there's just so much offense to deal with. Supernoon getting the hit.
Yeah, maintaining your resources is definitely a smart thing you can do off of this one here as Noon going to take the damage. Helmbreaker one more time. Opportunity now as we're going to go for the swap. Charges the heavy, and that will do it for the round at least.
Clean round from Supernoon there. See if he can slow him down a bit here. As soon as he gets a good round start, Supernoon able to play. Both of them 5M round start. Assist cooldown though for Supernoon, which is a big deal. J2H, he reset him, trying to bait that break. And that means that instead Supernoon's going to have the first knockdown here.
And Noon taking such aggressive actions too. Up, back, out of hits done. Here we go. Rewinding for the jab. Trying to do his best as we find the throw. Clone goes away just in time as the get-up attack actually gets covered by the assist.
Yeah, Supernoon big bait there. Getting the break off the table first. There, attacks the throw. Nice interrupt. Did not allow that assist to come out. Stall. And the throw to kill Echo. So Supernoon staying alive here. But this Alawi has won some 1v2s. Oh,
I can't believe you are willing to just down back. Comes down with the heavy, spawns a tentacle. Big deal for the corner mix up here as we look for the air-to-air. Gets a jab with the tag. Darius says, I'll handle it.
And the tag launch. Run that Oki with Echo here. Tag launcher gives you this. Go for some pressure here. Goes mid again. Just going to string her up. And then at the end, finally gets hit. So after two pretty dominant games, we're going to see Supernoon clutch it up here with the headless behind the back 2-1.
Time and time again, Bleed is pushing it to the limit. Time and time again, Noon has been right on the cliff's edge. And time again, he's risen to the occasion. I cannot believe he's still in this.
There's a 9-game set we're at right now. S2 hitting. Stagger pressure. Bleed just blocks it out even though his Alawi got hit. He was early again on that 2H. Supernoon has whipped those quite a few times.
Goes fast, look for the grab, still jump away. Time Under brings us back down to the earth. First jab doesn't connect, doesn't matter, there's the overhead.
And can't break just yet. Oh, misses the just frame actually. Supernoon bursted either way. And he used the freestyle, so that's a long cooldown. There's the tag at the last second, and the parry.
Oh, as well as the optimal side swap there. Charges up on the down, heavy in the air. Beautiful choices. As Bleed can optimize to take the kill.
2H is huge. Both characters. Oh my god, is he going to burst? He chose not to. Look at the damage on both.
I cannot believe he's just going to take that.
80%. Baits the throw.
And now he breaks.
But he has no Fury because of it. Gets the air-to-air. Alawi almost died to the Echo. Super assist as well.
So winnable for Noon all of a sudden. I love just throwing out the 3H sometimes. Just a little heat check. Okay, though. We flip past.
He's got a lot of meter here as well. Bleed can put the super down, force the gas here from Supernoon. We'll see what it's going to be. Push blocks Link. Tried to hit a button, but the coverage from Bleed was so good. And that's going to be the kill. One more round for Bleed.
I feel like we've said it time and time again. Noon, a deep exhale. An opportunity to stay alive. Ahead on the burst economy at least. Unfortunately has to deal with the Time Winder there. Early as the S2 gets the knockdown, pushes too far, but it's not going to matter with the throw.
Oh my god, that was so smart. He knew he had the clone there for the overhead. And Supernoon forced off the break. The replay not a factor. There's still a tentacle there. There's a Time Winder, but he finds an air hook.
Air throw's incredible. Tries for Wreck a Run, 3H in response. Swinging big normals where we can, but there's the connection.
Gaining that throw is huge. Now drops the combo. Super New with a chance, looking for the sweep. The hook comes out, rolls through, overhead, nicely blocked, but the left right.
Back in the mix, 2 bars in the pocket, install. Usually roll away, as we've seen many times before. He is able to cover and uses that rewind to try and get there, but the S2 again is able to get the connection. Bleed is so close.
All that's left is Darius here. Oh my god, he runs right into the fireball. No, a jump would have sealed the tournament deal there. Super time when it hit the combo. Oh, not too much damage.
Presence of mind for the air there. He's looking for the throw. It doesn't work out. Off the tentacle. He's going to defend the super.
Another confirm. He's going to have a break off this. He's got the level 1. Super Dude might not have time to break here. The Alawi level 1. And just like that, the young man Bleed, your Frosty Faustings 2026 2XKO champion over the veteran Super Nude.
A monstrous performance. Showing off the strength of the character and the strength of their fortitude all the way, even after the reset. Was able to stay alive. Incredible performance from this guy.
A 9-game grand finals between the two of them. And having that winner's bracket advantage, such a big deal here, right? Obviously won the winner's finals, and then we saw Super New with the reset. A close grand finals reset there as well. Incredible performance of him. Crowd was popping off for him. And what a showing to come out and win an event like this. He's had so many big wins and nice performances offline and online, and to show up offline like this, clutch it out in the first big win. Huge props to him for showing up and playing that well under all that pressure.
Yeah, and we've got to give our flowers, obviously, second place. Super Noon played an unbelievable set. Truly, got to give it up for Super Noon, man.
Yeah, fighting with the big man back on Darius in this version. Impressive to see him scrapping it up with the hand of Noxus. What a set between those two. That grand finals, that winners finals, our losers finals, all these sets just is super good. And just a really fun play to watch from top to bottom. I've been having a blast watching every game of Frosty.
Agreed.
There's been great sets in this game. I've been watching all of the Strive action. I watched Exert for a long time yesterday. This tournament is just full of lots of sick games that you have to go watch if you missed any of this. The Street Fighter Top 8 earlier was sick as well. So it's a busy event with lots of games going on, lots of cool stuff to watch.
So that's the craziest thing, too, is despite the drama, despite the adrenaline, we're still not finished. There is another top 8 to come. Guilty Gear Strive, one of the nicest things for Frosties, as you mentioned. In chronological order, we've been ripping those Guilty Gears to close out the night every single time.
Right.
And Strive, as we said, still to come. But for now, we're gathering up our players to get this medal ceremony rolling, because this is...
What a performance.
We're
Sick top 8.
It's
We got
so
to see
good.
some duos. We got to see Teemo back in the mix. There was 2 Alawi Echoes. 2 Alawi Echoes in the top 8. We got to see some Jonathan J. Wickington. There was just a lot of really fun matches from top to bottom. It's cool to hang out here at Frosty Faustings, watch all of this. And it's just the first big tournament of the year. You know, the nice thing about Frosty, it's a January to February event, right? So that is the cool thing. We got to see tail end of the year. There's a lot of stuff coming up. There's so many majors all year long. It's nice to kick things off with a banger one that I'm hoping a lot of people had fun watching. Hopefully a lot of people had fun playing in. So super dope time. And all the players headed up, do a little medal ceremony in a second here, of course. Get them all up here, celebrate our top 8.
Oh, and it's, dude, getting to see Bleed. I believe that's his brother. That's so cool to get to see traveling with him, being here for the moment. How cool is that?
I know. Imagine like you playing online. You're like 16-year-old. You're like, I can go to this tournament and make some money. Your parents are like, yeah, everybody thinks they're good. You know, like, oh yeah. And then you show up. You're like, wait a minute. I just went and won the majority of $50,000 in this prize pool.
And I mean, obviously we've been reflecting on Bleed, but the rest of this top 8, incredible. Getting to see the duo of Sonic and Zem be able to be successful and show that if you're willing to put the time and effort in and play compositions that can be able to abuse the fact that you do have 2 brains piloting the team, you potentially be able to rise to the top. Just so many good storylines. It just couldn't be better, man. Truly. This has been the ultimate best possible... A sign right there. Good shouts to Elvin. Best possible kickoff to Season 1 that I could ever imagine.
Yeah, it was a dope bracket, fun to watch. A lot of really good matches in like the top 24 as well. I think like most tournaments, the top 24 has, or like the top 16 winners and losers has some of the best matches of the tournament. You got to go check those out as well. That'll be me like going and watching the top 8 and the top 16 that happen at the same time as us. Like,
of course.
A Grand Blue is happening over there, which I wanted to watch, and then also at the same time, Strive is doing their semis. So there's just a lot of things going on at the same time.
Oh, man. I mean, that's what you can expect when you come to these majors. So I have to implore you, if you have not been to something offline before, let this be your moment. Let this be your sign. You got to come out, dude. You got to come outside. It's too good.
Yeah.
For sure. I think the big man Elvin is up on the stage. He's going to be doing our medal ceremony. He's got the mic. We're going to head over to him when he's ready to do our top 8 ceremony. But maybe he's not ready
Maybe
yet.
he's not ready, yeah.
I think he's showing up there. Are you good to go?
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
All right,
You're
we're going
good?
to Elvin.
Yeah, now we're going to Elvin. Headed up there. Let's see it.
All right, what's up, everybody? Did you enjoy Top 8? Hell yeah. I'm really glad we can have this game here. I love this game a lot. It's great, so expect it back next year, of course. All right, so let's give it up for our top 8 finalists. In 7th place, Seni. Also in 7th, Hikari. In 5th, Kane. Also in 5th place, the highest placing duo, Sonic Fox and Inzem. And in 4th, give it up for Zando. In 3rd place, it's Globo. In 2nd place with a really great grand final showing, give it up for Super Noon. And your very first Frosty Faustings 2XKO champion, it's... All right, so up next we're gonna have Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. Y'all ready for that too? Okay, and we're also gonna do some photos, so one moment.
There you have it, folks. Our top 8, dope one. We have Strive coming up next. Street Fighter earlier was a blast to watch. I really enjoyed that as well. Sick performance, and it's a nice kickoff for the year. You know, it's not part of every Pro Tour, but it's part of quite a few. So there's been a lot of great matches. Everybody out here in Chicago in this cold, brisk winter to play some fighting games, so it's been a lovely time.
No, absolutely agreed. And this is the start to a beautiful story. Obviously, the first time we're being able to have a massive, major offline event here for 2XKO, but certainly not the last. I just want to say again, thank you to everybody who played, everybody who watched, and everybody involved in making this happen. And to you as well, homie, for holding it down. A lot of fun. But with that, as we said, 2XKO is over, but the night is far from over. Stick around. Guilty Gear Strive Top 8 will be beginning in just a couple minutes.
Check out two of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a first to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an Artist Alley for the first time, they're taking this celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.